Let us charge while I go to the bathroom. It is alright, baby. It is alright, baby. Got no place to go now. Oh, no, no. Cause you left me, baby. Oh, come on. It is time, my children. Come on in. Come on in, kids. It is time for happy, happy, joy, joy. Come on in, kids. It's time for happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Alright, why does this keep reloading? What is the bumper card? Come on, man. You was just doing fine. Don't be afraid, my children. Come on in. The water's fine. Why the fuck is this? Stupid shit is acting up again. What's up?
What's up?
What's going on?
Same old.
Alright, why is this shit? Things just be 1 minute, things be alright. When you're not using them, next minute things just go to shit when you're not using them. What the fuck? I gotta refresh the windows on that. Yeah, so what's going on? What are you doing?
What am I doing?
Mm-hmm.
Chilling, just got home.
Oh. And tell me y'all went to see Spider-Man.
I did.
Get out of here. You lying.
I did.
The pre thing is out?
Yeah. We'll go watch it.
Yo.
Wait.
Give me some time, getting everything set up. Give me a minute.
Came
I
out
didn't
today.
think. Yeah, I thought the thing was tomorrow.
Yeah, came out today. That's a great movie, also.
That's what they saying.
That too, but this is talking about.
That's what they're saying. What?
This is a great movie.
Oh, you saw it?
Yeah, I watched it when I was a kid. I used to watch that all the time.
I
know.
Well, you know, I got lucky and caught that in
But Spider-Man?
flea market pile. I thought it was some foreign shit. He just looked at it like, oh, that's great.
I could tell about a dog.
Yeah, I never seen
a guy, and all them else in the background.
Well, I'll be damned. Somebody just sold, so I'm in the
Someone like it. That Spider-Man movie, yo, that was amazing.
That's what I'm hearing.
Can't even front. You gotta go watch it.
Oh, yeah.
It was either gonna be today or Tuesday, so I decided to go today because I had nothing else better to do later in the day. So I just took the 4 o'clock one for Screen X.
Oh, you saw? Wow. I know. I know.
The ticket, the popcorn, the drink, all $38. But it's fine with me.
Yeah. That's what's up. Some people saying movie of the year.
Yeah, I like that. It was and I'm picky when it comes to movies, but I like that. You know.
Marvel back?
Yeah, I would think so.
Like Marvel is back?
I would think so. You know, I stayed to the credits, end credits and everything.
So you saw, okay.
Yeah.
There's people talking about that too.
You know. It was great. It was definitely great. It was packed.
That was my next question.
I was in the aisle, but
it looked like it was sold out.
Yeah. Bro, all the back seats was full. So I was in the front, towards the front C15. So I was on the left side in the front with 2 other seats left of me.
That's the one thing I didn't want. Is like, I don't mind seeing it with a nice crowd of people, but that first wave when it's overcrowded like that, like it's just no seats in the building, you gotta deal with.
And then people didn't show up. It's another thing, you know.
Yeah,
it's just on when you go and get your ticket.
Like,
it was full.
Yeah.
But people didn't show up for the joint, and some people showed up in the middle of the thing. I'm like, yo, what's the point?
Yeah, I don't like that.
Other than that, it was great though, you know. Beginning, middle, and the end. I would go watch it again. That would be definitely one of those movies. I'd definitely go watch it in the movie theaters again. Probably this time in 3D.
Well, that's how we know it's gonna make $1 billion, because if everybody feel the way you feel, and then they like, shit, I'll go see it again, and I'll go see it 2 times. Hey, you want to go see it? I'll go see it with you. Yeah, all of those rewatches is what's gonna make it get to like $1 billion.
Shamari said either take his nephew and his mom to go watch it.
Wow. Wow. Interesting.
He said he's gonna go to probably the one newer show.
New Rock?
Yeah,
I ain't been to New Rock in forever.
What is it? Went to one of my planes. The one that was driving the shuttle had me drop me off right there because he was driving past either way. So. Other than that, you know, I definitely watch that as a kid. So you should watch it so we can talk about it.
Yep, sounds good. Here's my charges. Yeah, man. Which one got juice? That one needs juice. This one got juice. Well, I can't find none of the stuff that I'm looking for when I'm looking for it. Damn it. Oh, everybody's talking about Ember. Ember, last week it was Hildren was the talk of the town. And this week it is Ember. Is that what we're doing? Everybody's talking about Ember. Interesting. Interesting. Let's see what they're saying about Ember. Ember. Does this mean that a bunch of people are going to start playing Ember again? Is that what we're doing? Ember's going to make a comeback?
Kids can mix and match all year long. Well,
I wonder if Ember's going to make a comeback.
I wasn't expecting the Ember discussion to go in this direction. At first, I thought it was just another conversation about whether she deserves another rework. But after Pablo responded on Twitter, I realized this wasn't really about Ember anymore. It turned into a discussion about one of Warframe's most complicated damage mechanics, a possible nerf that could affect endgame players, and the difficult position Digital Extremes is in whenever they try to make the game easier to understand without upsetting veteran players. So let's go through what was actually said, because I think it's more interesting than it first appears. This all started after the latest dev shorts. Some players felt Pablo didn't take the question about an Ember rework seriously, so he later went to Twitter to explain his thoughts in more detail. The first thing he pointed out is that Ember has already been reworked before. He knows some players don't really count that rework because he wasn't the one who made it, but from his perspective, it was still a full rework. He also addressed some of the biggest requests he keeps seeing from the community, like bringing back the old World on Fire or making immolation less demanding. But according to Pablo, those aren't things the team wants to reverse, because they were intentional decisions when Ember was redesigned. They don't want to go back to the old turn it on and let the game play itself style of gameplay. Now, I think it's also worth remembering that Ember wasn't completely forgotten after that. During Update 36 last year, she actually received some pretty nice improvements. Fireball became stronger, Immolation and Fire Blast were given healing, and her energy economy became much smoother. Because of those buffs, there are plenty of Ember mains who will tell you she's already capable of clearing Steel Path and other high-level content without any issues. At the same time, I can also understand why other players are still asking for changes. I still see people say that managing Immolation can feel more like a chore than a fun mechanic. Her animations can sometimes slow down combat, and compared to some of the newer Warframes, she simply takes more effort to achieve similar results. So I don't think this is a black and white discussion. Both sides actually have valid points. But here's where the conversation took a turn that I honestly wasn't expecting. Instead of continuing to talk about Ember, Pablo started talking about Heat Inheritance. If you've never heard of it before, don't worry, because it's one of those mechanics that a lot of players don't even realize exists. The simplified version is that the order you apply heat status effects can actually change how much damage your heat procs end up doing. Pablo said he'd love to fix that because, in his opinion, players shouldn't accidentally deal less damage simply because they don't know this hidden interaction exists. And honestly, I think that's a pretty fair point. If a mechanic is confusing enough that players can unknowingly sabotage their own builds, it's probably worth looking at. The catch is that changing heat inheritance wouldn't just be a quality of life improvement. It would also remove a strategy that many endgame players intentionally use to maximize their damage. Pablo admitted that himself. He even joked that veteran players would probably riot if the mechanic was changed because it would effectively be a nerf for anyone who has spent years learning how to take advantage of it. And I think that's the really interesting part of this discussion. Digital Extremes isn't just deciding whether to buff or nerf something. They're trying to figure out whether it's better to keep a complicated mechanic that rewards deep game knowledge or simplify it so the average player has a better experience. That's a much harder decision than it sounds. So if you're hoping Ember is about to get another full rework, I don't think that's what Pablo is hinting at. He made it pretty clear that a complete redesign isn't really on the table right now. That said, he also isn't against giving her another balance pass if she needs one, so smaller buffs are definitely still possible. But for me, the bigger takeaway from all of this isn't Ember. It's the fact that Digital Extremes is willing to look at mechanics like heat inheritance, even knowing it could upset some of the game's most dedicated players. That's never an easy decision to make. The question now is whether the community would rather keep these advanced mechanics because they reward mastery, or accept some changes if it means making Warframe easier to understand for everyone else. I have a feeling this conversation is only just getting started. Personally, I don't think Ember needs another full rework. In fact, I actually agree with Pablo on that point. I think her overall kit is still solid, and after the buff she received in Update 36, she's in a much better place than she was a few years ago. The bigger problem, at least in my opinion, is that a lot of her abilities simply have weak numbers. If Digital Extremes wants to make Ember feel more rewarding to play, I think a balance pass would go a much longer way than throwing away her entire kit and starting over. Take her passive, for example. On paper, it's a really cool idea. You gain ability strength for every enemy that's burning, encouraging you to spread heat across the battlefield. But the problem is that it almost works against itself. As soon as those enemies die, you immediately lose the very buff that helped you kill them in the first place. I'd love to see some way to preserve those stacks for a short period, or at least make them decay more gradually. Her fireball also feels like it falls behind because the damage numbers are simply too low. I also think it would be really interesting if its status chance scaled with ability strength. That would naturally create better synergy with her passive, since more strength would mean more heat procs, which would then help maintain even more strength. I also think Immolation could use some quality of life improvements. The mechanic itself is unique, but the game doesn't do a great job of communicating the benefits of reaching maximum immolation, and managing the meter can feel more frustrating than engaging. The energy drain ramps up so quickly that it's possible to run out of energy before you can even cast the abilities that reduce the drain. A short grace period before the increased drain kicks in would make the system feel much smoother. I also wouldn't mind seeing the augment become part of the base ability by letting immolation reach 100% naturally. Fire Blast could also use some love. Outside of its armor strip, the damage is underwhelming, and even its augment depends heavily on having large groups of enemies nearby, which can put Ember in dangerous situations. Finally, I think Inferno is another ability that would benefit more from buffs than a redesign. Its area of effect only has a 10% chance to apply heat, which means heat procs can easily fall off unless you're fighting extremely dense groups of enemies. If its status chance also scaled with ability strength, it would create a really satisfying gameplay loop where your passive fuels more heat procs, which then fuels even more ability strength. That kind of synergy is exactly what Ember's kit should encourage. I'd also like to see the awkward interaction where Inferno's expansion speed slows down as your duration increases, because it feels counterintuitive when building the frame. And while we're talking about mechanics like that, I'd honestly love to see Digital Extremes revisit similar scaling issues elsewhere too, like Ivara's navigator damage and energy scaling. None of these changes require a complete rework. They're targeted buffs that build on Ember's existing identity instead of replacing it.
Orange? How will anyone know I like strawberries?
Missing a back to school must have?
Replacing it. As for heat inheritance itself, I'm actually in favor of making the mechanic work the same way for everyone. I know there are plenty of endgame players who have mastered it, and I completely understand why they're worried about losing another optimization tool. But if I'm being honest, heat inheritance really shines when you're playing solo, especially in level cap endurance runs where you have complete control over how you apply and stack your heat procs. The moment you jump into a public squad, though, that whole setup starts falling apart. Most of the time, your teammates are killing enemies so quickly that you don't even get the chance to apply your initial heat proc before everything is already dead. In co-op, the mechanic often ends up working against you rather than rewarding you. That's why I think Pablo has a point when he says it can unintentionally punish players. It's an incredibly powerful mechanic if you understand exactly how it works, but it's also one of the most unintuitive systems in the game. Personally, if Digital Extremes wants to preserve the idea of stronger heat procs building on weaker ones, I'd rather see the highest damage heat proc simply take priority, instead of forcing players to worry about the order everything is applied. That way, players who invest heavily into heat builds are still rewarded, but they aren't punished because a weaker heat proc happened to land first, or because another player in the squad accidentally disrupted the setup. It would make the mechanic much more reliable without removing heat's identity. The bigger question for me is why heat behaves so differently from every other damage over time status in the first place. I've always felt dot effects should be consistent, with each one standing out because of its unique properties, not because one of them has a hidden interaction that completely changes how you have to play. Heat already has its own identity through armor reduction and lingering damage. It doesn't need a complicated mechanic that's awkward to explain, awkward to build around, and honestly feels more like a piece of old code than an intentional gameplay feature. Even as someone who's used heat inheritance in a lot of endgame builds, I think Warframe would be healthier if the system became more intuitive for everyone. And finally, I want to discuss about a recent interview that shows just how much things have changed for Warframe over the years. It's hard to imagine now, but there was a time when Destiny was seen as Warframe's biggest competitor. Sheldon Carter, the president of Digital Extremes, admitted that when the original Destiny launched, it hit Warframe hard. Destiny had a massive marketing budget, a much larger studio behind it, and there was a lot of overlap between the two games. Naturally, Digital Extremes wanted to compete, but looking back now, Sheldon says those feelings have changed completely. Instead of celebrating Destiny's decline, the studio was actually saddened by the news that Bungie had ended major support for the franchise and that many developers had lost their jobs. In fact, some former Destiny developers have even joined Digital Extremes over the years, making it feel less like a rivalry and more like two studios that ultimately shared the same passion for building great looter shooters. What surprised me even more was hearing Sheldon say that just 5 years ago, some people inside Digital Extremes genuinely believed Warframe had already peaked. That was actually one of the reasons Soulframe entered development. The expectation was that Warframe would slowly decline over time while the studio shifted its focus toward a brand new game. But instead, the exact opposite happened. Sheldon revealed that after changing the way they developed and promoted Warframe, the game has now experienced 2 straight years of massive growth, the biggest growth period in its entire history. I think that's incredible for a game that's been around for well over a decade. Most live service games are fighting just to hold on to their player base after 10 years, yet somehow Warframe is still finding new players and continuing to grow. Sheldon believes a huge part of that success comes down to the relationship Digital Extremes has built with his community.
Yep.
He described it as a trust-based development philosophy, where the team communicates openly, listens to feedback, and responds quickly when they make mistakes. Honestly, I think Rebecca Ford deserves a lot of credit here as well. Before becoming creative director, she spent years as Warframe's community director, so she's always understood how important that relationship with players is. According to Sheldon, that trust has created something really special. Warframe has always felt like the underdog in the live service space, and because players genuinely feel like the developers care about the game, they're much more likely to recommend it to friends and help grow the community themselves. That's not something you can buy with a bigger marketing budget. And perhaps the biggest takeaway from this interview is that Digital Extremes doesn't believe Warframe has reached its ceiling yet. Even after launching on Android and expanding into new markets, Sheldon says there's still plenty of room to grow on both PC and consoles. He even pushed back against the idea that console gaming is declining, saying their data shows a massive audience is still there. At the same time, Warframe's continued success has also given the studio the freedom to be much more patient with Soulframe. Instead of rushing it out the door, they've spent years carefully building the team without taking resources away from Warframe, making sure both games can succeed together rather than compete with each other. Hearing Sheldon talk about his vision for the future, it's clear that Digital Extremes isn't thinking about replacing Warframe anymore. They're thinking about growing 2 successful franchises side by side, and if the last 2 years are any indication, they're in a much stronger position than many people probably realize.
Nice. Very, very, very nice. So Ember's situation might not be a bad thing at all. It might actually be a good thing. Hold on now. Let me untangle this. Shit right here. Shit right here. Sing it. All right. Come on in. The water's fine. Welcome, 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 welcome. Welcome. What is it? 8:30. We're on. The fall of Labubu. That's interesting. And it happened. It's a thing. Yeah, so that Ember situation, I just wanted to catch up on that, get up to speed on it, because I seen it was the new talk of the town, and last week it was Hildren, Chunky Mom. You said, why the 1990 lists don't want to pop up no more? What do you mean? Hold on 1 second. You said that.
Fortnite, it's so buns, bro. Why would I? Are you serious?
Dude, is there a new season out, like right now?
I don't know.
Because I played the one with the sprites. With the
I haven't played sprites yet.
Bro, that was fire. That was so fire.
I haven't played anything with sprites yet. Hold on.
The 1999 lich. He said it don't want to pop up. Well, you farming liches?
Alright, I can mastery rank up now. Begin test. Hold on, let me exit the squad real quick. I'll invite you guys once I'm done.
It's a good game for content.
Power Road.
My only problem with Power Road is I don't want to get burned out on my solo.
I'm watching this. I'm checking out something real quick.
No, don't do most viewed. It can't be just games that are viewed that have a bunch of viewers. It needs to be games that have a bunch of people that want to watch them, but not very many people that are streaming them. You know what I mean?
Games that are...
Okay. I don't know why that's acting up too. I was trying to go another run. I ran that joint 3 times. Nothing popped up. The little nugget don't want to pop up no more. I'm wondering. Let me think. You say you trying to get it to pop. You trying to activate the lich. I'm trying to think what would cause that. There's no other liches activated, right? Because remember, that was what was stopping me when I was trying to run the Kuvas with y'all. I didn't realize I had the 99 activated. Oh. Uh-oh. Pablo responds to Ember Backlash. Let's see what's going on with Pablo. Come on, Pablo.
The same people that complain about their car insurance being too high are the same ones being too lazy to go to the marketplace that's right below this video. Put in the year, make, and model.
Okay.
Is both Ember?
The last joint was the band. Okay, copy that. Let me just Finish getting this shit adjusted. I was having a little trouble. Hold on, give me a second. Let me get this shit adjusted.
Okay. Very well.
So, a small joke from Pablo on the recent dev short has now turned into a much bigger conversation about Ember in general. He was asked if Ember could get another rework, and jokingly he said no, and moved on. Now, I understood it was a joke. Most people understood it was a joke, but a small percentage didn't, and dev shorts are fairly casual. Pablo does mess around a lot, so does Megan, so does Rebecca, and anyone else that's on them, because they don't normally have a lot of time to properly answer every question, because they are only 15 minutes long. But it didn't go down particularly well, like I said, with some Ember players, and a lot of them felt like maybe Pablo was a little bit dismissive of the state of Ember. Now, Pablo has had to take to Twitter and explain what he actually meant. There is a bit more to this than simply asking whether Ember is in a good state or a bad state, because this also involves her previous rework, the really old World on Fire, Immolation, and I guess building up the charge, and the complete mess that is Heat Inherit. Now, Pablo's first point was that Ember has already had a rework. Yes, it was a good few years ago, technically he is right. Back in 2019, her old World on Fire ability was removed. She got Immolation, Inferno, and the current version of her Fire Blast, but Pablo also said that he knows some people don't really count that as a rework because he wasn't the one that designed it, but regardless of who made it, Ember did receive a full rework, which a lot of frames haven't had in years. However, since her rework back in 2019, Warframe has changed a lot, especially when it comes to power creep, right? Enemy levels are now higher, overguard is everywhere, armor is changing, weapon damage has gone through the roof, and newer Warframes can do ridiculous amounts of damage without having to fight their own energy bar. So I don't think saying she already had a rework completely answers the complaints, or the valid complaints, that a lot of players have in relation to Ember. Now, Pablo said one of the most common requests he sees is players asking for the old World on Fire back. For anyone who didn't know, old Ember, World on Fire, was basically a set it and let it ability. It was an ability that damaged enemies around you while you ran through the mission. So you could do it against low level enemies, and it was really easy to farm low level missions. You would turn it on and everything would just start burning, right? Press one button and run through the level, watch enemies die. Now, we know DE's stance when it comes to any kind of AFK or set it and let it playstyle. They don't really want it around, but I honestly don't think them bringing back the old World on Fire would necessarily fix Ember. Now, it would probably be fun for about 10 minutes, and then you'd be right back to running through low level missions while everything dies around you and no one in your squad gets to kill anything, which would then lead to complaints from low level players saying they're not getting to kill anything, which is sapping the joy out of the game. But anyway, moving on. The thing is, I also don't think Ember players are genuinely asking for the old World on Fire back completely, especially when running through a lot of the comments on Reddit and Twitter. The thing is, most of the feedback I've seen is more or less about making her current abilities feel better, not necessarily bringing back World on Fire. So right now, Ember can strip armor, she can reduce incoming damage, she can spread heat proc, she can generate overguard, albeit really small amounts of overguard, with her healing flame augment, and you can use her in Steel Path, and you can make a pretty strong build for her. But being able to make a frame work doesn't necessarily mean that that frame feels good to actually play, and Immolation seems to be the bigger problem with the frame right now compared to, I guess, bringing back that old World on Fire. With Immolation, as Ember's heat builds up, she gets more damage reduction, her Fire Blast becomes stronger, and once the meter reaches maximum heat, her energy drain starts to increase, and it can drain quite rapidly. So that means that you're left constantly watching your heat meter and constantly watching your energy levels to make sure that it's not eating through all of your energy. Now, of course, you can have her exothermic augment for Inferno equipped, which will allow you to get energy back, but at the same time, you're still left constantly monitoring your, I guess, your heat levels and your energy bar. So it's a little bit of a babysitting exercise. Now, especially when you compare Ember to newer Warframes, who can get damage reduction, armor stripping, and ability damage without having to constantly manage any kind of a meter, then you look at Inferno, and Inferno looks visually brilliant, right? You call down these flaming rocks into a room full of enemies, and everything is set on fire, and they've got the fire aura around them. But in harder content, that damage isn't really that good, or doesn't match how powerful the ability actually looks. So I don't think Ember needs another full rework. I think maybe she needs a proper retouch, making Immolation less irritating, give Inferno better damage and better scaling, and maybe give Fireball an actual reason to be used outside of its augment.
An F class? Seriously? Here, the strong make the rules.
It's augment. And something I guess maybe Pablo and them could look into is a Psyker from Darktide 2, because a lot of players have been, I guess, giving a bit of a subtle hint or a nod towards the fact that a Psyker in Darktide 2 also has to manage its heat levels. I know when it hits maximum it explodes and dies, but you could still tweak around that. You don't want your Ember necessarily blowing up once heat levels get maximum, but you could, I guess, get it to a happier place than it is right now by looking at how they've done it in Darktide. Now, I guess the messier topic that Pablo kind of hinted at during his discussion on Twitter about Ember was Heat Inherit. Okay, this is where the conversation gets a little bit messy. The very basic explanation of Heat Inherit is that the order you apply heat procs will change how much damage they deal. So if you apply a heat proc with an ability first, and then you shoot that enemy with a heavily modded heat weapon, those heat procs can basically inherit parts of the weaker heat proc that was already on the enemy. That can mean you lose damage because you used the ability first. But if you shoot an enemy with your properly modded weapon, and then you use an ability, then that final heat damage will be much higher. So that's a very, very simple version. It's not something I lean into a whole lot. I know some of you in the comments can maybe simplify it even more. Basically, Warframe spaghetti code. But the main point is, using your abilities in what seems like a normal order can actually lower your damage. And Warframe being Warframe, of course, it doesn't explain any of this to you whatsoever. So you could be playing Ember, and you could be using her abilities and setting fire to enemies and accidentally be making your heat damage much less, which is a bit of a backward step. Now, veteran players who understand Heat Inherit will use it to squeeze every little bit of ridiculous amount of damage out of their setup, and they know which weapons can apply heat first and which ones to use, whereas newer players or even medium players won't know any of this. So if DE changes the system and makes every heat proc work independently, then some of those high-end setups will lose damage. So that's why Pablo has been putting off any kind of a rework. Now, fixing Heat Inherit would help most players, but it would also be seen as a nerf by players who fully understand how to use it. Personally, I think it should be fixed or removed. I don't think a damage system should depend on which heat proc touches the enemy first, especially when another player, a companion or ability could mess it up for you. It's definitely not something that was ever intended in the game. It's more of a strange damage interaction that players have learned how to exploit. But that doesn't mean DE should just destroy heat builds either. Maybe, I think Pablo mentioned something about maybe putting a debuff on enemies so that they take more damage from heat. Whatever they do, they definitely need to do something if they ever want to look at Ember, because leaving this confusing interaction that allows some builds to make use of it and other builds to not make use of it isn't really a solution either. Now, the other part of the conversation is where Ember sits, I guess, in the rework queue. Pablo did say maybe 2027 he'll take a look at Ember and actually give her the rework that she deserves. But I do think a lot of us would agree that there are definitely other Warframes in the game right now that are ahead of Ember in terms of needing that rework rate.
Absolutely.
Right, Banshee is about to receive a rework, and she definitely needed it. Her sonar and her silence are still very strong, but the rest of her kit doesn't, I guess, feel as cohesive. Equinox is also likely to get some kind of attention eventually, considering Rebecca has been playing her a lot while she's being away from work recovering. Then you have Limbo. Limbo's entire kit can either shut down a mission or be completely ignored, and he tends to be the Warframe that when you join a public match with, a lot of players will just nope the fuck out of there. Chroma still, of course, is very strong, but a lot of players have been asking for a rework for him for a long time. Then you've got Loki, who can go invisible, but the rest of his kit hasn't aged particularly well. There are several frames that need a full rework way more than Ember does, and that's why I think a smaller Ember retouch or rework makes more sense. Fix the frustrating parts of a kit without taking the full rework slot away from frames that actually need it. So like I said, Pablo mentioned Ember in 2027, so she could get her rework then. Or he might just take a look at her in 2027 and go, she's okay. But he does seem pretty open to, I guess, giving her some kind of a retouch. So, look, I get why some players, I guess, were a bit annoyed at Pablo maybe coming across a little bit dismissive, but I'm pretty sure Megan made a similar joke about Limbo on a prime time a couple of months back. She was asked about Limbo rework.
I mean, alright, so it ain't even that serious.
And kind of moved on, but it was something along the same lines, and there wasn't this type of blowback. I guess maybe the two guys that still play Limbo, there wasn't enough in just their two Reddit threads to get enough attention. Let me know in the comment section below what you think, I guess, of all of the discussion of Ember or about or maybe possibly getting a retouch or a rework next year. Let me know what you think of our current state. Have a great day, have a great weekend as always. Thanks for watching.
So yeah, that ain't such a big deal. I thought it was something more serious than that. That was just basically
worth it. I've been seeing some gaming keyboard releases that are not magnetic switch compatible, and some even have
That's basically what that was. People getting in their feelings. Like, I didn't like that Pablo said that about my favorite frame. We're all gonna die. Oh my god. That's what that was. Alright, whatever. Let's see. Now we gotta figure out what's going on, because I know Rico said that what he said? He said that he was having trouble. Alright, seems like he's playing, so Don's in there, everybody's in there. Alright. Let me see. Do I have more of those, or do I need more? That's ready to claim. Still getting that built. Oh, I needed this, man. I need 75, man. And I need the rune marrows. Oh, yo, you know what? I'm all the way tripping. Let's go do this. I gotta get this out the way, y'all. Y'all gotta bear with me. Witness me. And this is what we doing. Alright? I gotta, shit. No, I don't have to shit. I'm sorry, that didn't come out right. I was saying I need to... Yeah, who do we have here? Oh, Jade. The Mushroom, who I haven't played with yet, so I don't know. Fuck it, let's go with the Mushroom. I haven't played with him before. Let's play with the Mushroom. What weapons we got? Oh, don't mind if I do. What the fuck is that? Maybe. Yeah, I guess so. Alright. What gun is this?
There was a beautiful garden where cruel children played. Nobody ever had to grow up. And then, one day, a magical stranger came to teach them.
Y'all gotta bear with me, because I don't know what none of his moves. Yo, what the fuck? Yo. I don't know what this mushroom does. Is this the shit you jump on?
You and friends again.
Yeah. Okay. I know it does something more than that, though. Just bouncy,
Don't tell me
bouncy.
you're siding with the brand. It's about time.
Bitch, shut up. Don't you think? What am I looking for? I'm sitting here trying to figure out the mushroom's abilities, and they're doing something else. I mean, a lot of people like the mushroom. He's somewhat semi-popular. Oh, they found it. Okay, I guess I don't need to jump in a mix with you guys.
You ran all the way back to my poisoned garden.
No.
Now you're chasing me here? What is it you need?
I guess. Okay. Oh, hot bun mama. Where you going?
But first,
come here, hot bun mama.
Must be made.
Ooh, hey. You will listen to me when I am cooling you off, hot bun mama. Yo, DE knew what they was doing when they did that, yo. They knew exactly what they was doing for the gooners. That is Boom Boom City. Look at this shit. She's butt naked.
This place was your prison.
She's butt naked.
We can dismantle its pieces together.
I don't know how I feel about this mushroom. I don't know how I feel about this. What does this do? What the fuck does this? A farting mushroom. Oh, he can't take no damage? What? What's this for?
If you're wasting your time here, who's protecting those freaks back in Holvania? Did you hear the angels singing?
His cat, yo, the mushroom's casting speed is fast as fuck, though.
Look at it. This edifice of guilt. He knew what he did.
I am a mushroom. Yo, why do I, and out of all the abilities, I keep picking that one. And this is the jumpy thing, right? Okay, that's the jumpy thing. Useless, but okay. This is the bright bonnet. The 3 is okay.
This isn't enough. We need to call in more help. From you. Another you.
Ah, shit. Oh, come on. No, don't do this to me. Horse. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Alright, little mushroom. I don't know what you do. I'm so confused. People like you though, and they say you're pretty good. But boy, am I fucking confused right now.
children are feral, savage. They just need the right encouragement.
Yes, ass whoopings.
You want to deny me a place, even here, in the remains of your childhood. Not very nice of you, kiddo.
Spiders helping her is keeping this wolf very tethered to my kingdom. Cut it down.
Let's get the spider bitch. What? I can't do I'm a mushroom? No. I'm a mushroom. Oh shit. No. I'm a mushroom. Somebody. I can't even do nothing to him.
Left nothing but dust and darkling spiders in his wake. Isn't it time for a new story?
Shut up. Oh, I keep pressing the wrong one. Shit. You say you gotta wait till tomorrow to get your Himmler segment. Oh, where's the comments?
She was crazy.
Yo, where's my goddamn comments?
Do a filler next.
Okay. This is being weird too. Let me refresh. Luckily, I got it somewhere else because I could see your comment there. I barely couldn't even. I don't know why the fucking comments are not coming up. All right, there we go. Now they're coming up. All right, cool. All right, the gang I got to come back tomorrow just to get my Himmler segment. Oh shit, you had to rank it up. Just got it unlocked in the Archimedia. Copy that. Ah, shit, I just fell off the thing. Oh, my God. Copy that. You must have been running in the sanctum.
This isn't your home anymore. It's
to finish, oh, wait, where we at?
Out.
Oh, son in Devere? Huh? Oh yeah, because you said you had the wrong segment. Alright, I got you. You got the Archimedia segment, which is the one for the Archons, but you had to get the Himmler segment, the one from Demos, right? That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, it was snowing, well, if it was raining cats and dogs, what was it snowing, mice and frogs? I don't know. Oh, man. So, yeah, fun. Today was definitely not the best day. We still was under that rain. But it was sporadic, and that's what made it frustrating. Because, 1 minute it's gloomy, rain pouring, and then the next minute the sun's out and it's like 80 degrees, and then it starts raining again. But I think it ends tomorrow. For the most part, I think it's all over tomorrow. So you know, we try again mañana. I mean, I still got some bait. So that's a plus. I still got some bait. Damn, I forgot. I'm missing the shit that I was looking for. And it's one of the reasons why I'm here, because I need it. The damn rune marrow. Yeah, so tomorrow will be the best day, because Saturday is gonna be packed. Yeah, fun. We love Brother Fun over here. Brother Fun is definitely one of the best, man, because Brother Fun be raggedy. Brother Fun be giving me the business. Okay, Rico, you got it. It finally unlocked for you. Cool. Yeah, Saturday's gonna be a packed day, because I just got a flyer sent to me earlier about a art carnival festival thing that's going on Saturday. And that was kind of spur of the moment, so I didn't know about that. That was kind of spur of the moment, but that's from 12 to 2. And then the other thing with the community yearly block party thing is from 4. So it seemed like it's the boy band. It's the boy band. So yeah, it looked like Saturday is gonna be all day locked in to all type of shit. And I was supposed to go to Jersey Saturday too, but unless I go Saturday morning, no, because that can't work. There's no way I'll be able to cross the bridge, grab the shit, and then be back by 12. Yeah. Anything can help, brother. Anything can help, you know. But you know what it is, man, too, when we start crossing into like event season, like this time of year, I do get stacked with a lot of events. And then on top of that, the unexpected was getting that podcast situation set up, which was cool. I'm glad to be a part of that. And then yesterday, hey, that came out of nowhere with the TV show taping, and I've been asked to come back on August 5th for another taping and sit down. And then with the movie podcast, I did 2 tapings with them, and once they finish editing down the footage, I'll be back for another one with that. And then I'm here with you guys, and then Harlem Week, oh God, Harlem Week is coming up. So the 9th is Great Day in Harlem. I've already got the emails and confirmations that I gotta be there. That's an all-day event. So that I'm gonna try to stream. I'm gonna try my best to stream that, but that's an all-day event, fun. And the thing with those, like Harlem Week and everything that has to do with Harlem Month, those are very, very, very big events. Like, I'm talking about events with like city protocols, fucking clearances. I gotta be there earlier because I gotta be there before the NYPD before they shut down the perimeter to the general public, and then you can't get in or out. So usually every year what I do is I get there, I leave here like 6:30, almost 7 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, like 6:37, so I can get down there before they shut down the streets. And then I park close to the stage area, so I'm already in the back. And yeah, we there all day from morning till about 6 o'clock after the last performance. Yo, there's a season for everything, fun. You know, we out here cooking, man. We out here cooking. You know, as I grow, we all grow. We all gonna grow together. You know, I gotta find out a way to be able to sponsor these trips to come out there to you and come fish for giant catfish. We gotta get this money. Oh shit, you got DJ Ron? Oh shit. Yeah, he's not as annoying as the other one we had, Rico in the first run. That first one, the lead singer, he's one of the most annoying of the boy band. But yeah, if, you know, we gotta figure out a way, you know, we gotta rack up some sponsors and we gotta rack up some things so I could start paying for some of these fishing trips and professional camera crews so shit can look better. You know, and then maybe we can go out there and see E, because E got a lot of fishing spots out there where he's at. You know, I would love to be able to pull that off, man. Trust me, man, if my channel was on the level of the big boys where I could sponsor the shit for everybody, man, listen, if you think I wouldn't pull that off, I wouldn't say, hey, E, fun, when you got a date, we're going to coordinate some of these days off, and we're going to go, and I'm going to talk to my little brother up in Buffalo where they got the walleyes and shit, and we're going to go walleye fishing. A cross-platform event with 3 channels. That would be so sick, man. Come on, 3 channels in Boston, I keep saying Boston, in Buffalo, on the border of the Canada borderline, and we fishing for giant fucking walleye. I've never fished for walleye ever, nor seen one, or ate one, and I want to do all 3. I want to do all 3. Because from other people I heard they're good to catch, like they're big, great fight, and then for my brother, my little brother, he said they're delicious, they're good eating. So I said, what? He said, yeah, I cook them all the time when I catch them. I said, what? So think about that, man. 3 heavy hitter fishermen on a trip to Buffalo to catch walleye. Oh man, oh yeah, all right, you cooking up some videos. Good job, fun. Great. You said walleye are fun to catch and eat. Yo, are they good? Or what? All right, let me ask you real quick before you go, fun. If you compare it to like, damn, catfish should be a hard one to compare it to because nothing tastes as good as catfish. But what kind of fish would you compare the taste of like a walleye to? Like, is it like bass? Cause I'm curious. I gotta ask my brother that, man, cause I wouldn't compare it to catfish, cause hey, ain't nothing beating some good old goddamn catfish nuggets. Let me tell you. But I would put trout, number 2. Then bass. What? Get the fuck out! Oh, get the fuck out of here! Are you serious? You said hands down, way better than walleyes. Way better than catfish. All right. I'm about to set up a new channel, the Walleye Hunter. I'm about to be in the water, the Walleye Hunter. If you telling me walleye is better than catfish, yeah, it's a go. I gotta try it, man. I never tried it. We don't have them down here. You gotta go, like, see where my brother at, he said he's like a 15-20 minute drive and he's on like the borderline of like Canada. where all of those type of fish are at. He said you can see Canada across the water or some shit. You know. Nice flaky white meat. Whoa, oh, you making me hungry now. Damn you, fun. Now you're making me have a craving for fish. I had to relight my cigarette. Damn. Well, thank you for that, Fun. I know you gotta edit some videos, man, but thank you for my stomach thanks you for that one before you run and have my stomach craving some fish. But I want to try that, man. I definitely want to try that. Hell to the yeah. Some walleye. That sounds delicious. It's great fried or blackened. Ooh. Because you know, most fish you can't do that with. You know, just like with some people that do a lot of broiled fish, you know, or baked, you know, most fish you can't do it with. But yeah, ooh. Now, would you say large, medium, or small, best tasting ones? Because, you know, with some fish, some people prefer like the smaller ones. Like my mom loves pan fried. She loves pan fish. And they, even if it's like Sonny's bluegills and shit like that, they don't have to be the big monster size. Like my mom and my dad like them just pan size, where you can put like 3 of them in the pan and fry them up. They feel those are the best tasting, like a sweet taste in the meat. So a lot of people, you know, especially the old school cats, they don't like them when they like super large, giant ass fish. They feel it take away from the flavor. But I would definitely try it, man, because hey, look, unless I'm told you can't eat that type of fish, you know, I've tried all types. You know, I even cooked up a carp. And listen, that carp was delicious. It's a firm meat like the salmon. The ones I ate were around 20 inches. Nice. Hell to the yeah. Hell to the yeah. Yo, look, once we rack up some more stuff and some sponsors, and hopefully when they unlock my super chats again, I can get the super chats running. Maybe get in the donation platform running. You know, maybe I can get up there and get the walleyes, you know. Shit, because I'm game. Because the fishing here sucks. And I'm getting tired of this shit. And y'all got all the good fishing. Y'all catching all that good shit. And I'm down here catching nothing but fucking seaweed and beer bottles. I'm tired of this shit. Unless I try some fresh water. Maybe I need to try fresh water for a little while, man, because salt water is not hitting right now. But that means I gotta re-rig. That means I gotta, instead of re-rigging my saltwater reels, I might just grab some of my extra reels and just make them straight for fresh water. If you get the chance to catch them, make sure you go. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. It's just coordinating with my brother and making my trip up to Buffalo, because he's been wanting me to get up there for years, since he's been up there. And I know how my brother is by me. He can't wait to show me off up there. Like, yeah, big brother's in town. It's on. You know, so I've been wanting to take that trip, and I know sometime he take the bus. It's not that bad of a bus ride. I think it's like 4 hours or some shit, or 5-hour bus ride. And he got reels, so on my first trip up there, I might not even have to bring my reels, because I know he said he got tons of reels, so I might could use some of his gear and just take the trip, you know. So maybe I'm gonna see if we can coordinate something before the summer's out. Cause I think that would be a dope stream and a lot of good content to get in a whole new area, new location, and a new type of fishing. You know. So I'm with you. I'm with you 100%, Fun. I appreciate everything, Fun. Don't let me hold you too long because I know you got to get to editing and putting some fishing videos together. And as you know, as I know, this shit is work. People be thinking this shit is just fun and play, but behind the scenes shit is work. So I know what you got to do when you got to, because I got some shit I got to edit, and I'm actually dreading having to do the editing, man. But you got to do it. It's what we do. But definitely Fun. Thank you for coming through, man. I appreciate all the insight and all the fishing know-how, and you guys make sure that you go over to Fun's channel and throw a sub over there to the bro. You know, make sure you throw a sub over there to the bro. Because you know that's what we do on this side of town. We all help each other out. You know, so definitely go over to Fun Fishing Adventures and make sure you throw a sub over there. Tell him Carter sent you. Tell him Cotter. Tell him welcome back, Cotter sent you. Hold on, let me see if I can do this too while I'm here. And let's see if this works for you, Fun. And boom, there we go. There we go. Let me put it in again just in case they didn't get it the first time. Boom. So yeah, there go the link. There go the link, y'all. You know, so if you see it now, if you see it on the rebroadcast, make sure you go over there and support the fishing bro, and also one of our mod squad aficionados, and throw him a sub and throw him some likes, and if you're on your phone, throw him some hypes. Bars. Don DeMarco. Alright, let me see something. Rico's over it. Let me see. Matter of fact, you know what, Rico? What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do one of these with you. Absolutely. Wait, I know I'm subbed. I better be subbed. I know I'm subbed. I think that was the first thing I did. Let me go double check. Because you know YouTube, yeah, I'm subbed. I'm subbed. You know YouTube be acting funny too, man. It's so funny too, cause Fun look like Fun could be one of my cousins on my mother's side, yo. I gotta send one of your videos to my mother. She gonna think you one of our cousins, cause Fun, you definitely look. If you saw my family on my mother's side, the Virginia side, you definitely could pass for one of my cousins on my mother's side of the family. I swear to God, I'm gonna send her. I'm gonna make sure I send her one of your videos with you on cam and be like, Mom, look at our cousin. And she watch. I'm gonna troll her. I'm gonna troll her and be like, Yo, Mom, look, one of our cousins is on. He be on my stream. She's gonna be like, Wait, whose auntie? What auntie is this? I'm such a troll. I know, I'm a troll. I'm a fucking king troll. It's fun, man. Trolling is fun. That's why they be trolling. Yo, you know what, Fun? We gotta coordinate that too. We gotta coordinate that too. Where I gotta see how we pull that off though. With maybe I know. Maybe one of the streaming platforms we could use to do that, where we can coordinate a live together. Like you live on your end, I'm live on my end, and we meet up in the middle. I think that'd be dope. That'd be really dope. All right, so let me see. Yeah, Rico, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go over here and activate one of the liches for me, and then I'll come grab you and pull you in. Oh, we can do it on YouTube? All right, that works. That definitely works, because I mean, you know, I was using what was it, my StreamYard. I know StreamYard, I can run invites through my StreamYard, but oh, you know what's so funny, fun? I see that and never pay attention to it. But moving forward, I definitely I'm going to utilize that, because for different things that I do in different platforms, there's been a lot of people asking me about going live with them. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna work that out. Fun. I think that would be hilarious, yo. I think the jokes on the stream with me and you live at the same time, oh, the jokes would be fucking priceless. I definitely think the jokes would be priceless. Yeah, that's good to know that we can do that. We'll have to work out how we're gonna arrange that. Oh, this person left. He said have fun, Tenno, and then left us. What does that mean? We supposed to be scared because we alone? I does this by myself. What are you talking about? I'm here dolo. By myself. So that doesn't matter that you left. It's funny though, you say, have fun, Tenno. Ha ha ha. Bye and gone. Whatever. Alright, Fun. Thank you, man. Appreciate you for coming through as always. You know, you're always a fun favorite. Haha. See that shameless plug? Haha. Fun favorite. Adventure guy. Yeah, nah, you always a favorite of the channel. And you one of the few bros that can come in and just rag on me. Rag on me. And it'd be hilarious, you know? Oh, I gotta pull up the thing that he said yesterday, though, in the live stream yesterday. Oh my God, that might have been one of the funniest things of the summer. Between you and E, y'all are the kings of the jokes with bragging on me, but it was something he said about females with summer dresses and no underwear, and he said, damn, what do you call it? Hanging curtain flap? Or some funny shit he said. Yo, I almost had to pull the car over. I was laughing so hard. I almost had to pull over because I was driving when he said it. And that shit was so funny. I literally was about to, if I wasn't in traffic, I was literally about to pull over because I was laughing so hard I couldn't see. But I gotta look back in the chat the way he said it. I want to say it exactly the way he before. Like curtain flaps in the wind or some funny shit he said. Yeah, you two are the comedy bros, the fishing comedy bros. Excuse me. Okay. Got the lich activated, so we good.
You are now being stalked by a knockoff clone of a popular late 20th century boy band. If you need backup.
Rico, I just activated my lich. And when we out, I'll come grab you and then we'll go kill these fuckers.
Like this. Don't worry, I'll share. Traction is ready. I can't ask you to fight it longer. But if you wanted to fight longer, I wouldn't say that.
Oh shit. Let me see who I got. Oh, excuse me, why I feel like I got something stuck in my throat. Sorry for choking on stream, y'all. If I choke on stream, it'll be a hell of a grand finale. Just make sure y'all make that video go viral. You have my permission. Chop it up, share it, and make it go viral.
Or lose it to the Techron, which will be the least of your problems.
Alright, wait. Yep. I'm out of here.
I told you to clean your hell scrubbers. Now look at what you have to deal with.
And it's funny now because I got a crew. I got a crew of randoms that want to stay. Oh no, they don't. They leave. Fuck it.
You need to hustle.
Oh, you got the same weapon I got. You got one too. Let's get up out of here, y'all. We out. Thank y'all for coming through. Appreciate each and every one of y'all. Y'all know how we do on this side of town. Make sure y'all hit the like button because that's highly appreciated. If you're on your phone, hit that hype thingy thing. Let's see what that hype button can do. I want to see what the power of the hype button can do. See if that shit really works. But yeah, welcome, man. That's how we do on this side of town when we running. This shit is locked. That shit is running. Okay. Alright, so let me see who I got.
Wow. And I thought I was the
Packet. Okay, I got a little packet. I got the little guy. I got packet.
Drill bit reminds me to look out for myself. I think that's like important because, you know, I always want to make other people happy first.
Yeah, he's a pain. Yeah, he's not as bad as the other ones, but yeah. His weakness is blast damage. He's resistant to what the fuck is that? Radiation, impact. I forgot what that last one is. Okay. Let's figure out who we got. I'm gonna go with 44. Soft safe wasn't the right one last time, right? But maybe it's the right one this time. So I'm gonna leave soft safe. I'm gonna go with 44. And I still got 2 on this. I bet.
Service joke?
Bet.
I worry about Zeke sometimes.
Alright, got there.
I just... Well,
put that there.
I care about all the guys, but it's a lot. A lot of pressure being a leader and stuff.
Oh, you know what? Damn, I should have just jumped in with him. I wonder if I could do that. Oh, no, not yet. take the time. I'm about to grab one of these relic packs, see what I got in there. Nope. And then I'll spend the rest on charge inspectors. Don't you sound creepy. What? I thought it said I have these. Hold on, I thought it said I have these things, man. Those are archery weapons. Right? Wrathbone. I know Wrathbone. That sounds so porn perverted, right? We'll get this Wrathbone. Let me turn this off. What am I missing on these that I don't have? I ain't got mastery rank on none of these. I need to build all of these. I need to build you. I need to stock for you. Phaedra, I need to build you. Centaur Blade, I need you. Onyx. Come on, man. What the fuck is this stuck in my throat?
You are. These may help the flow.
Wrathbone, Argent, Cardus, Vectors, Flucius. Yeah, I don't have none of them shits. Oh, look at my drone army. It's so purty. Yeah, they so purty. Oh, they got another one. That's the Void Trader. I think I got another one I didn't put down yet. Did I? Copy that. Let's go kill a lich. Let's go kill a lich. Oh, what? The joint just reset, made him bob out. Whoop that. Alright, so we'll do 1-1. So I'll run one, you run one, till we get them all to come out. And then after that, you at 10, okay. Then after that, nephew, if you in there, I know nephew gotta be somewhere around. If nephew in there, we'll queue you up, because I know you said you want me to help you,
See if he's got no
I forgot what it was he said he wanted to help me with, the Hemorrhage resources, something like that.
Cutters and shooters ripped. Time to hunt.
I would have brought my Uriel. If I'd have known we Urieling it up, I would have brought my Uriel. So good. But you know, Protea always gonna get the job done.
Now listen up. If you get close, it'll prompt you and start a countdown. Bust into the cache before it's smoked. Seen?
Alright, Farm. We'll find the cache, Farm.
Supply cache flipped to self-destruct.
Oh, why they put, yo, look how far they put that shit, bro. Why they put that shit all the way over here?
Open that thing and the tech rock will get riled up crazy.
Yo, they put it all the way on the other side of the planet. Yeah, they definitely put this shit on the other side of the planet. It's gonna take 20 seconds just to get over there. Oh, but they dropped them close. Alright, bet. I told you, whenever they do that, like that all the way on the other side of the planet, it looks like... There we go. They put them close.
Teckle's proper pissed off. Hitters coming out of every nook and crook. I say, let them come.
I say let them come too. Get them. I forgot who y'all dealing with. It's Proteus. Yeah, alright. With it.
Tech rock signals down to 50%. Take him to 0.
Oh, here we go.
They're like my big brothers.
Here we go. Ass kicking time.
Always looking out for me.
Let's see, whose is it? Wow. Oh, shit.
Not everyone can.
We're not gonna do this again. Hell, fuck no. We're not gonna do this again. I struck out on both of them. I struck out on both. Oh no, we're not gonna do that again.
Sent the tech rock back to the
yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Bring it home,
Beat it.
fam.
Bring it home, fam.
You will regret angering me.
Bring it home, fam. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, we're not gonna do that again though. Where we gonna be I'm gonna strike out on all of them like that. Nah, B. Nah. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. I gotta switch my shit up. Yep, I struck out on both of them bitches.
Operator, you have remembered how the Tenno arm themselves.
Who we got next? We're gonna go with... Oh shit. Hold on 1 second.
Form is exact. Sorry. Artists will play with the volume off.
Okay. Oops, my bad. Salute to the bro Roots. Salute to the bro Roots on his way to see Spider-Man tonight. I know, I'm behind. I'm definitely going to see it before the internet spoils the shit for me. Because they're already putting out all the reviews, the views, they putting out everything. Oh, I mean, the behind, Easter eggs, everything's out already. End credit review trailer, they telling it all. So if you don't want to know, definitely stay off of the social medias and the YouTubes. Like, I saw the thumbnails for all the big channels that I follow, Heavy Spoilers, New Rockstars, Emergency Awesome, Cosmic Wonder, all those guys. And I support you guys and like y'all. Yeah, hold on that. I'm gonna jump in a minute.
I say we and wipe out this entire.
Yeah, all of them guys I follow, support, no doubt. But nah, once I saw them thumbnails coming in, no, I am not jumping on none of that. You know, I am not jumping on none of that. You know, so yeah, if you want to be 100% spoiler free, yeah. Stay off of the medias. You know, definitely stay off the medias because they already telling everything. But I do plan on seeing it before the weekend's out. And then the other thing is also,
high security cache.
My little brother just came from seeing it. He got lucky and caught I think he said a 4 o'clock screening. And if he said it was so packed that he was sitting in the aisles and all the seats, I don't want to be in an overpacked theater. Like, I don't mind being in there with a nice crowd and they're hype and we all cheering and everybody's enjoying it. But the overly packed theater, yeah, I don't want to be in the overly packed theater, full to capacity. And then depending on where you go, what time of night or day you go,
on high alert. Your window
Another
of
problem
opportunity to get
is,
into the
you know,
cash
you
is
got those
closing.
people that's gonna bring
Find
the
a firm on
babies, the crying baby, and they in the aisle changing diapers and shit. And then you gonna have, you know, some people that might not be down with the shut the fuck up, I'm trying to hear the movie. Like, yeah, so, yeah, when it's overly crowded, I'm not too keen on being in the too big of a, especially something like that. You know, where I want to be able to pay it, like, enjoy the film, but also look in the details, look for Easter eggs, look for things I might miss, look for connections, you know, because I'm invested into the cinematic universe. I've been here since day one. I hear it. Where's it at? Oh, it's up there. Another thing is, I don't want to hear somebody asking a million fucking questions while the movie's going on. Like, hey, what is that? How does that connect to that? What does that go with that? Who is that? Why do they look like that? Why does Spider-Man's suit look like this? Why does it, like, you just watch some goddamn movie? I've had that happen.
You looted the club.
All right, I got it.
Guess what? Their heaviest hitters are now on the way.
Enough. Stormfall, may soul guide you to greatness.
Oh, we got those. We got a motherboard to use that.
You're halfway. More up ahead. And it
I'm
looks like
coming
it's
through.
gonna be the big guns.
Yeah, wait, whoa. You get one of those, and then you get one of those. Yeah, okay. Boom, boom, boom.
Good. Deploy.
Come on out. Where they at? Come on out. Oh, we doing enough killing. Come on out. Oh, get him. Boom. Oh yeah, get you up out of here too. How many we gotta kill? 145. Whoa. Did not think it was that. What? Your mother. Yeah, how about that? Hold that. See him, where you at? Yeah, that's right. Now hold that too. Take 2 of those. Call me in the morning. Yeah, you take one of those, call me in the morning. Yeah, take 2 of those, call me in the morning too. Yeah, so, I definitely want to see Spider-Man, and I want to see it early. I'm actually tempted to do a morning showing. Shit. Before people even get up. Just go early in the fucking morning and catch like an IMAX or something. Oh, what the... Okay, what the hell was that? Alright, enough is enough. That might be the best bet too, catch an early morning showing.
And over again, like a big, dumb, dead horse, and you don't learn, and I'm tired! I'm so tired!
Tired of what?
Please, save me the bother.
Alright, who's blowing my shit up?
Time to go home.
I don't understand what it is. These old chicken fried Negroes, they want to argue so bad about shit I don't fucking care about. And I'm not no whining, crying, complaining ass nigga. What is wrong with y'all? This is very unbecoming of a man to whine and cry and complain all day. I don't get it. I don't get it because it's not what I do. I'm too busy doing shit. I give a fuck about complaining and crying and bitching and whining all day. Jesus Christ. What's wrong with some of these dudes out here? These are men I'm talking about. These are men that spend their whole day, every day, boo-hooing and crying all day. People that's doing shit don't got time to be worried about complaining all day. Too busy doing shit. I don't understand why people don't understand that. That's a simple formula, but apparently not simple enough because it's too complicated for people to understand. Oh yeah, my bad. I got caught up in seeing some shit, man. It's just fucking watching grown men cry every day, all day is just fucking depressing. Not even depressing. It's sad. Not for me, because I don't do it. For them, this is sad. Like, the fuck? And this is the difference between winners and losers. Winners, from people that I've seen in my life that are successful, and that's on the winning side of things, I never see them complaining about nothing. I swear to God, some of the people that own the biggest companies, biggest things, money, everything you can imagine, dream of, I never see them people complain about nothing. Or waste their time complaining every day about nothing. I never see it. Can't think of one time. Why? Because they're always doing something. They ain't got time. Like, for that fucking 20 minutes I spent boo-hooing about some bullshit that you're not gonna do nothing about anyway. They ain't gonna make a change and do something about it. You just gonna sit on the sidelines complaining and pointing your finger. Like, God, that time wasted could be time spent achieving something, accomplishing something, doing something.
Working. House scrubbers primed, tech rot regurgitating.
It's called productivity for a reason. Being productive.
Back to protect their own bases.
Uh-oh.
I really look up
Let's get them.
All of them.
Is that mine? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo, how did I miss twice? You gotta be shitting me. And I bet you it's one of the ones I don't have. It'd be fucking hilarious if it's the two that I gave you. And then I gotta go get it. That would be insane. That would be so insane if it's the two mods I don't have.
Another house scrubber, and wherever you are.
That would really drive me crazy. Yeah, I don't get it, man. Listen, and all my people within the sound of my voice, let me tell you, stay away from all them types of people, man. You trying to do something in life, you trying to go to the next level, you trying to get to the top of the mountain, stay away from all them counterproductive ass fucking people, man. And all they're gonna do is like, it's the only people it's the only thing that's gonna hold you back. There is nothing good that can come from it. And if you over a certain age, you are not Captain Saver, Captain Saver Negro. It used to be Captain Saver Ho, but now these men are so jelly-backed. You know, you got to come out and save dudes. This is crazy. It's a crazy space we living in right now. What the fuck? Nah, bro. Waste your fucking time. Every time you do something like that, it's taken away from you building your own empire. You know, build your empire first. Pay yourself first, and then worry about all of that. But if it's a complaining, whining, hateful, hating ass things, stay away from all that shit. Crab in the barrel mentality. Motherfuckers will only break you down. It's the worst shit ever. And it's so exhausting. Exhausting.
Oh, Skalja is
there we go.
I'm taking the opportunity to make some new acquisitions. Like this.
And it's not what winners do.
Distractions open.
Learn how to win.
Fun if you left
the
now.
fuck? And the first rule of learning how to win, stay away from fuckers that's losing. That's the first rule. Stay away from the losing team. Ooh.
Come on. Something about that scrubber before it does something about you.
I hit him right on the top of the dome. I hit him right on the top of the fucking head. Surprise! Come on, this is Protea, man. You want to be in a... Do you really want to be in a tight space with Protea? Got control of the hallway? No, you don't. No, you really don't. Protean. Come on, this is Protean, man. You will not make it through this hallway. You shall not pass. I guess we can run into the tent, see if yours come out. That's what I'm thinking. Come on, man. It's Protean. You shall not pass! Don't try to sneak attack me from behind. Oh, I think I didn't see y'all. I think I didn't know y'all was coming. No, you shall not pass! Come on, I got it. She got energy, and she got big guns. You shall not pass.
I totally warned you. And now, it wants to have a conversation.
Come on over and let's talk. I say that all the time. Hey, motherfucker, that won't talk, let's talk. Let's talk, motherfucker, let's talk. You shall not pass.
Check it out. All your base are belong to me.
Take them bullets. What the fuck just happened? Oh, this is lagging a little. Hold on. Nothing we can't fix. All shall come to die.
spore count is approaching terminally unfun levels. Activate another health scrubber.
Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. I said bye bye. You go bye bye now. You go die now. I forgot I told you I'd do this shit solo. I don't give a dick. Oh, another shard. Hey, oh, yes, you all die now. Everyone dies. Clear the room.
Contamination is off the charts. You need to hustle.
How? Yeah. Alright, I guess he's not gonna show up. I guess we can roll, bro. We go grab this other shard.
Who'd have thunk it?
We almost at 15. Get that shard too. Everything was dead. Everything was blood clot dead. Let me tell you. Alright, yeah, we can go ahead, man. I'll reset. We were right there anyway, so. Okay. No. Alright, that one's up to date. That one's up to date. Shit. I got some juice. I got some ice. Nope. I don't know fucking snacks. All this gotta go in the bag and go downstairs, right? This little pile is getting to be a little too much. Alright. I'll let you run the next one. I'll let you pick butter. Let me make sure this phone is charging too. 80%, okay. Oh, wait. Did we get it? Yo, why did it bump me out? What the fuck? Huh? I'm in the blood clot, no, just bump me out.
Sorry. Or
All right, there we go.
Play with the volume off.
Let's see which one you got. Oh, shit. Oh. Damn, god damn it. Moving too fast. I don't think I switched the fucking mods. It'd be just my luck. Mine's gonna be the one to pop up.
To
Watch.
support its queen, the tech rot hoards resources to grow and evolve its legacytes.
And I don't think you can switch them in game, can
We'll
you?
harvest its precious legacytes and nip its growth in the bud. Follow Kalimos.
Yep.
She will track your prey.
I worry about Zeke sometimes.
Damn.
That's it, Kalimos. Good girl. Now, we are not going to let any harm come to that precious feline, are we? Pharaoh glands. Reeking, saturated with hormones, and a sure sign a legacyte is nearby. Kalimos wants a sniff.
We just gonna roll what
Kalimos
we
is
got.
hurt. She's recovering, but you need to protect her.
If he's showing up, he's showing up. There we go.
Our faithful Kabat has roused the prey. Bring it down and drain it.
What the fuck is it?
It's on the move. You mustn't escape or we'll never find it again. And this mission
no,
will be
he
a
did.
failure.
He did.
Now consume the beast.
He did.
It is done. Either flee to extraction now, or if you have it in you, ask Kalimos to find the next legacyte. Remember, the tech rot evolves quickly, and your next battle will be harder still. Our feline friend yearns for another hunt. Will you oblige? Another legacyte has finished gestating. Kalimos has the scent.
Trust the process. Boy, oh boy. Lean my beer. Hold on 1 second. Oh, damn, first I didn't even see the image you sent me, bro. Hold on, what that say?
Kalimos is working hard to find the Legasite for us. The least we can do is protect her. Don't you agree?
Why this matters for true? I don't understand.
Legasites are not your average tech rock conglomeration of electronics and biomass.
That's the...
More akin to Warframes.
Oh, shit. I got it. I caught it now, bro. Yo, the crazy shit is, I'm looking at this shit and I'm like, what the fuck did this... What did he send me? What the fuck does this mean? I got you, Foots. I got you.
It's scared and wants to escape. Finish it first.
I got you, bro.
Harvest.
Yo, like, I got you. Yo, I'm sitting here looking at this thing like Axie Venti, and I'm like, yo, what the fuck did Foot send me? And I'm like, it says Warframe, something. And it's like Cricket, Artis, Vicious, Sati, Crony, Loki, Hexa, Traxi, Ignati, Volta. And I'm like, yo, he sent me some shit in another language? And then it's like, oh duh. I just figured out what that is, was. That makes sense. That's some research shit that you just hit me with that I did not know. You just schooled me on a Warframe thing I didn't even know, bro. I did not know that. I always wondered, like, why is it these weird ass names? But then now seeing what you just sent me, it makes sense, because that's how people in the trade know what to go for when they actually, like, on the low, like, hey, let me know what it says, right? And that's how they know what to fucking go for. It all makes sense now.
You and others like you. It sees your powers and
makes 100% sense. Alright, where is this fuck? Ah. He's over here. Close. It says closer. Surprise! Ooh, he hit hard now. Surprise! So do I. Surprise!
Hurry, harvest now. End this generation.
Alright, we did 3 and they ain't come out. We did 3 and they ain't come out.
Reclaim what the tech rot has taken from us.
I guess we can run it. We can go. Yeah, we out.
I remember this being more of a challenge.
Normally they would have came out by now. Alright, dude, that give me a chance to swap out my thing too. Pause. I don't even know if that's a pause. Severe. Hold on, you blood clot. We need to see something. Something. It's poetic flock all nervous response. Wow. Damn, point and shoot is going in. My top 10 adversary weapons in Warframe. Top 10 adversary weapons in Warframe? Oh, wait a minute. This just dropped 2 days ago, ladies and gents. I'm wondering, when it says top 10 adversary weapons in Warframe, it's got a tinted weapon, a Kuva weapon, and a Coda weapon in the thumbnail. So that must, let's see if I'm thinking, let's see if it's what I think it is. Hold on 1 second.
We have a grand total of 52 adversary weapons spread across our Kuva, Tenet, and Coda variants.
This is for all
they
three.
Are exceptional mid-to-late
Oh shit! Right on, right on time. Oh, let me send this to Foots. I know Foots going. We was just talking about this shit. I bet. So let's see what they gotta say.
A progenitor bonus adding to more build diversity. So here is my top 10 adversary weapons list for 2026. I've never done a video like this, so I thought why not give it a go. They are all very good weapons, so by all means you can use any one that you like. This is my personal top 10 list. Starting off with number 1, the Kuva Comb. Still one of my favorite shotguns.
You got the comb as number 1 on your list?
Mainly slash damage.
Get the fuck out of here.
It is a shotgun that has
the Kuva comb? Hold on, yo.
Meaning it starts slow and then spools up in speed with each shot. With each spool, you consume more ammo per shot, up to a maximum of 12 pellets per shot, and then you will consume 4 ammo per shot. You will need to shoot 5 times in order to achieve the 12 multi-shot. And as you spool up, it actually lowers your status chance. However, do not be fooled, this is still incredibly high considering how much multi-shot you have with the shotgun. Let me explain what I've just said there. As you can see in the arsenal, it shows a super high number. At max spool, which is 12 pellets, you take that number and divide it by the status chance you see in the arsenal. So yes, this status chance number drops drastically, but that's per pellet, and you have innate 12 multi-shots multiplied by whatever you mod for. So yeah, do not be fooled by that. It has an innate punch through of 1.5 meters, which is great for some builds that I'm going to be showcasing today. Punch through makes this weapon incredibly fun to use and mow down enemies, especially when you put lots of fire rate on it. It is a very good shotgun when you scale crit and use galvanized savvy on it for gun CO scaling. It's a very versatile and extremely strong mid-game weapon that can be scaled to much later content with enough external buffing like Warframer abilities, arcanes, and so on. Let's talk about the build here. For the progenitor bonus, I have gone for heat, so you are more than welcome to use whichever one you want to. But the first build that I'm going to be mentioning and speaking about today is a flat heat crux-based setup. The reason for this is because yes, we have a bunch of magazine capacity, but with crux we have much better ammo sustain, so we can make use of that. And also we get the huge amount of status chance increase from crux.
I have the Kuva comb, and I don't even use this shit, because it always runs out of ammo.
Just add to this weapon. I've also gone ahead and put Seeking Force on so that I have 3.6 punch through with this, allowing me to mow down groups of enemies. It is amazing and so much fun. If you can add external buffing on to this build, as in putting a primer with viral, higher fire rate through Warframe abilities or arcanes, this thing is just one of my favorite setups in the game right now in terms of shotguns. I absolutely love this. I have gone for galvanized acceleration so that the fall off is much better. This is going to make this weapon feel a hell of a lot better, so I do recommend you use this. This is a very expensive setup, so you can make this budget if you want to. And of course, primars can be the base versions too. This right here has worked quite well for me and I quite enjoy it. The next build that I want to talk about is primary overcharge. Because we have so much multi-shot, why not just add an extra 350% multi-shot on top of that before we put in galvanized hell as well. With this gun and many other shotguns, to be fair, it is so much fun to use, and I do recommend it if you can use overcharge with it. Overcharge is quite niche, so it's more of a niche-based setup. Shotgun Vendetta is the nice middle ground in my personal opinion, because here we get 180% multi-shot from the arcane, and then we also get that reload speed, which is quite nice, to be fair. This is what the build looks like. Again, it's just pure heat, but you're more than welcome to change the elements to what you want or what you need. I did try a debilitate setup, which does work quite well because the status chance increases. Definitely something you can look at. And a budget-based setup for your Star Chart players, for those who are currently watching this video and you're in the Star Chart and you don't have all the fancy mods or arcanes, you can use something like this and it will be pretty damn good. Then I also have a deadhead setup with corrosive heat. This is also a very good, just pure base damage, just to get the job done, but it has no extra punch through, so it's up to you with what you want, but deadhead is very strong with this shotgun. Overall, I'm very fond of the Cougar Chrome. It is so much fun, it's different, and it's just a solid shotgun that can be used with any Warframe and any synergy that you want. Definitely worth giving this a try in 2026 with all the new arcanes. It is lots of fun. Moving on to the next Cougar weapon, we have the Cougar Ogress. Yep, I wanted to include an AoE-based weapon in this video.
Shout out to Rico with the Ogress.
And believe it or not, I personally feel that the Cougar Ogress is now the best AoE weapon for the AoE type weapons. Rest in peace, the AoE meta.
What, you don't know about unseen money? This is something everybody should know about. The government may owe you money, and BinVerified.com helps you see if there's...
He said the Ogress.
The AoE meta. The Cougar Ogress is a rocket launcher that is always good. It has always been fairly decent, even with the ammo nerfs. But with the addition of a new arcane, it has become much better in my personal opinion. It is a semi-auto weapon that deals mainly blast damage and does guaranteed impact procs on direct hits. Not that you're going to be worrying about that too much. However, there is a unique mod that is tied to the Ogress called Nightwatch Napalm. It is an incredibly powerful mod that stacks up multiple times when you shoot multiple shots. When you shoot your rockets out, they will leave behind a napalm field that deals heat damage per tick. The damage from these napalm fields can be increased by base damage mods, faction damage mods, heat-based mods. You can't deal crits from the napalm fields, unfortunately, but you can increase the duration of them with continuous misery. The only problem with this weapon is its ammo sustain, which is where the new primary compression arcane comes in. The huge amount of range that you get from this weapon, especially when you use Prime Firestorm, means that you get a ton of damage from this arcane.
We both hit, now we kill him, we killed him!
And you get a lot of ammo economy as well. How this arcane works is when you aim down with your weapon, you will lose 80% of your explosion radius. You will gain 100% damage and 5.5% ammo efficiency for every 1 meter radius lost. So yes, we lose 80% of our AoE from the Ogress itself, but we gain 900+% increased damage with a ton of ammo efficiency with this weapon. Nightwatch Napalm unfortunately does not benefit from the damage increase from this arcane. It kinda sucks, but the fact that Nightwatch Napalm still has so much AoE means that it's still very good, and it just complements each other. It's so powerful. But
hold on, I gotta bring it back. What did he say? He said you get...
Moving on to the next Cougar weapon, we have the Cougar Ogress. Yep, I wanted to include an AoE-based weapon in this video, and believe it or not, I personally feel that the Cougar Ogress is now the best AoE weapon for the AoE type weapons. Rest in peace, the AoE meta. The Cougar Ogress is a rocket launcher.
For those that don't know, AoE is area of attack.
That is always good.
Area of environment, I think it is.
Has always been fairly decent, even with the ammo nerfs. But with the addition of a new arcane, it has become much better in my personal opinion. It is a semi-auto weapon that deals mainly blast damage and does guaranteed impact procs on direct hits. Not that you're going to be worrying about that too much. However, there is a unique mod that is tied to the Ogress called Nightwatch Napalm. It is an incredibly powerful mod that stacks up multiple times when you shoot multiple shots.
Oh shit, Rico, I hope you heard that. The Ogress has his own mod. What is it called? Nightwatch Napalm.
When you shoot your rockets out, they will leave behind a napalm field that deals heat damage per tick. The damage from these napalm fields can be increased by base damage mods, faction damage mods, and the relevant heat-based mods. You can't deal crits from the napalm fields, unfortunately, but you can increase the duration of them with continuous misery. The only problem with this weapon is its ammo sustain, which is where the new primary compression arcane comes in. The huge amount of range that you get from this weapon, especially when you use Prime Firestorm, means that you get a ton of damage from this arcane, and you get a lot of ammo economy as well. How this arcane works is when you aim down with your weapon, you will lose 80% of your explosion radius. You will gain 100% damage and 5.5% ammo efficiency for every 1 meter radius lost. So yes, we lose 80% of our AoE from the Ogress itself, but we gain 900+% increased damage with a ton of ammo efficiency with this weapon. Nightwatch Napalm unfortunately does not benefit from the damage increase from this arcane. It kind of sucks, but the fact that Nightwatch Napalm still has so much AoE.
So basically what he's saying, y'all, with that arcane, if you jump in the air and aim downwards, because what I'm looking at in the video, he's in the air and he's aiming downwards, because the arcane says you have to aim downwards. So I guess you jump in the air, you're aiming downwards, you lose radius, but you get ammo efficiency and a 900 boost on damage. Wow.
Means that it's still very good, and it just complements each other. It's so powerful. But it is important to know that the huge base damage increase from the arcane does affect the base shot from the Ogress, of course, which allows this weapon to do a bunch more damage. Let's talk about the builds. The progenitor bonus I've gone for is heat. Of course, we're going to go all in on heat. And with our primary compression setup, we're going to go for gas, actually, to add onto the massive AoE that we've got. We're not going to build into crit because we have very low crit chance, although it can be good if you have external buffing, but I just don't see the need. I just feel you need to go all in on your status chance. So we have Nightwatch Napalm, Prime Firestorm, a Bane. You can take this off if you don't like Banes, but it is very good for the Ogress. And we have Semi-Rifle Cannonade because I don't put on any fire rate base mod. The punch...
Shit, this about to make me go check the Ogress again. After this, I might have to go look and... I gotta see if I got that what? I gotta see if I got this Nightwatch fucking... And whatever
doesn't work, but hey, we get 240% damage, which is very good. Prime Sniper ammo can be switched out for the base one if you want to make it more budget. Same with Prime Firestorm and the Bane. This right here is an incredibly powerful setup, which I do recommend you give it a try, and it's very, very good. The next build is a primary overcharge, which adds more.
Matter of fact, Rico, hold on. I got you. Right now.
Tech rocks off the charts. Full grown, full blown. School drop patties can't do nothing about it. It's all on us. You wanna play Exterminator 5? Shit. Get in there.
Wait a minute. Alright, there we go. Oh shoot, hold on. Come on, you bumper Clyde. There you go, Rico.
Multi-shot. The more multi-shot
you want to go back and look at it, you want to save it for later.
Nightwatch Napalm.
You want to save it for later so you'll have that bill for the Ogress. That's the link.
Areas per shot, which is incredibly powerful. I've also opted for heavy caliber for this setup, so the shots disperse more, which means more AoE and more enemies that are affected. Very, very powerful setup, and I do recommend this. It is great. For a budget setup, this is something that I would recommend for you guys here. That looks like this. Pretty simple, just budget mods and nothing too fancy. The thing about the Cooper Ogress though is when you start adding synergies with certain warframes like Saito 9 with applying guaranteed status effects or lavas or any other warframe that either increases your crit, increases your status chance, anything like that, this gun becomes disgustingly powerful. Moving on to the last Kuva weapon for this list, and that is the Kuva Nucore.
Hey, the champ is here.
It's like the OG pistol that has been spoken about so many times in so many videos by many other content creators and me included. The Kuva Nucore is the weapon with the highest innate critical damage multiplier of all weapons in the game. It has very low crit chance, but insanely high high critical damage multiplier. It is a status beam pistol that chains to 3 other nearby enemies with very high status chance. It has innate radiation before you put in a progenitor bonus, and it has a hidden microwave status effect that inflates enemy parts or body parts. Quite funny. This is definitely the best Kuva weapon out of all of the Kuva weapons. The new core is a powerhouse of a pistol that literally does it all. If you need a primer, the Kuva new core can do it. If you need anything, it just does so much damage, and it is so synergistic and versatile. It's insane. All the builds that we're going to be talking about, I have gone for a heat progenitor. I feel like this is going to be pretty much all the way through. I mainly go for heat, if I'm being honest with you guys, but this is the main build that I'd recommend for you here. A secondary innovate setup with this gun is by far the strongest. We have innovate, which pushes up to red crits or orange crits incredibly fast, which means we get that much critical damage multiplier a lot. I use a Molten Barrel Diffusion because I feel like you do more than enough damage as is, but if you want to maximize your damage, you can use Galvanized Diffusion. I just personally love the dodge speed as a quality of life bonus. It makes a massive difference for my gameplay, and I much prefer it. This is the build here that can be made budget, but this is by far the most consistent and solid build that you could use. I do have a Blast Irradiate setup, which is quite fun. You can give it a try if you want to. I then have a Cascadia Flare build, which is not tying or not focusing on our crit chance, but it just gets the job done, and it's very good. I also have a secondary Irradiate Primer base setup, which is very, very powerful, although this can be switched to secondary Encumber, so you can then go all in on your status chance. It's one of the nicest status priming weapons in the game. Here is a budget build for those who want to use it as a budget.
Saving the world, dodging confessions from...
Shut up.
As a budget weapon, and you're in the star chart. Overall, the Kuva new core is absolutely insane. You gotta give it a try, guys. It's amazing. I don't need to go too much in it or sell it to you guys because it's that good. Now we're moving on to our Tenet-based weapons. And the first one we're going to be talking about is the Tenet Arca Plasma.
I got it.
Still one...
Oh, what is going on?
Still one of the best mid-game weapons in the game that can scale with enough investment. It's a shotgun that is a pseudo AoE weapon. It sends up waves as bullets that can ricochet on nearby terrains or enemies up to 4 times. It has a 4.4 meter thickness of the projectile, or wideness should I say. The distance is affected by projectile speed. It does have innate infinite body punch, which is amazing for clearing corridors. The Arca Plasma also comes with innate radiation damage, but here is the thing. It is multiplicative with Galvanized Savvy, and the projectiles are AoE, but because it's a pseudo AoE projectile, it still counts towards this, which is huge. It is also incredibly easy for you to hit headshots with this, even though the headshot multiplier is 1 time sadly, but it can be increased with primary deadhead. The only thing that sucks with this weapon is its incredibly slow reload speed, but this can be fixed with the right mods. Against higher level content, I will say this weapon does need its stacks to, start doing big damage, but once this gets going, it is amazing. For mid-game content, it is amazing. Really, it is so powerful, and I absolutely love this shotgun, and it's like a truck. It's like you're throwing fridges at enemies the whole time. It is great. Let's talk about the build. Take a guess what my progenitor is. Heat. Wow. So creative from me. First setup we're going to be using is a corrosive heat setup with primary deadhead. We have prime tactical pump, which can be used with a base one if you don't have the prime one. Very good setup, very strong, and once Galvanized Savvy starts crocking with Galvanized Hull and all those things and deadhead, you start doing a crap ton of damage, especially with a primer companion. Next is Shotgun Vendetta. Very, very good, lots of fun, and you'll benefit from the massive multi-shot increase with the reload speed. Can't go wrong with that, it's very nice. Primary Crux is surprisingly very, very good. I didn't think it would be, but it is actually very powerful and very good, which I do recommend you give this a go. We also have a gas deadhead setup, which is something you can look for. Because we have such easy ways to proc headshots using shooting deadhead with gas is pretty powerful, and it's something you should look at. A budget setup for those who want to give this a try in your star chart or early steel path, here is a budget setup for you. I love the Arcoplasma. It's such a nice weapon to go back to every now and then, and it's definitely worth getting in 2026 if you do not have it. Next weapon is the Tenet Galaxian. This is a beam weapon that chains up to 3 enemies at once. The Tenet Galaxian deals innate cold damage, and it acts like most beam weapons, to be fair.
The Tenet Galaxian. Wait. Do I got that? I think I got that. Let me see. No, I'm missing that one. Oh, I got the Tenet missile launcher, the flux rifle, and the Arcoplasma. Yeah, I gotta put mine on, a new one on for mine too, because I gotta see if mine is dropping. Yeah, Arcoplasma. Okay, so judging by the design of how I kind of customized this, that means I was working on it. Let me see what my build was. Where'd I leave off at? Oof, 10,000 total damage. What was I doing? What the hell was I doing on this?
Dopamine levels and a terrible memory. You're welcome.
What the hell was I doing? Yeah, this had to be an old build because I would have put Prime Ravage on. And I wouldn't have put this on. I would have put this on. Yeah, it's got to be an old build. But that's there. Huh? I don't know where I was going with this build. And this one is at 16,000. What the fuck? What the fuck? This was at 16,000. I don't know where we was going with this. Well, I put Deadhead. So it can't be too old because I put Deadhead on there. All right, it's all good. I'm gonna use this so I can max it out while we doing this. But give me 1 second. Let me switch out and put Ravage on there. Oh shit. Yeah, this got to be formed again. Maybe that's where. You know what? Maybe that's where I left off working on this, was the former thing. Because I didn't even put... Why do I have Blaze here for damage? Why do I got Blaze there and not Prime Point Blank? Look at that, 18,000. Why? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck I was doing on this one.
It is still a very good weapon. It has decent status chance, and when you add punch through, you can generate a new set of chains which increases its damage, which is amazing. Adding an adversary element or a progenitor bonus makes it even better. The Tenet Galaxian does have an exclusive mod called Photon Overcharge, which you're more than welcome to use, but personally I don't use it in my build, so if you don't see it here, that's why. The Galaxian scales pretty well with different types of builds. It's very flexible and easy to use at any level with any Warframe, which is just amazing for any weapon. Let's be real here. The first setup that I'd like to discuss is a Viral Heat primary deadhead setup. It's pretty strong, and when you're using it on the specific enemy that you're busy trying to kill, it's a very strong setup, and it's very good for taking down tough targets, and because you do so much damage as is, your chain targets will die so quickly with deadhead, even though you don't have to worry about getting headshots. But it's very good when you come across some targets that are tougher, and you can actually use Deadhead with an increased headshot multiplier and then use it against them. This is a setup that I would use right here, very strong. If you don't have Prime Shred, you can use the base one, or you can use another fire rate mod if you wanted to. Then I have a Crux Blast build, which is very good. Popcorn, I do recommend you turn down your visual effects because it'll hurt your eyes with the setup, but it is so much fun to use. Then there is a Deadhead Blast, which is also very good, except for using Deadhead instead of Crux, so that's something that you can give a try, and it's very strong. The budget setup would just be no galvanized mods and no prime mods essentially, but if you're in early steel path, you should have galvanized mods since they are much easier to get nowadays. It's a solid beam weapon that's a lot of fun to use. Alright, moving on to the last Tenet weapon for this list, and that is the Tenet Spyrex. I know, bit of a weird one, but this is one of my favorite underrated gems of a gun. I love this weapon so much. It has innate heat. It is a railgun pistol with very high projectile speed.
The what? What the fuck?
Very high projectile speed, and it has a unique trait called Bullseye Reload. For every headshot that you gain, or you successfully do, you will gain increased reload speed by 25%, stacking up 2 times for a maximum of 50% reload speed. This buff will last for 4 seconds and can be refreshed every time you hit a headshot. Your shots will explode in a small 2-meter radius with guaranteed impact procs, which makes it very good for hemorrhage, by the way. You can also benefit from fulmination, although I don't recommend.
Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. We're just going over a couple of bills and shit. Oh my God, did he find it? No, they put it on the whole other side of the globe. Lucky Rico got the Uriel that can move fast. Thank you. Whoa.
To the victor! The spoil.
Definitely, yo, Driz, appreciate that. Appreciate that.
Extremely pissed off bad guys.
Give you a good look at it.
How dare they blame us? We will
Yeah,
not be their
I don't know if that
scapegoats.
gives you a good look at it to be able to see it through and through. But yeah, I definitely like doing my customizations.
Enough. Stormfall, may soul guide you to greatness.
All right, let's get back to, thanks for coming through, Driz. Hit the like button if you can.
And building for it because it's not really worth it in my eyes personally, but it has multiplicative condition overload scaling. So galvanized shot.
For a second though, I just thought about something. Pause for a second. He just gave his list of his 3 Tenet weapons, right? I would have put these on the list. For secondary, this is my favorite Tenet weapon for the secondary. These right here. The Diplos, the Tenet Diplos, the double guns. I don't know why he didn't put these on the list. I mean, damage-wise, they could use a little bump of damage, and I gotta redo my build for these because I got an old build on these too. But as far as like a fun gun, and they look super fucking cool, I don't know why he didn't pick these. Especially like with this type of fire rate on it. Oh yeah. Fire rate, they die. Alright, let's see what he said.
Is multiplicative. Whether you're doing multi-shot or QE, this thing is absolutely amazing, and when you put Arcane Pistolier on it, it is so much fun to use, and it is amazing. The first setup that we have here is a Cascadia flare build, and we're using a triple galvanized setup right here. One thing I do recommend is actually building or forming enough so that you can have targeting subsystem or any accuracy based mod on your Hexa slot, because this this weapon does have low accuracy. It's the one thing that sucks. Also, you cannot build for punch through, which also sucks, but it's because it's an explosive projectile. But here we have a triple galvanized build and Cascadia flare, and it just gets the job done. This setup right here, it's very important and it's very unique. We're going to be using hemorrhage with it, and because we have lower than 2.5 fire rate with hemorrhage, we're going to double the chance of actually proccing a slash status effect. And when you switch the progenitor bonus to impact, you can actually get the AoE projectiles to hit impact as well, which means you can get like a little mini AoE slash explosion.
Okay. Why? Why is all the devices acting weird? Is there a solar flare in the air? What the fuck is going on? Oh shit, I'm going the wrong way. No, that shit blew his whole chest out of his body. Alright, why is he right? Why is this shit acting weird? Weird.
Just very powerful. Give this a try. I just don't have anything inspired, so I cannot switch to impact. But it is very, very good. Next is security. If you want to go all in on security, you're going to be millions of damage with this specific setup. Closing down enemies, it is great. The budget build would look something like this, if you want to give it a try. And that covers all of our tenet weapons. Before we go further to the Coda ones, could I ask that you smash that like button? It goes a long way for me.
I need to see what weapon was that. The Glacium, the Spiralex, right?
Gun, I love this weapon so much. It has innate heat. It is a railgun pistol with very high projectile speed, and it has a unique trait called bullseye reload. For every headshot that you gain, or you successfully do, you will gain increased reload speed by 25%, stacking up 2 times for a maximum of 50% reload speed. This buff will last for 4 seconds and can be refreshed every time you hit a headshot. Your shots will explode in a small 2-meter radius with guaranteed impact procs, which makes it very good for hemorrhage, by the way. You can also benefit from fulmination, although I don't recommend building for it because it's not really worth it in my eyes personally, but it has multiplicative condition overload scaling. So galvanized shot is multiplicative. Whether you're doing multi-shot or acuity, this thing is absolutely amazing, and when you put arcane pistolier on it, oh, it is so much fun to use, and it is amazing. The first setup that we have here is a Cascadia flare build, and we're using a triple galvanized setup right here. One thing
Alright, here's the game I've been messing with. This is Spanky's Zombie Slayer. The whole thing takes place in this weird...
Shut up.
One thing I do recommend is actually building or formering enough so that you can have targeting subsystem or any accuracy-based mod on your Exodus slot, because this weapon does have low accuracy. It's the one thing that sucks. Also, you cannot build for punch through, which also sucks, but it's because it's an explosive projectile. But here, we have a triple galvanized build and Cascadia flare, and it gets the job done. This setup right here is very important and it's very unique. We're going to be using hemorrhage with it, and because we have lower than 2.5 fire rate with hemorrhage, we're going to double the chance of actually proccing a slash status effect. And when you switch the progenitor bonus to impact, you can actually get the AoE projectiles to hit impact as well, which means you can get like a little mini AoE slash explosion, which is very powerful. Do recommend that you guys give this a try. I just don't have a fully leveled Spyrix, so I cannot switch to impact, but it is very, very good. Next is Acuity. If you want to go all in on Acuity, you're going to be doing millions of damage with this specific setup, and you're going to be mowing down enemies. It is great. The budget build would look something like this, if you want to give it a try. And that covers all of our standard weapons. Before we go further to the Coda ones, could I ask that you smash that like button? It goes a long way for me. Thank you so much for your support. Alright, let's talk about the Coda Base Assist. Come on, I've spoken about this weapon so many times, but I can't not add it. I absolutely love the shotgun. It's literally my favorite shotgun in the game, and I personally think it's one of the top 3 shotguns in the game. Your main fire will deal mainly blast damage, and it shoots out sonic waves, or sound waves. It does have infinite body punch too with its main fire. This gun has a juicy bolt fire, which I've explained so many times, but let's do a quick rundown of it. Here you'll send out lights that auto-track enemies dealing impact and magnetic with whatever you've modded for on your weapon as well. It will then deal damage per second and tick up in status effects per damage tick. If the target that's been hit can be mercy killed, you'll then teleport to the enemy and perform a mercy kill, granting you 100% damage and multi-shot for 20 seconds. This will also proc your Parazon mods. You do consume 4 ammo per ult fire though, so be careful, and you also need enemies to be within 25 meters to shoot your ult fire, but projectile speed increases this range. You can see if an enemy can be mercy killed by the reticle changing to the fangs being out, and then you can press the little mouse button and teleport and kill them. Galvanized Savvy is also multi-blinkative to your direct hits from your main fire. It does not affect the ult fire though. Changing to a different shotgun skin will actually remove the weird recoil of this gun, so if you want to do that, I recommend it. The Coda Base Assist is full of gimmicks and it is incredibly powerful. The synergies that you can get from this with different warframes and different abilities, it is disgusting. The first build we have is a corrosive heat setup with primary deadhead. Pretty solid and very strong. We have a heat, corrosive, and blast build with an innate blast on the main fire and ult fire. It's such a good weapon. Galvanized acceleration makes a big difference as well. I do recommend it, and you can make this budget if you would like to. Then we have a Crux heat, which is also very, very good. If you stack up Crux with your main fire, your ult fire, or your mites will then proc a bunch of heat status effects. It's very powerful. We also have Shotgun Vendetta. We like to give that a try. Also very good. We also have a viral deadhead setup, which is incredibly powerful. These two setups here are more for like specific setups, so don't worry too much about these. But that is your general builds used on any Warframer. Alright, moving on to the next weapon, and that is the Coda Sporothics. This is a sniper rifle that does require an exclusive mod.
Hold on. Now see, he just named this one that I actually got 2 of and merged them together, right? Oh, there you go. They both came out. Oh yeah, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, kill him, get him, get him.
Having another health scrubber for regurgitation.
Everything was dead. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, okay, so yeah, I just got this I got that weapon, the sniper rifle weapon he's about to talk about, right? And I want to see what he's going to say about it, because I got it and I'm like, man. Now maybe because it's a sniper rifle, maybe whatever mod he's going to say that's for this gun, it changes it, but for me, I seen everybody talking about it, and I didn't see what the big deal was. Maybe it's something I'm missing. But let's see what he said.
Unfortunately, deals mainly slash damage. It will shoot out explosive projectiles with very high damage, high status chance, fairly low crit chance, but with very good critical multiplier, so stacking crits through external means makes this weapon even stronger. Your explosion does innate viral damage, and your shots have a 2-meter AoE. You only have one zoom mode that increases your headshot damage by 50%. Volatile variant is the exclusive mod. With this mod equipped, your shots will have a 3-meter punch through, and the barbs will now explode instantly. The barbs that hit enemies will have a 4-meter radius and a plus 50% status chance. I will say, with the exclusive mod volatile variant, you have an absolute demon of a crowd clearing weapon on you. It's so good. The first setup we have is a crux setup with heat, and here we have volatile variant with target acquired for extra headshot multiplier. It's pretty good with this weapon, all things considered, but you are going to melt through everything. You can switch out the Bane if you don't want it. It's up to you guys. We also have a gas version, which is also pretty powerful and pretty strong. Same thing. We go for gas, headshot multiplier, target acquired. It's great. Debilitate is also another option that does work and it's very strong. And then we have a primary overcharge setup for those who want all-in on multi-shot. It is quite powerful, and I do recommend you give this a go. Other than that, you can make this budget if you guys want to. It's up to you. The COTTER Spirofix with flat increases to crit like Arcane Avenger, Harrow, Adal's equivalent with Cat's Eye. This thing is disgustingly strong. The next COTTER weapon is the COTTER Bubonica. This is a shotgun that has always been powerful, and the COTTER version has made it stronger. It is a hit or miss with some people since it has a spool mechanic compared to its original variant, and it will require 7 shots before your max fire rate is achieved. This weapon deals slash and toxin and innate viral on its ult fire. Its ult fire will fire a 3-round burst in a 7-meter radius with very high status chance, making it pretty damn good.
Something about that stubber before it does something about you.
Pretty damn good for status chance, making it pretty damn good for status priming. The COTTER Bubonica does have infinite ammo, so it has a battery mechanic, and it takes 4 seconds to fully regenerate your ammo. This delay is affected by reload speed, of course, but don't worry, we have a fix for this, which makes this weapon 10 times better. Galvanized Savvy is multiplicative to base damage when direct hits. It is extremely powerful and can be switched between a damage, multi-shot powerhouse, and a status spreader with the ult fire. It is a very, very versatile weapon. The main build that I opt for is a crux setup right here to have better ammo sustain, or better ammo sustain in general. However, the mod that I was talking about that completely fixes this weapon's issue is lock and load. Yes, it's an Exodus mod, I know, but whenever you holster this weapon, it will reload 20% of your magazine, which is absolutely amazing. And this is a standard primary crux setup, which you can use your ult fire to prime viral, and then you just use your main fire to just mow them down with your punch through. It is great. We also have an overcharge build, which is absolutely disgusting if you can get a Warframe to use it and max it out. We have a Vendetta setup, which is also very, very strong, which, by the way, these can all be switched out for lock and load, so you can change this out if you'd like. Primary Bulwark is also another option, very similar build with gas, and then a Deadhead setup, which again can be switched out with lock and load, so you're more than welcome to do that. Of course, all of the builds can be made budget. Such a powerful shotgun that is great to use, and since they added the camera offset thing, this thing has been better. Let's be real, guys. This thing has been so much better since they've added that camera preset or over-the-shoulder thing. It's great. Okay, the last weapon on this list, the COTTER Maya. The only melee on this list, surprisingly. Although I do quite enjoy all of the melees between all the different variants, but I just wanted to add one melee weapon, and the COTTER Maya is the one, because this weapon is stupidly powerful, and it's because of slamming. Its unique trait forces toxin procs on slam attacks. Air this with afflictions, and holy crap, it is beautiful. There is also a mod called Toxic Blight, which I didn't know until making this video, which adds 100% toxin to your weapon, and the Blight effect, which procs when you get enough affinity. All enemies gain viral damage with 1 proc within 25 meters, and players will recover 25% of their base energy. Gain 10% movement speed for 30 seconds, and that's just from Blight and the Toxic Blight mod. It's a very, very strong slam weapon that can be used with any Warframe, and if you put it Cotter with Raft Advance for red crits. Yeah, this is very satisfying to use, I'll be honest, guys. This is the only build that I'm going to be showcasing to you guys today that you can make budget if you want to. You don't need to use the prime mods. You can also take away the Bane if you don't like it, but Bane makes it a lot better, so I'd recommend you don't. Or, yeah, use whatever your heart makes you happy, to be honest. Point is, Afflictions with this build right here, going in on a little bit of slam damage, condition overload, toxic blight, Bane, and just jumping up really high and slamming, you're going to be doing so much work with this build, guys. It is great. I do recommend you give this a go. I don't recommend any other arcane, personally. Afflictions was made for this. Alright, that is my top 10 list of the adversary weapons. I hope you guys enjoyed something a little bit different. I hope you guys want to see more videos like this. I think I might want to make a all-in-one tier list of all adversary weapons, but that's going to take me some time because that's a lot of weapons to go over. Thank you so much for watching the video, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. It goes a long way for me. Thank you so much. As always, a massive thank you to our amazing channel members. Thank you guys for your support. I will see you guys in the next video.
Yeah, no hard sells on that drop. And plus, that was my last one for... Hold on. For the potency mod. So I had to swap out a potency mod anyway. That was very interesting because the weapons that I had on my list of Kuva and Coda weapons, he definitely had a different list. I mean, new core, of course, that's key. And the two Coda weapons he picked, I gotta see if I have that Coda shotgun thing. I have to see, hold on one second, let me see if I got that shit. Let's see, these are my cool, I do the Ogress, the Chaka, the Cataract, Solvek, Brahma, Tsar, the Comb. Oh shit! I do have it. No, is this the one he said? The Basilisk. I'm more people. Alternative fire enemies vulnerable. Yep, this is it right here. I got it. I just I formed it twice. Oh, this is the one with the teeth. I do have this jump off. Ew. That looks kind of freaky. That looks very, 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 very freaky. I don't know. I think I think that looks very perverse. And it's weird because it kind of fit her with this look, but it just, this is the stuff of nightmares. Like, you just wake up and that shit is like, come here.
Excellent armaments, operator.
Oh, I modded it out and everything. So, okay, I guess I was using that.
Safe and sound.
I got some, wait, no. No, that's my Proteum. Okay, so yeah. This shit got tons of fucking stats on this shit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Holy shit. Yeah. So, okay. Yeah, why not? Let's take it for a run. Wait. Hey, you said you were at 60.
Drill bit?
I'm at 62. We both at 60. Yeah, it said I formatted twice, so I must have been working on it. I got so many weapons, I be forgetting shit sometimes with what I'm working on, because as soon as I get a build good on something, another good weapon come out, and I'm like, whoa, let me work on this one.
Tech rot's off the charts. Full grown, full blown. School drop patties can't do nothing about it. It's all on us. You wanna play Exterminator, fam?
The new best arcade. Uh-oh. New arcade. Oh, I remember this shit now. As soon as I shot this motherfucker. Oh, I remember this one. Oh, this is, yo, yeah. You know what? Flo, I'm gonna agree with you on this one, buddy. In terms of, Coders weapons, yeah, I can see why you might say this is the best. This shit is this is a monster.
You get close, it'll clock you and start a countdown. Bust into the cache before it's smoked. See?
Yo, bro, Rico, this definitely should be on your list of coder weapons. This shit is this is a Godzilla cannon. Like this shit right here. I remember it now. And I remember while I was working on it.
Cache flipped into self-destruct. Get worksy, fewer fervor charges your pocket. But know this. Open that thing and the tech rot will get riled up. Crazy.
Oh, we close to it now, right now? It's in here. Oh, there go one right there. I got one. Oh, I hear it. Okay, I was close, but I'm not close. I just heard the shit. Unless you got that one. Okay, you got it.
Tickle's proper pissed off. Hitters coming out of every nook and crook. I say, let them come.
Oh yeah, this is a goddamn arm cannon. This shit don't even feel like a shotgun when you shoot it, man. This shit does not feel like a shotgun.
Ain't no man getting bested by no tech rotted fax machine.
Oh yeah, this is a problem. Oh my god, ladies and gentlemen, this is a fucking problem. This shit shoot like an old granny shotgun though. With the kickback, it's like, get your ass out my yard! You little fucker stealing my apples! Yeah, the kick on this bitch is a problem. Ooh. It doesn't even matter that this shit look weird, but this shit can... Yeah, he wasn't joking. Oh yeah, he wasn't joking at all. So it shoots out a ball in every direction at every enemy? Is that what this is doing?
Ain't nobody gonna mess with the Hex now. Not Skuldra, not TechRock. You feel me? Now extract yourself.
Alright, Farm. Extract yourself, Farm. Oh my god. Wait, why am I down here? I'm tripping. Yeah, that gun's a beast. He got it. He is absolutely right. That gun is the beast. Still Path Lady Pool Nyx. Oh, he made a Nyx that looked like Deadpool. Oh shit. That's pretty cool. Hold on 1 second. Let's see. I want to see what
How
this
many
shit look
machines
like.
does your home gym really need? And for that fashion, we have a steel path build that moves fast and nukes enemies. This build is also very hard to kill, just like Deadpool. Deadpool is a Marvel character who has defeated powerful enemies. On the other hand, Nyx is a popular Warframe who quickly eliminates strong enemies. But before we get to that, hit subscribe to see more videos like this. Also, check out the other Steel Path cosplays in this channel. Thanks.
Come on, we gotta get him.
The build can easily go toe-to-toe with tanky Steel Path Voidrix. It's like Lady Pool versus a Sentinel of the X-Men universe. This is a Deimos survival mission, which has a bounty version. The bounty version rewards standing that can buy Archon.
Wow, he really managed to make him Nyx look like Lady Pool.
Damn Skuldra knows cities are trapped here, and they're still starting to counteract the life support tree of Thraxis. This is Steel Path Lua survival, which may reward Warframe parts. A longer clip of this gameplay is at the end of this video. As shown earlier, The build can easily handle steel path babaus. This is a TechRot survival mission, which has a lot of Eximus units. The build can tank all Eximus attacks while also moving fast.
That is good, my friend. I enjoyed looking at the Lady Deadpool, but I just can't think if I could take the voice note video for 11 minutes. I am sorry.
Just pinged one of Scaldra's secret stashes. Use the Furbon charges to melt the locks and get inside. But I gotta tell you, they will not be happy about it.
The big boss man built his name as a defining villain of the era. David man! You see a man like big people
You said they gonna come. I am sorry, Reed. I was just talking to one of my friends from Mumbai the other day while I was on my way to the taping on the video. And I said, brother, I know when you spoke to me, I know that you are from. I said, where are you from? He said, I am from Mumbai. I said, I know, I can tell by the way you write. You are from Mumbai, brother. And he said, oh, that's so nice, you know about Mumbai. I said, yes, I know you are Punjabi, but I've never been. But I plan on coming and being Punjabi with you, brother. I want to go to the Festival of Colors. Yeah, they coming with me. Let me shut the fuck up.
Ray Trailer's hardest battles were with addiction in an industry fueled by painkillers.
Oh, where's this laughing?
I think that all men.
Oh, they about to do. Oh, they doing a whole joint on my man. On my man. Yes, that is true, brother. You know, but I have love for all of my Punjabi from Bengali and Mumbai. I love it, and they have such beautiful women in Bollywood. It is such a beautiful thing. So I don't have a problem personally with them. They love me too. I love them. I would hope if I get a sponsored trip to India to come to Mumbai, I will come to Mumbai if they pay for my ticket to come to Mumbai. Oh, Lord. Yeah, I got issues. They can come again. Do not steal on the way out the door. Oh, got him. Oh, so that shit really worked. Oh, so if you got a finisher, you hit the alternative attack, and he goes right to him and kills him. Oh shit! He always got a finishing move in the shotgun. Oh, that's dope. Come on out, baby. Where are you? I just want to talk and kill you. I don't remember seeing this. That's really cool. We must be at an old zoo.
Huh. It's the Hex again. Really? Okay. I want you to ask yourself, could this have been a paratrooper thing? Could Stormfall deal with them? Yeah? Okay.
Seriously. No, Stormfall cannot deal with us. We are going to kill Stormfall the way we always kill Stormfall. And then we're going to come and find you and kill you the way we always kill you. Now just die. Wait a minute. Caesar. What's Caesar? Hell Caesar? Caesar for Caesar? What's Caesar? What Caesar are we talking about? I'm lost. I am so lost, my friend. I do not know many Caesars in my lifetime. I only know a few of them. You got a wrestler? Baseball player? Drill rapper? Oh, oh, the greatest Caesar of all time. Well, yeah, you right. The greatest. That's funny because now that's in my head, that definitely looked like. Holy shit! Sorry about that. That definitely looked like that could have been a tribute to Caesar. Especially in the winter snow, like in the movies, all the battles that was in the winter. Definitely. Good eye. Good, very, very good eye on that one. You very good one. Where we going? Over there, down here, around the corner. They really got us going through all these old buildings, huh? Yo, that's crazy that this is shotgun that has finishing damage. That is crazy. Oh, wait, whoa, what's this? I knew it. How did I know? How did I know? It just felt like it was something up there. Oh yeah, I like this weapon. This shotgun is no joke. Cole. Say word. People say yelling Caesar like Cobra wasn't a problem. Okay. We got the Caesar debate going on. Planet of the Apes. Who's your favorite? I mean, you right. Because he definitely was a problem. He was a problem. But you're right, everybody does like Everybody is Team Caesar and shit. That might have been a damn near perfect trilogy too. Like thinking of it. Because when that shit first came out, I was like a little leery, like, what is this? This is gonna be Caesar's Black History. Oh, I don't know, bro. Hey, that one might be a little controversial. You comparing the ape movie to Black History, but bro, I get it. I get what you're saying, you know. But the weak and the woke will be ready to cancel you. Like, I can't believe you said that. Oh my God, you call us monkeys? Like, no, he didn't. But yeah. The weak and the woke is definitely gonna be like, ooh. They would be ready to be offended. You know, they offended by everything, so they would be ready to be offended.
Time to come.
I'm so offended. He compared us to Planet of the Apes. These are racist. They're gonna say you're a racist. He don't like black people. I love it. I get it, Don. I know what you're saying. I know what you mean. And yeah, you're right. And that was a funny. You know, humor doesn't bother us over here. We're not bothered by humor. We're not offended by humor. We should almost be there. I gotta see what this says about my dude, man. My dude, Big Boss, man. I hope they not about to shit on my guy. That was my dude back in the days, too. The Big Boss, man. Alright, let's see what they got to say.
Man built his name as a defining villain of the era.
A demon man! You see a man who likes to make people suffer!
He was an evil prison guard that took advantage of the poor inmates.
You know, this is totally uncalled for.
And beat them down with a nightstick.
Big Boss Man wants to do some torture here.
And forced them to serve hard time.
Big Boss Man was an exceptional heel because he was believable.
Some would say he's a cult classic.
Feel the pain, the whole pain, and nothing but the pain.
After reaching massive
that was my dude, man. I love Big Boss Man. What you talk about?
During the fabled Attitude Era.
The Big Boss Man was a great performer in the ring, but it pisses me off to this day that people remember him for feeding guys dogs and desecrating corpses at funerals.
Who in the came up with this idea? I ought to go to school the next day and explain this to my friends and peers.
But Ray Trailer's hardest battles were with addiction and an industry fueled by painkillers.
Let's see if we can make the tech rock give them back with a little code on
the old men, they want to hide that they hurt. Big news from America's #1 nicotine pouch brand. Flavor? They hurt.
It gets tiring. Every day. It's hard.
I do wonder if those doctors really knew the can of worms they were opening up. I've always said that the wrestling business will find your weakness, it will prey upon it, and it will kill you. You think your parents are supposed to be perfect, when it comes to addiction, it was a problem for him. He said, look, I'm sorry, I'm just hurting.
Ever since I was a little bitty boy, my mama, my daddy taught me one thing, and that's to respect law, order, and justice. I'm the big boss man. I am the law and order in the World Wrestling Federation.
It's unbelievable that you kept all of this stuff.
It makes me smile because I haven't looked at it in a long time.
This is Dad in Arsenio Hall.
Let me speak to the big boss man for a minute.
Say what you gotta say.
You already got an attitude. Wait, okay, what's cool? It's cool.
The long arm of the law.
That is very heavy. It's a real deal.
I don't even think I understood
Oh, we got him.
place in
Here we go, boys.
just how popular he was. My name's Lacey Traylor, daughter of Ray Traylor, the big boss man.
Alright, we good.
Big boss man, the character, he had so many great feuds and matches. But the real guy,
Oh,
he was
yeah.
a big sweetheart. He was a great dad.
When you get old, I want you to see how little, how scrawny he was.
Ray Traylor was a girl dad. My mom used to joke, I'm the boss man's boss. I was born bossy, I'll die bossy. I ran a tight ship with my old man. I can't tell you how many times we had him posted up putting makeup on him. I always felt loved, and we spent a lot of time laughing.
I'm clipping the dog. What's your name?
I love that you say all this stuff.
Yeah, because I loved him so much. That was it. I just love that man. And I was always so proud of him, so I just wanted to keep everything, you know? I am Angela Traylor, and I was married to Ray Traylor, the big boss man.
Wow.
We went to high school together. He was a foot taller than everybody in school. I used to be Ray from the other end of the hall over everybody. I had this little crush on him. So I had to cut out his picture, and I had it on a little board. He was the sweetest thing ever. He never drank, he never partied. But he took me to my junior prom. We were together ever since. He loved me with everything he had. But he said he would never marry me until he could take care of me. He got hired as a correctional officer for Cobb County.
So Ray really was a correctional?
He really was. He really was. He was such a big guy. Prisoners called him boss. His heart went into it. Honestly, I think he was just showing up for us to get paid, but it wasn't a lot of money.
Encouraged by friends and looking to generate extra income, Ray uses his size and strength to enter the wrestling business. In 1986, Ray joins Jim Crockett Promotions, a rapidly expanding competitor to the WWF.
Charlie Blanchard, Ray Traylor.
We paid money for him to go to training and everything, but you know, he only had time to do like 2 trainings, and the rest of the training he got while he was on the road.
Ray Traylor really has a weight advantage.
I mean, he never wrestled in his life, and he was, you know, within 2 weeks he was on the road with, you know, wrestling Dusty all over the place.
Dusty Rhodes was a top babyface star and was also the booker. He knew talent when he saw it. I'm Jim Cornette, and at one time, Ray Traylor was my bodyguard.
I remember Jim Cornette.
Bubba Rogers, my personal bodyguard. I was a wimpy mama's boy from a rich family in Louisville, Kentucky, and the fans were beating the shit out of me. The idea of having a bodyguard appealed to me legitimately. And anybody else that wants to lay a finger on me or give me any kind of harm, you're gonna have to go through Bubba Rogers. Ray said, I worked as a guard at Cobb County. They taught us to be able to contain people. I said, well, contain these sumbitches all you want.
Instructions open. But it wouldn't be very much fun if you left now.
Here's this guy. He comes down, he's in the crowd, right? He was trying to hit Cornette. Well, Ray just took his fist and slammed the guy, knocked his teeth out of his head.
I didn't have anybody coming over the rail anymore because they were scared of Bubba. This was a goddamn badass. The baddest man in the world, Big Bubba Rogers! something. It's like a movie monster. Leading up to the big confrontation between Dusty Rhodes and Big Bubba Rogers, Dusty comes in with a chair, and Dusty had told Klondike Bill, the ring guy, gimmick the chair, so when I hit him it breaks. Dusty Paul Bunyan's this chair right over his head.
Oh, shit.
The seat blows out. It doesn't even knock his hat off. It's one of the most memorable pieces of video that we ever shot. We go back in the back. Bill, great job on the chair. He's like, I forgot. Dusty just hit him as hard as he could overhead with it, broke. All of a sudden, Big Bubba Rogers is one of the most fearsome guys on the card. Oh, my God. And nobody can stop him. Anybody got a stretcher? We got a Big Bubba Rogers.
He tried to work those jobs for a while, but once the prisoners started recognizing him from TV, they would be rowdy when he'd come into work. And then he was asking for days off because he was trying to keep the road. One of the on in his office, and he said, Ray, we got to make a decision. Are you going to be a corrections officer, or are you going to be a wrestler? He said, I guess I'm a wrestler. Never look back.
Nice. And that's how we got the big boss.
High-profile match. Ray's career is a crossroads.
By the end of 1986, Bubba was in our corner when the Midnight Express faced the Road Warriors in a scaffold match. But then Dusty wanted the Road Warriors to chase me up to the top of the scaffold and drop into Big Bubba's clutches. Center field because he fumbled that catch. When I landed, it blew the ACL in my right knee. And then came Starrcade 87. But this time, they wanted Bubba to go up. People think, he's going to throw him off. But as he's closing in on him, Ricky Morton had punched him in the balls and ran away. The match was over, we all got $10,000 apiece. Bubba got $5. He felt disrespected.
Ray, he realized he wasn't making the same as these other guys, but he was working just as hard and taking just as much abuse. And at this point, we were living poor. We were talking about moving back to my parents' house. He said, I'm quitting.
Guns N' Roses World Tour. Guns N' Roses. What?
At the same time, word had been getting out about Ray, who is that size and to be a draw. It's
Accepting the invitation, Ray flies to New York to meet with WWF promoter Vince McMahon.
For anybody unfamiliar with Vince McMahon and his outlook on wrestling, bigger is better.
Yo, word. I'm saying, I was waiting to see if yours was gonna come out.
And he wanted super villains to fight him.
Metallica, their first stop is at the office of Vince McMahon. Jerry Briscoe here. Well, I'm here to talk to you about a very good friend of mine, a big boss man. I had the pleasure of sitting there and listening to these interviews when new characters come in. And Vince, what have you done? What's your background? You see those wheels in Vince McMahon's head just starting to churn.
When Vince heard that Bubba had been a prison guard, that was the icing on the cake. Not only has he got a guy that's big enough to fight Hulk Hogan toe-to-toe, now there's the gimmick. Prison guard. Makes you serve hard time. It was tailor-made.
Vince asked him what the prisoners called him. And he said, Boss. And so Vince said, okay, you're the big boss man.
Inside these walls, I'm only judge. I'm only jury. And if need be, I'm the executioner. Wow, look at this guy.
Damn! Oh, I remember this.
Our first paycheck, we Henry Post really shocked.
Oh God, I remember that. This is like childhood nostalgia right here. I remember the first appearance of Big Boss Man.
Thrust Boss Man into the spotlight.
Bubba got in the spot that most people only dream of. Attacked Hogan on the Brother Love show. There was no stopping him.
You're gonna start some hard time, Hogan, with a hard man, a big boss man.
The Boss Man's feud Hulk
we are.
to an epic steel cage match. The biggest moment of Ray Traylor's career.
It's a cage match, the most difficult match in all of wrestling. Hogan's in for some punishment.
I was so impressed with that cage match. They brought out the best in each other. Hogan climbed to the top of the rope, and Ray was sitting on top of him. Here's 200-300-pound guys, and you didn't see this a whole lot back in those days. Hulk suplexes Big Boss Man off the top of that cage. You realize that's 20 feet before you hit the ground?
Hulk Hogan
saying the same shit.
Big Boss Man elevates the match to legendary status.
Everybody
remembers when Hulk Hogan gave the Big Boss Man a superplex off the top of the steel cage. And the people went, oh, because they didn't see it coming. That was unheard of for Hogan to do something that daring, but also for a guy that size of Boss Man to take that bump was unheard of.
When I saw that, holy cow, this guy, he's not only a good performer and a good man, he's not afraid to sacrifice his body for the good of a match.
One of the most grueling matches in World Wrestling Federation history.
The Boss Man's feud with Hogan cements Ray Traylor as a main event attraction.
Yeah, this goes back,
The Big Boss Man from the time of his arrival in the WWF was figured in among the top stars. He called me one week, he said, Jimmy, guess how much money I made last week? I'm like, how much? He said, $12,000.
Let me see.
For a whole entire year as a correction officer. Money does change your life, and it does make things
I did.
easier, or it can make things harder.
You know what? Yeah, I'll show you. You know what? Because
but we had nothing in common with anybody else.
I needed. Hold on 1 second, bro. Because I need those two that I didn't have.
I worry.
Right. What I did was I switched up the potency mod because I was missing two. Right. I think Soft Stage was one of them. Nope, I got 3 of those. It was another one that I was missing. But yeah, what I did was instead of putting on the one that drops the hard cell, I put on Turbo Protect, and it gives a 25% chance to drop one of these.
To report that all my good jokes.
So I figure I'll run that because that'll be an easy way for us to stock up on the mods for the next one. Plus, I could try to get the two that I ran out of, that I don't have. Let me see where I'm away. Boom.
At the end of the day, I really think
I'm at 85, so one more, and one more, we going to kill him because another one would be 15%. That'd be 95, 100%. Yours is at 75, so yeah, yours is the next one. Put y'all at 90. But just like you said, how am I at 85? I don't even know, bro. I don't know. Unless it was that time, one of the runs where mine's dropped twice and yours didn't drop. It could be that. This is weird. These niggas are crazy. Yep, and look, my shit reset. So yeah, you go ahead and pick this one.
Did that no other promoters were able to do is go out and make his guys mainstream name. Big Boss Man showed up on Arsenio Hall.
How did you feel when Hulk Hogan was whipping his ass?
That's where Big Boss Man started crossing over into being a celebrity.
Though originally cast as a villain, the Big Boss Man becomes a new fan favorite.
Hell yeah.
Vince waited until the time was right, and then slowly he started making Boss Man a babyface.
Justice in the Hulk Hogan way, and that's none other than the Big.
You want to clean it up? I want to get those pretty hands dirty. First, I got a nice fancy little head-side
Big Boss Man is going to lock the bad guys up for their transgressions.
Next, I need you to keep them clean and for as long as you can. Got it?
It was a natural transition.
That's what everybody wants.
Yeah, I remember that.
Hey, be on the lookout for Forex charges. Every little bit counts.
And then the merchandising.
Got a nasty scrubbers. Keep them clean. Too much square build up and
the action figures.
Yep, I remember that.
Pillow buddies where the kids could sleep.
I had that. I had the Big Boss Man action figure. I don't think I had the Pillow Buddy.
And the song. If you ever take a trip down the street. It made him sound so amazing.
He's a main eventer. He's got all the merchandise. He must be the happiest man on earth. But who's the real law enforcement officer then? My authority is international. You're just in Georgia.
Oh, the Mountie. I remember when the... What?
Bottom line, my name is Jacques Rougeau, but you may remember me as the Mountie.
The Mountie.
I always get my man. Vince called me up. He said, Jacques, he says, I have a character I want you to play. We have this American cop, and we're going to have this Canadian cop, the Mountie. So were you a real Mountie? No, but I was a real jerk.
Oh shit, I remember the Mountie.
Scrubber's getting choked out. Fix it.
The role was a jailhouse match. It was decisive. There was only one law enforcement officer, and it was the Big Boss Man. Those days we were on the road 25 days.
Oh, here we go.
Hurting themselves.
Here we go. Where they at? Let's get your asses. Oh, look.
So much. The state of mind of the person that's giving its body and toll for 25 days a month, he's suffering.
People don't see what that goes on for real sometimes. How hard it is to, be a family when you're away 300 days a year.
Got him.
Dad, he was on the road so much in my very early childhood.
You want to stay in there?
No, be me. I remember thinking, who is this man? Like, why is he stealing my attention from my mom? But he explained early on that this lifestyle and his career that, some things there's going to be a trade-off. I can't tell you how many times me spending time with Dad was going to visit sick kids at the hospital.
Another hell scrubber getting puked up.
Come on, hurry up, get this shit out of here.
Please remain on the line for the next available representative. To be in
now if mine come out, we come out back to back. That would be beautiful. That would be perfect.
Wipe somebody's face up and make them happy. It was a duty to him.
Ray receives an offer from rival World Championship Wrestling, which is luring away WWF talent with big money and a lighter schedule.
WCW, all his buddies only works 150 days a year for the same amount of money.
I'm very thankful that he ended up going to WCW.
Lacey, pose for me.
We were able to spend a lot more time with him and do a lot more stuff together as a family. He loved taking us on trips. Deep sea fishing was always a fun one, and we had a beautiful home with a lake that he was really proud of. So we spent a lot of time there. Also, just fishing and doing redneck stuff.
Steiner is as tough as a scrambling it's like a big mama, like a Rick Steiner this morning.
We had such a great little community with the Steiners and their kids.
5 Eastern time on TBS. Bubba enjoyed the WCW run because he got to spend more time with his family, but his professional profile was harmed. Ray couldn't be Big Boss Man in WCW because Vince owned the character. So it ended up a revolving door of stupid names and ridiculous gimmicks. And because it was in the news and it was a branch of law enforcement, loosely, one of them was the Guardian Angel.
I welcome you into the worldwide known as the Guardian Angel.
That idiot Curtis Sliwa and his ridiculous group of unarmed citizens that wanted to make a world a better place. I'm surprised they didn't make him a meter maid.
You can pull the ripcord whenever you need to.
But it wasn't really as rotten as it would be when he went back to the WWF. Despite the fact that Ray Traylor was one of the most talented guys of the past 10 years in the business, he is now remembered for taking part in some of the worst wrestling television that has ever been perpetrated on the air.
1998, the Big Boss Man returns to a reshaped WWF. New talent, edgier storylines.
Stone Cold Steve Austin was the single hottest, money-drawing rivalry in professional wrestling.
When you have very strong characters and put them together, the shit writes itself. Obviously, the Big Boss Man was well defined as a character for years and years and years. And I was the head writer of the WWF during the Attitude Era. When we brought Ray in, Ray was not calling us. We were calling him because we needed him on the show.
He became the bodyguard for Vince McMahon. Instead of the blue shirt and the old cop stereotype from Cobb County, Georgia, now he's in the tactical gear and the all-black heavy vest. It looked like a SWAT team member. And now he's serving the man. It's not law, order, justice. It's whatever Vince wants. Boss man, if you will. That was a great spot.
It was always cool to get to watch him on TV. I remember Mom having people over and ordering a pay-per-view. I'm gonna go to school the next day and a bunch of kids are gonna be like, I watched your dad on TV last night. Man, what a cool life I've gotten to live.
You're being around Stone Cold and The Rock and all these guys?
I love The Rock.
You smell what The Rock is.
Rocky's birthday is on Dad's birthday. And so every year we made him cards. Wait a minute! He was the best. And I was a huge Stone Cold fan. He's big and scary, like when you're a little kid. But yeah, I loved it. That would have been amazing to see a Steve Austin and a Big Boss Man feud.
At the end of the day,
you would think there would be the Big Boss Man and Steve Austin.
You know?
We both gonna be at 100.
Wild, true story about the FBI teaming up with the New York mob to solve a murder in
Yeah, we right there. Oh, you got 100%?
I'm gonna paint the pitch for you.
Oh, you saying on your thing it's 100% chance for them to pop up. All right, bet. Mine's is 50. So.
Boss man's supposed to hit Stone Cold with the chair.
Either way, we should be good. Either way, we should be good. If they pop up one more time, we got it.
And I tell Red, you better be there. Here comes the spot. When we start walking out, Events elbowed me. Where's Boss Man? I look at the whole ship. I'm watching on the monitor. I know this is Boss Man's spot.
Spore contamination rising.
He's standing right next to me in the back. And I said, bro, you're supposed to be out there. The holy shit look on his face. Stone goes down, and there's a chair introduced in the ring. There's no Boss Man. Now look at that, Benji. Do it. Mind you, Stone Cold just come off this hip from having a broken neck. So I'm thinking, Briscoe, if you hurt this guy, you're going to get fired.
Did I forget to mention that the scrubbers are prone to spore buildup that can spontaneously form a creature that absolutely goes to a therapist at the
So go come to the back, man.
You shouldn't have a problem.
He missed his cue. He was in the dressing room talking to the Undertaker. Man, I love Ray Trailer to death, but I cussed that up and down.
I remember Dad being really upset with himself about that one, because he really dropped the ball there.
After that spot, his push kind of started just slowly dying out, and then where he was just another guy after that.
After a mistake cost Ray a high-profile feud with Steve Austin, the Boss Man's next storyline shocks audiences and his family.
At WrestleMania 99, Boss Man got the opportunity to face The Undertaker in a cage match, and that would have been great on its own. But then, unfortunately, other forces took over.
As a writer, I've got to think of something that you've never seen before, and I don't mind when you say, holy shit, I can't believe they're doing that.
He called me because, hey, you guys go to WrestleMania. I said, why? He said, because they're going to be so crazy and they just want to make sure you're there.
Oh yeah, got mine. He's done. Got his ass out of here.
What the hell is The Undertaker doing? What's he doing?
As the shocking scene unfolds, Boss Man's family watches from ringside.
It was controversial. You're not supposed to hang people on television by the neck. They basically had a public lynching. Oh my God!
Apparently, that was one of the first times his family came to see him.
Oh my God. Now that I did not know. That's horrific.
I'll never forget watching my dad hanging there, and I thought, honestly, was this necessary?
Once again, WWE pushing the envelope until it's just teetered on the edge there.
On that scrubber. You
He
need to
was
keep
happy
them
about
off.
the storyline, but what's he gonna do? He has to do it anyway.
Of course, there was a harness and etc., but how do you come back from a hanging?
After the controversial storyline, Ray realizes he needs to be honest with his children about the business.
There did come a point in time where Dad had to sit me down and explain the industry, because the storylines that he was wrapped up in is a nightmare for a school-aged child.
That's the beauty of professional wrestling. You can get away with anything.
Oh my God! Nose ring, that's fraud!
But what you can get away with, then some would consider, I'm sure, bad taste nowadays. My name is Al Snow, former WWE superstar.
I remember this.
This is my friend.
We're going to right thing would be give him back my friend. Well, I am out.
Bossman says he'll give me the dog back, but we have to sit down and eat first. And will you do me a favor? Try not to get one of them paws stuck in your teeth. And then that's where I find out.
That's right, Al.
100% grade A pepper. No, chopped it up, cooked it, and then fed it to me.
What the
How do you explain to your friends that your dad didn't chop some guy's dog up and feed it to him?
When fans today talk about the worst moments of wrestling,
But if I could have a son as stupid as you, I'd have wished for cancer so I would die too.
fans talk about Big Show's father's funeral.
I remember that.
Postman taking a rope and chain.
Daddy always wanted me to strike Big Show. I'm not ready to tag clean right.
Start dragging a casket. It was sick, but it was great.
I remember getting mean-mugged as a child by teenagers just because of who he was.
They know what to do with that nice thing.
It was embarrassing for me. But at the end of the day, he was trying to get that check to feed his family. I remember being horrified seeing him have a glass busted over his head. The glass doesn't shatter how it's supposed to. He can't play with us because he's so beat up from the road that we're bringing in ice packs for him around the clock, and he's just in immense amount of pain.
He started self-medicating, and then he figured out, well, I can work as long as I have medicine.
The big thing was these things called somas. They don't make you quit hurting, they just make you not care.
Somas is a muscle relaxer, and they would mix it with the pain pills. And if you did, you would fall over your plate. And so when they don't know what's going on, you would think they're dying. It's really heartbreaking because I've never seen that like this. Not have control. Excuse me.
All the guys are taking something at some point. But with Bubba, he wasn't a party guy. I wouldn't have ever dreamed he had any life-threatening problem.
I remember just being so mad at him when it got like that. And I remember him talking to me about it and apologizing.
Yeah, we gotta finish this. We finished it. We almost done.
Let's make it stuck in your head.
Who are you?
Francis Neely, 124 West Ave, Chicago. Former Master Sergeant of the 110 Special Investigators Unit. Right now you're using that information to find out everything you can about me. Figured I'd save you the trouble. I'm a PI. If you wanna look.
Shut it.
Despite his injuries, Ray continues to work a full-time schedule, increasing his dependency on prescription painkillers.
Ray probably couldn't walk without pain meds at this point. His back was out, his knees hurt him. I mean, he was just in such bad shape. When he goes back on the road, he starts hitting the medicine really heavy.
Ray's addiction is fueled by prescriptions from doctors across the country.
Back before there was a database, we had doctors everywhere. So one guy said, hey, I got a guy in Atlanta, blah, blah, blah.
I knew Dr. Aston when I was in my early 20s. He was a diet pill doctor. And I guess Ray must have asked him to write pain pills. I think he was kind of a wrestling fan because he could write whatever they told him.
A pill pusher. A drug dealer.
You're giving this man 150 somas, 150 pain pills, and testosterone too. You know, I mean, whatever you want.
Like, you have the money, people let you do what you want, and I think that's disgusting.
You can talk to all the Atlanta guys from WCW or WWE. There's a ton of them that came through there. So many of them are in the graveyard right now.
I knew Chris was going there. Been Benoit.
Oh shit.
New charges for the Georgia doctor who treated a pro wrestler who killed himself and his family. Dr. Phil Aston was charged Thursday in a new 175-count federal indictment with conspiracy and improperly dispensing drugs.
Yeah. If I could say something to Dr. Aston, I think I would ask him if he knew. Did you know that this medication was as addictive as it is? Did they ever tell them, hey, you're gonna get physiologically dependent upon this chemical and it's gonna be hell on you to come off of? Did you know that
wow. I am learning some new bad words on the
people were gonna get hurt?
In 2003, Ray's contract expires, leaving him searching for a new line of work.
A lot of people don't know this, but he ran for commissioner for Fulton County. The night of the election, Ray was messed up on pills. He didn't hardly walk, but everybody just had to dinner, and that was just a breaking point for me. We separated.
As Ray continues battling addiction, a longtime friend succumbs to theirs.
Oh, Mr. Perfect, what?
It only takes so much of certain things, you know. And, we lost Kurt.
One guy that really bothered a lot. There was definitely someone involved in it.
When somebody like Kurt Hennig passes away, you would think that that would be a wake-up call. But look at how many passed away since then. That's how strong that stuff is.
Look at this. Terry did our damage, distracted Mark Merrill, and right here, boom!
Unless you were in our world back in the day, in the late 80s, the 90s, Attitude Era, you just have no clue. Hi everyone, I am Terry Runnels.
Oh yeah, Ultimate Warrior is definitely the GOAT, bro. I was just talking about him the other day.
The reason we have so many deaths in our industry, I believe, is because we don't have an off-season. If you are injured, then you lose your spot. And then somebody else comes in and takes your spot and takes your money, basically.
With these guys in that era and the amount of pain that they were in, it was just a byproduct of the industry. And sacrificing your body to the sport like that.
You have to make that decision. Am I going to live or am I going to die?
It's crazy to see how much they went through for our entertainment.
After Kurt passed away, he had a change of perspective.
He wasn't a lost cause.
And we didn't know what they were going. We didn't know that it was this serious when we watched it all. Even after they passed away, when Big Boss Man died, we didn't know like it was this serious.
And then I never saw him get messed up again.
Returning to his family, Ray maintains his sobriety despite struggling with chronic pain.
He was sitting in front of the TV, his knees was hurt. He could not stop his knees from hurting. He told the girls, Dave's hurting, I'll be up there in about 30 minutes to tuck y'all. So I went on up there and I read to the girls. One of them wanted something to drink.
Nostalgia supply cash in the area. You get in, it will start.
So when I go down the stairs, you just lay back like this and see. I didn't think anything about it except for the color. It's colors that didn't look right.
I'll never forget it when we heard Mom scream.
Got the phone, I'm calling 911. Somehow I've got to get him out of the chair and put him flat on the ground. I'm like, you don't know what you're asking. So she said, I don't care what you have to do, you got to get him flat on the ground.
I had just learned CPR in health class that week, and so I started chest compressions. I just remember hoping that I'm compressing hard enough and just, saying to God in your head, please let him live. It's like I could taste his last breath on my mouth.
Damn, this is rough.
And I knew in that moment that
pissed off. Hitters coming out of every nook and corner.
Stupid for buying on Amazon. When you click below, you'll get 4 of these sticks. Free mystery gifts, and we're throwing in a free pack of NeuroGum. Parfait is a quick drying lotion. Stops odor, stops sweat, goes on clear. Smells incredible. No, Amazon.
On September 22nd, 2004, at 41 years of age,
damn, Big Boss Man was only 41?
Of course, the whole family have all died at the party.
Shit.
Really young.
I didn't know that.
Survivor's guilt, right? Is it my fault? Did I do it right?
I did not know you died at 41.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. Or I know how you feel. No, you don't. You don't.
We're like a week away from our first reunion. And he died like the week before the first one we did. Give me a second. Was my favorite year in wrestling because I was with my friends, Midnight Express, and Bubba became the 4th member. We were both early 20s, making a fortune, living our dream, and I think that was just my favorite time because I don't know that it was that fun anymore after that. I liked that guy.
I was so traumatized by his death. It took me over a decade to even be able to think about his wrestling career. I felt robbed a little bit because I was so young when he passed away. For a long time, I felt angry. I really got cynical there for a little bit. I'm amazed that I've made it to the age I am now. I've struggled, I've overcome stuff, I've messed up, and had to fix it. I'm grateful that in spite of my trauma, it doesn't define me. I work in the behavioral health space. We like to say addiction is the opposite of connection. I used to worry that speaking about this struggle that he had, that people would hate me for it. But now I really realized that it's important to talk about. It's a part of his story, and it's a part of my story, because it was hard.
The teachable story here is that there's always a comeback if you want it, and let people know they can change.
I never thought I would have liked wrestling, but really I would say into my 20s, it clicked for me. In 2016 for the Hall of Fame, my coworkers was like, "Big Boss Man's your dad?" And I was like, "Yeah." And they were like, "That is so cool." And I was like, "Wait, y'all, you guys think this is cool?"
I want to start off by just saying thank you to all the fans for keeping Dad's memory alive all these years.
As you grow older and you have hindsight, how blessed am I that you have gotten to share him with so many people.
When Ray went into the ring, he had the stick, but when he came home, he had his heart. And he loved his family, and everyone that knew Ray knows how he loved his family. The thing I miss most with Ray is the fact that he smiles, everyone smiles. And anytime it goes by that you don't have a Ray conversation, if you don't remember something funny.
Now that is a butt.
Yeah. God, I love his laugh.
I think Ray's legacy in the wrestling business is that he'll be one of those all-time villains. Being a wonderful human being. Even though Ray fed me my dog, I still think he was a great guy.
The Big Boss Man should be remembered by all the fans and the kids who liked him and looked up to him. Law, order, and justice. I remember Bubba. To me, he was just a great guy.
Taylor, if I could speak to you today, I would tell you how much I love you, and I still love you, and you still make us laugh, and you always will. I love you.
Hey, be on the lookout for Sporex charges. Every little bit counts.
Such a wonderful person.
That was pretty good.
Scrubbers are prone to spore growth.
My dude's a big boss, man.
The real reality is fame doesn't change folks, it reveals folks. Dark side of the ring is back.
You're not supposed to hang people on television. This is not fake. They just beat out of each other.
It is Dark Side of the Ring after all. 7 new stories with a canvas 3-hour premiere. Our biggest story yet. In pro wrestling, people get dropped with power.
Jumping out all the backstabbers, backstabbing the backstabbers.
Somebody's gonna die tonight. Dark Side of the Ring is new episode Tuesday at 9 on Vice.
Oh yeah, I love those.
I just found an app where you build your own anime world, and the characters...
Shut it. Yuck. Jeff Jarrett and the battle for TNA.
Previously on Dark Side of the Ring.
There would have never been TNA wrestling without Jeff Jarrett.
Jeff Jarrett is not only a top professional wrestler, but he's a third-generation promoter.
He's done everything in wrestling, but it was all with the eye on owning the company.
In 2001, Jeff Jarrett and his father, Jerry, founded TNA.
In the early days of TNA, our biggest thing was we had to find out a path to survive.
I remember TNA wrestling.
Outrageous comedy, always teetering on the edge of disaster.
What do you think, I'm spanking my monkey?
We could do whatever we wanted to do. I wanted to take a little bit from everybody, but I had a vision for what I wanted the company to be.
Though TNA's early years were marked by financial struggles, Jerry Jarrett's bitter departure, and the loss of Jeff's wife, Jill, the company's challenges are far from over.
There's somewhat of a pattern between Jeff's story and TNA's story in that they get knocked down and they still get back up.
The journey that I had traveled, I never dreamed in my wildest dreams. This set of circumstances.
Oh shit! Wait a minute.
From the brand. When things went down, me and several others' heads rolled.
In 2002, just weeks after its first pay-per-view.
Wait a minute.
To Dark Side of the Ring Unheard, the podcast.
Oh, that's different.
Okay. TV series Dark Side of the Ring.
Another hell scrubber getting puked
of the Dark Side archives.
Although
hundreds of hours, I don't know,
if it comes out of that
many hours.
Probably
500. Wow, 500 hours worth of interviews done with wrestling's giants, wrestling's less heralded, wrestling celebrated, good guys, bad guys.
Wrestling's unknown.
Wrestling's unknown. There you go. Coming up soon as well. It's of course Dark Side of the Ring. Season 6 resumes Tuesday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Time on Vice TV with a look at a one-of-a-kind figure hitting the business. He had a fleeting run in WWF in 93 and 94. Ludwig Borg, we have here. Tell us about the Hasbro principle.
Yeah, he also had one figure.
Oh boy.
Spore contamination is getting
Previously on Dark Side of the Ring, when the wrestling business became a one-company industry, Jeff and Jerry Jarrett bet everything on a new promotion, total non-stop action, better known as TNA.
Some people called me stupid, naive, an idiot.
He had the guts and the nuts to start his own promotion, and TNA was born.
It really had that feeling of anything can happen. They had a strong roster. They had great production. They were a serious number 2 contender to the WWA.
What began as a family business quickly spiraled beyond the Jarrett's control.
Dixie Carter is smarter than what people give her credit for. She wanted the power.
Dixie pulled me aside and said, "You are not to call Jeff boss."
I get a call from Dixie. How did you not tell me Jeff and Karen are together? I had no idea.
She was going to try anything to get him out. She finally got her wish. The whole thing is nonsense.
She nuked his whole life.
With Jeff Jarrett sidelined, Dixie Carter places her faith in Hulk Hogan and Eric Bischoff, reshaping the balance of power within TNA.
He revealed to me immediately he doesn't have a clue about TNA wrestling. Like, zero clue
Use
thought,
it when you need it.
I'm gonna bring Hulk Hogan in here and everybody's gonna love me. Oh, look what Dixie did. Look what the Dixie did. Hey, Meta, take a picture.
What is that shit?
It's really hard to put into words how I felt watching the product while I was sitting at home. How's my little baby? How's it gonna be? Is it gonna turn out all right? But Hogan was on the way, and so for the brand, I was excited about that.
I'd like to introduce you to my new business partner, Dixie Carter. This is the company that's going to lead the way in the future, I guarantee that.
Hulk Hogan believed passionately into the day he died. It's still hard for me to say that there was a tremendous amount of power and value in the Hulk Hogan brand, and he was right. And I believe that Hulk believed that he could bring that value to TNA and help the little edge that couldn't achieve.
With Hulk Hogan now in the fold, Dixie Carter moves to consolidate her power, issuing the roster a stark ultimatum.
We get this notice that there's this big meeting, and there's gonna be cameras there, so you know you kind of have to have your face on and whatnot. And Dixie comes out.
It's time for change. You can choose to support me, or you can choose not to. But you'll need to find another place to work.
You don't like it, it's my way or the highway, and if you're starving, watch it be cake. We appreciate that, because we've been working our asses off for you, and we're not asking for anything we have not earned. And you want to reprimand us for that?
It was one of those meetings that single-handedly pulled a lot of the morale out of the room.
It turns out that not only was recorded, but we played that back later in the show. That's when she lost the absolute complete respect of the entire locker room.
It was not about anything other than her ego.
I expect you to support me 100%.
And you can go back and look at the faces. Talent really understood this is who we're working for. But I think a lot of them, and including myself, where do things go now? And then all of a sudden, I had a phone call from an attorney that worked for Panda. Hey Jeff, we want you to come back. At that time, that just rocked my world. I was just like, wow. You could see clearly what her strategy was. Dixie wanted to thumb on me to really know what I was doing. I've been around a long time, and I knew the cards they were playing, but I still was a little skeptical. And I said, what all do you have in mind? I was brought back doing live events and international. When I returned, you put on a game face. I wasn't exactly sure about the different chess pieces, but my best strategy is let's let this play out.
With Hulk Hogan and Eric Bischoff joining TNA's creative team, they found themselves once again working with head writer Vince Russo. It was a partnership carrying years of baggage. Over a decade earlier, in a shocking moment, backstage tensions erupted in front of a live audience, blurring the line between reality and fiction. Now, the same trio was together again in TNA.
Hogan, you big old son of a bitch! Kiss my ass! At the time, the creative team is myself, Ed Ferrara, and Matt Conway. And what we are told by Dixie is, guys, Eric is only involved in the Hulk Hogan creative. He's gonna come and he's gonna sit with you guys creatively and just talk about what's going on with Hulk.
Hulk Hogan had real issues with Vince Russo, professionally and creatively, was not interested in working anywhere near Vince Russo. They had to have a sit down with Vince Russo to kind of clear the air, so to speak, and we both shook hands and agreed, let's try to make it work.
Eric
entire plan, entire mindset was to somehow, some way get power in the company. I knew what he was doing. I knew his game, and that's the rest is history.
I mean, creatively, I was leading the charge. I just kind of evolved into that, partly because I have a pretty strong personality.
And what we're going to do is turn this company upside down.
It took a few months for me to understand the role that Hulk was going to play in TNA, and I thought he was coming in as brand ambassador. I quickly learned he's literally going to be handed the keys to the brand.
And the change starts tonight.
I didn't know that he was going to be completely revamping the roster.
It was like if you're a personal friend of Hulk Hogan's that works at the grocery store. Oh, come on! You can be on the TV show.
They let some people who was famous in the 80s and did some stuff that made an impact come in and tell us that things we were doing were wrong and unprofessional. And I feel like that was bullshit.
I'm sure there was a lot of money, going, in different directions, and egos, a lot of egos coming to the surface.
They weren't going to add to the product. They kind of came in and they got a spot and they got...
Yeah, he hit the 10-minute mark.
It became real clear what Hulk's vision was, and that was complete rebranding of the entire product. And I knew what a massive failure it was going to be. They didn't know the TNA audience.
Welcome to the brand new Impact Zone, guys.
I think the single biggest thing he did that was totally ego-driven was get rid of the six-sided ring.
I got one thing to say about it. 6 sides. You had it. It only got you so far.
That was a staple. That was one of the hallmarks of being TNA. The hardcore TNA fans, they wanted the six-sided ring. I thought it was stupid. Frankly, like if you're going to have a six-sided ring, use the damn thing. Create something inside of that ring that happens as a result of the fact that you're in a six-sided ring. Otherwise, it doesn't affect anything that happens on the mat. Then it's just stupid.
Now do you understand why I have problems and issues? You are doing what's best for Hulk, not what's best for TNA. And what? We're all supposed to sit there and say, oh yeah, bro, that's a great... Oh yeah, bro, no, bro, it's bullshit. It's bullshit. We work for TNA. You work for Hulk Hogan. That's the difference.
Your mother's friend with benefits.
Benefits?
Benefits. Benefits.
Yeah, benefits.
With credit one bag.
The difference. Determined to put TNA on the map, Eric Bischoff turns to the past, reviving a strategy that had worked for him decades earlier.
WCW kicked WWE's ass for 2 solid years, going head-to-head on Monday night. I went back to, I won't say a bag of tricks necessarily, but I went back to a strategy.
This is the biggest night in the history of TNA.
Going head-to-head with WWE was going to make so much noise. It was about creating awareness.
That
was the dumbest thing. Trying to go Monday Night Live with a company that spends more on pyro than we spend on production.
When you put our show next to their show at the same time, they are going to look like $1 million and we are going to look like trailer trash. We didn't have the money to compete with them.
That's a
Countless
fucking
amount of
movie.
people came up to me and would say, how long are you going to let this go on, Jeff? And I would say, I'm powerless.
7 years ago, I founded TNA. You know something, Jeff? So what? Nobody cares. With Hulk Hogan and Dixie Carter, TNA is going all the way, brother, to the top.
From the day Hulk came in, it was less than 12 months that we went from profitability to financial
Our civvies are trapped here, and they're still starting a purge. We gotta stop.
Oh, so you at 100%. Yeah, they gotta come
With
out.
Hogan and Bischoff calling the shots, TNA takes its biggest gamble yet, moving Impact head-to-head with WWE's Monday Night Raw.
I don't remember what the viewership was, but I think the most watched Impact episode in history was some of that head-to-head competition, at least the first night. TNA had never had that big of an audience before. I was realistic. I knew why I was doing it, and I was pretty convinced that it wasn't going to work long term.
I don't even remember how long it lasted, but yeah, it did not work well.
You had one that was a major league product, and then you had another one which was like a smaller product, up and coming. Unless you both have that major look, you can't really go head to head with the giant in the industry.
Your momentum, it made us look like amateurs trying to play in the big boy pond. Our house show attendance dropped, our Nielsen numbers dropped. We were the fly on the ass of a rhino.
To this day, this is what I believe. Hulk wanted to come in and move some chess pieces to create his next race. And I'm in a bad place here in that I can't voice my opinion because it will sound self-serving.
With declining ratings and the failed attempt to reignite the Monday Night Wars hanging over the company, the creative team turns to one of wrestling's oldest formulas, turning real-life conflict into compelling television. Just months after Jeff Jarrett returns to TNA, he's asked to step back into the ring.
I will never forget this conversation. And if I could do a good Vince Russo impersonation, I would. But I get this, bro. What do you got, Vince? We need this story.
My job is to get as many eyeballs on that show as possible. That is my job. Without a shadow of a doubt, I was going to pitch the angle to them. If they weren't good with it, fine.
I was asked to be in a storyline with Jeff and with my ex-husband. In the storyline of Jeff took me from Kurt.
I said, okay, Vince. I know you and your crazy ideas, but you gotta get some sign-off. I've already done it.
Their numbers are dwindling.
That's what turned my head. I said, do what?
Any survivors will be transferred to a new
I said,
squad.
so Dixie signed off? Yep. It was obvious to me that there was a tremendous amount of strain between Dixie and Jeff, and now we're gonna add, a love triangle with Kurt's ex-wife and Jeff Jarrett on top of that stress.
Kurt Angle, the 1996 Olympic gold medalist, the father, the husband, well, the ex-husband.
I just sat back and chuckled. Jeff's the bad guy. And Kurt's this American gold medalist that lost his wife. And here's this evil bitch.
Meditation has been disturbed. My sanctity has been
People wanted to root for Kurt. It was easy for them to hate us.
It's only a matter of time before the whole world saw Karen and Jeff for who they truly are.
You add the story to it and just start stirring the pot. I can say I watched too many fight and work for the betterment of TNA. And by doing that, they stepped in that ring for me too. And I had respect for both of them.
It by far, to me, was the most productive storyline TNA ever had.
The downfall is, people believed it. They thought it was real.
To this day, I get comments online, like, are you and Kurt okay? And I'm like, you do realize that we co-parent kids and have since 2010.
Jeff wasn't screwing Kurt's wife. Jeff didn't take Kurt's wife. Do you think if that was the case, Kurt Angle would go through that with that storyline? No.
You may kiss your bride.
That's not what happened. It was a storyline.
Less than 12 months ago, we're gonna send Jeff home because of the dastardly deed he did. And now all of a sudden we're gonna bring him back, and not only bring him back, we're gonna create a storyline on this tragic situation
always about herself putting herself in power.
That pile of stuff clean. Disappeared. Introducing Tiny Evo.
Scientists predict that by 2030, every American will have their own podcast.
Citizen, fear not. It's always about herself putting herself in power.
As I speak, the planes you As chaos grows behind the scenes, TNA's pursuit of star power culminates in one of the most infamous nights in company history. Victory Road,
This criminal organization will be eliminated.
In 2010, coming back to TNA, I mean, Dixie was totally involved in, right? It seemed like things were different. And that was a real dark time in my personal life. I always go back to that night, you know, I'm like, oh my God, because it was such an embarrassing thing.
Everybody backstage pretty much knew that Jeff was involved in drugs. For the most part, he had it under control.
Chuck, I'm directing, and it's the main event, it's the last match. And I tell D'Lo Brown, he's the agent of the match, he's on headsets by the go position. What do you know about this match? And I goes, hold on a second, hold on.
Jeff comes up, and within seconds of being around him, I know he's not in his right state of mind. I can just tell.
I had wrestled earlier, and I remember being so excited for Jeff to be in the main event against Sting. The guy that he looked up to, and it was a very high-profile match, obviously. Jeff was getting ready to go out, and someone had buzzed me and said, Jeff is not in a good state. And I just remember my heart dropped. I'm like, oh my God.
That's when Eric Bischoff popped up, and he's starting to ask what's going on. And somehow we agreed to let him go to the ring to see if he could walk it off, or when he got in front of the crowd, maybe he would pop back into normal Jeff.
And he comes out,
he got it.
and I can see that he's tagged. I'm like, oh my God, Jeff is up on something. And he's doing all this weird stuff, like taking his shirt off and teasing some of the crowd.
Everybody was
Let's go kill these fuckers.
Including Dixie. It's like, what do we do? What next?
During the 20th...
Yeah, let's go get these motherfuckers. Oh, you gotta set your weapons.
Offensive broadcast incoming. This railjack is compromised. Cannon offline. Take
Let's go get him.
towers down.
Victory Road pay-per-view, which should have been the biggest match of the night, quickly descended into confusion and panic as Jeff Hardy made his way to the ring. Backstage, it became painfully clear that Hardy was in no condition to compete.
I had seen Jeff earlier and it seemed okay, but I was not in tune with anything going on that day, and I got a call. Russo, bro, get over here now.
Eric Bischoff comes out right before they ring the bell at the introduction.
So I got close to Jeff and I told him, turn around and get the out of this ring. Walk back to the locker room. Just leave now. Nothing. Didn't register.
It's all pretty much a blur, but I remember Eric Bischoff saying, just like it was like, get rid of that piece of trash. I can't believe you would do this to these people that have paid to watch this pay-per-view, and these people that have worked so hard to put this show on.
So I went over to Sting and just said, hit him with your finish.
What you saw, that Jeff Hardy that was in that ring, I mean, complete, just drug addict that had given up on him.
him himself to be that irresponsible and that dangerous to go out there with somebody else's life, you know, that's in your hands, that you have to protect. It was just so careless and reckless.
I'll never forget coming back from the hotel. I went straight to the truck, went to play back, and just said, hey man, what actually happened? They just showed me 15 seconds, and I'm like, I got it. I got real angry at first. How in the world could you let him walk through that curtain? And then I began to hear a few different versions. I knew the reality that was I could only make things worse, so I left.
It was embarrassing for everybody involved. There's a million right choices and one wrong one, and we did the wrong one.
At that time, I felt confused in that how did Jeff get himself to a spot that he couldn't go perform? I had no comprehension of what the disease of addiction is. It's cunning, it's baffling, and it's powerful.
I hope that people have forgiven me. You know, forgiveness is such a huge thing in recovery, man. And forgiving yourself can be super hard, you know, when it comes to it. It took me a long time to forgive myself for that night. But ultimately, that was me, but it's not me. You know, that's what I was, but not what I am. I was like the drug addict Jeff Hardy died that night because, in a way, I needed that to realize how bad I was.
That was the wake-up call that it took for him to totally stop taking pills altogether. So that is the only positive that I can say came out of it when it was all said and done.
I hate that it happened for Jeff. I hate that it happened for the brand. I hate that it happened on Dixie's watch. She moved me out, she's in. So no matter who you put under her, she's ultimately responsible. And this happened on her watch.
By the end of 2011, a sober Jeff Hardy redeems himself by defeating Jeff Jarrett in a loser-leaves TNA match, allowing Jarrett to step away from the ring and focus on new ventures, including Ring Ka King, a TNA offshoot based in India.
By this time, the financial situation was beginning to get bad, and it was going from bad to worse.
With the company's financials trending downward, Hulk Hogan's time in TNA comes to an end less than 4 years after it began.
Let's get him.
I just remember when Hulk made up his mind that it was time for him to leave. We wanted to do it within the context of his...
Oh yeah, let's kill these fuckers. It is time for you to die now. Okay.
Don't need a manual for this one.
Shit, you hit me when I wasn't looking. Alright. Oh, you fucker!
people are so mean. Like, what's the point?
So you gonna get it in a minute, buddy.
Behold,
Tentacle boy. Oh shit. Yo, that one, oh my god, that one right there.
Sadly, this will be our last song tonight.
Oof.
You own our contracts, not our souls.
There we go. We got him.
Space is silent again, as it should be. Let us go home.
Let's see what we got. So you got enough to get another weapon? Good. Oh yeah, because you was missing one, right?
Fire crew, stand down.
I think he was missing one. Yeah.
Tango.
Alright, so now let me see. They gave me more than one hard sale.
Messages in your inbox, operator.
Oh, okay.
They are not
14.
as encrypted as they should be.
Hype drop. And the poster. Okay. Let's go to Havana. Yeah, so it should be 14 in total. Let's see. Let's go to Eleanor. Let's see what Eleanor. Did they reset? Or are we still waiting? 3 days. Oh, is that it? Oh, well. Another one of the shotguns is here. What? Oh, bonus. The bonus on this one is toxin. What? I don't mind if I do. I'm about to add that right now.
We'll do great things together.
Do I have this? I think I got this. Oh, the melee scythe. I don't think I got that. I got the snaps. Yeah. I think I'm gonna get the Bubba Lugga Double. I think I'm gonna get that. I don't have that. And the scythe, Coda scythe. It's supposed to be reckoned with ticket site virus holding in permanent damage status chance crit as well as acid pools with longer duration. So what is it? Drops pools of acid as a I mean, eventually I want all the cold weapons, because even with the ones I don't like or don't keep, I want to get the mastery rank, right? Damn, this is a stat stick. This shit got 50% status off rip. Let's coat this dice with more lethal with increased damage, critical chance, and magazine capacity. Good one. This is secondary too, though, right? No, this is a melee. Increased damage, critical status while in flight will occasionally spawn enhanced enemy seeking mass mice. Oh, it's a throw weapon? That's a throw weapon? That's interesting. The stats on this shit is okay too. I think I'm going with the bubble O. I'll take one of those.
Do you feel why it nestles into you? This day.
Okay, Synapse is cold. Oh wait, no, it's got toxin on it, right? It's a beam weapon. Yeah, it's a beam weapon. Increased beam left, status chance, punch through and damage. Toxin and corrosive. Yeah, you know what? With what I got on it, I think I'm gonna take one of those too.
Ta-ta, little one.
You say you got 3 coder weapons? And this one got toxin on it. And this one got toxin and corrosive. Okay, I think I might take one of those too.
Farewell, little one.
Alright, let's just grab 4 more weapons.
And I carry you still on my bloodstream's current.
Back to the ship. Because yeah, you got the sword blade. Yeah, man, the sword blade is no joke. But you know what I'm about to do with this one right here.
Operator, you have remembered well how the Tenno arm
I'm
themselves.
going to take that one. Wait, let me see what I got on here. Heat, radiation, magnetic. Let's see, merge it with this one. Ooh. Option 1, magnetic. Option 2, toxin. Huh. Let's see what option 1 gonna look like. Hold your horse. Yeah, tell him to hold his horses. Give me a second. We just did that long run. And I need to run to the bathroom. He'll be all right. Tell him to hold his horses. Damn, I ain't even get to get back in my ship and check my damn weapon. Like, fucking, can I get a pause in between? Oh, he's crazy. Crazy boy. Alright, let me see something. So if I keep the magnetic, that's gonna put it up to 52. And oh shit.
Orders reminds the operator to take time for themselves. Pressure creates
Option
diamonds,
2,
yes.
toxin.
It also creates rubble.
If I keep the toxin, that's gonna put it at 52. But would that replace the magnetic? Just ask me, do I want to keep the magnetic? Which would put a boost to magnetic, but the magnetic is not all that high right here anyway. Corpus, Algo, Techrock, Nama. Cynthia Mermaid, Blast. Infested Demos, Corpus Album. If I gotta pick, I think I'm gonna go with the toxin. I think that might be the better. I think I'm gonna go with the toxin. Good choice. Good fucking choice. Okay, so now that added gas, and that went from 800 on the magnetic to 4,000 gas damage. Oh yeah, big difference. Big. Atomic fallout, radiation, magnetic. Oh. Man, I gotta go to the bathroom too. Man, I need some ice. I gotta get something to drink. Shit. Let me see all of our. Oh, so one of his base things was magnetic. Okay. Let's see how we can play this. Let's put that there. Definitely. Lock and load. Magazine reloads when holstered. Definitely. What I got on crit on this? 34. What do we got so far? Let's see what that does. 54%, but it slowed down the fire rate, right? Which is doable. Sweep is no, that's not it. Definitely. Ooh. That might be an option. I'm missing one. Ooh. Radiation toxins, blast. %. Damn. Could go with this. 88. Corrosive radiation and blast. What's the other one that they were talking about? Deal increased damage per round, loaded based on the magazine size, lasts for 4 seconds. No. Shotgun Vendetta. Maybe that's it. On shotgun kill within 5 meters of target. 30% more shot of target. Oh, that adds to the reload speed. That's an option. Blight. What? On toxic status effect, gain critical damage and multi-shot for 12 seconds. Stacks up 40 times. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, your blood clot. Hold on. Hold the fuck up. I wonder if I do this. Oh, I only got 8. I need to form again. Damn it. Let me see if this one. Nope, it turns it to gas. Oops. It turns it to gas. That might work. Bigger magazine. Oh. Oh. Or I could do this. I mean, this would be beast too. Former. Put another former. Put a toxin thing on there. Or where's it at? Where the fuck is it at? Where's it at? And put me 88 with it. Right reload speed. Nope. Where's the one for 158? Where's the other one for fire rate? Disruptor. No. Status duration. That would have magnetic and fire rate. That might work. Wait, don't I got
now
one?
To test it in the field. Onward!
Where did it put the fire rate up? Okay, so that solved the fire rate problem. And that solved the crit damage problem. And I put the total, the damage total at what? 27,000. And on this build, the damage was what? 18. Oh yeah. Alright, cool. Let's test it out. Oh shit. I'll work on that next time. This needs to go. All right. All right, ladies and gents, give me a second. I will be back. I gotta run it. Take a quick break. Bathroom break. Be right back.
New York City with breaking news. The tank has been seen and Spider-Man has...
Brand new day. And I'm happy to say I freaking loved it. And I was actually worried that I wasn't going to.
Not because it doesn't look good or anything like that. I have lots to say. There are no spoilers in this video. A spoiler review will be coming out soon. I want to give everybody a chance to watch it over the weekend. But man, okay, so there's so many things I want to talk about without giving anything away. But I mean, this might be the best Spider-Man movie. It really might be the best Spider-Man movie. And I know people are probably going to compare it to Spider-Man 2, and it's got a lot in it, and it's a very different movie, I would say. It's a little hard to compare the two movies. This movie was Spider-Man brand new, or with Spider-Man 2. It's hard to compare them, but there was so much I loved about this movie. I was smiling the entire time. Even like, there's some sad moments, but I'm just watching Tom Holland and like just looking at his face, and he's just, I think he's phenomenal in this. This is most certainly his best movie ever. I've seen a lot, if not, I've seen most of his stuff. This is his best movie to me. Out of everything I've seen, including, of course, the other Spider-Man movie, this is his best movie. I don't, like, you get the greatness of Tom Holland, and he's matured and just, he's elevated, he's leveled up as an actor, and he just brings so much to this, and I love it. There is, I will say, there's a part where, you know, there's MJ parts, again, no spoilers, but there's some parts in the trailers, you know, where he obviously sees her and stuff, and there are some moments where he is just looking at her, and I'm just kind of like, this is, it might not be acting, he's genuinely just looking at his wife, because they're married, they confirm they are married, and I was really just kind of happy because Tom Holland is just smiling, looking at Zendaya, and I'm just kind of like, that's just a man smiling, being in love with his wife. That's honestly how he made me feel. It kind of broke the fourth wall for a bit there, but there's so much to this movie. It's deep, and I like it. Some of the reviews, some of the reactions said that Marvel has a third act problem. I don't really have problems with this movie. I didn't think there was a third act problem. I've talked to some people who did say, like, oh, so, like, it gets maybe a little lull for like just a little bit and then pick. I didn't really feel that at all. And I'm a person who, if I feel bored, it really ruins a movie for me, because when I feel bored, I get very aware that I'm feeling bored. It has slow moments in this movie, never felt bored, not a single time. I was so invested the entire time because, I mean, it is, you know, it's a lot happened in Spider-Man No Way Home. They do a great job of just really bringing you into that and like really showing you like this is the aftermath of that, right? Not just for Spider-Man, but of course for Peter and the people around him. The Punisher, whoo, so many good scenes. So many good scenes. There's some parts at the end in particular that I'm like, it was so funny, so good. That's something I will say is like there was great comedy in this. To me, everything pretty much landed, and it didn't take away from anything. That's what I think Marvel can sometimes go overboard or like put comedy in the wrong part. Everything is, I think, designed pretty perfectly. And I just got to start talking about it right now. The action in this film is phenomenal. And surprisingly, what they have shown in the trailer for the action with Spider-Man, like web swinging, all of this stuff, like, they didn't show you a lot. I was actually worried that they were showing too much because, you know, Marvel likes to drop a TV spot, little 30-second spot on Instagram, like every day, sometimes twice a day, like the week, 2 weeks leading up to the movie. No, you don't see too much. Especially with Sadie Sink's character. I'm not going to say who she's playing, but I will say just Sadie Sink as an actress is phenomenal. Like, I watched Stranger Things. I really liked her in Stranger Things. I think she's just, she really, like, you get introduced to her, and, you know, you follow her story, and then by the time they, like, when they really get into it, you're just like, wow. She's a pretty great actress. I was going to say pretty dang good actress. No, she's a great actress. You can see why Marvel would want to lock down her, right? Because she's coming off Stranger Things. She's, really big name. I think, everybody really likes her. Everybody loves her, I think, for the most part. I'm sure, people are like, there's some people that are meh about her, but I thought she was phenomenal. I will say, I don't have anything against Zendaya, right? This is probably me, like, my favorite time seeing her in any movie. I think this was a good performance from her, where sometimes I feel like she kind of acts the same in all the movies. I actually think in this one, it was probably my favorite from her. I really liked it. There's some really interesting scenes. Some you don't see coming. And there's some twists in this that, yeah, you're just kind of like, whoa, like that's really interesting. I will say we were wrong about quite a bit. We were right about quite a bit. We've talked a lot about Spider-Man Brand New Day on the channel. We've gone through a lot of plot leaks. It's really interesting how some things were right, some things were wrong. Some things they showed us on the trailer, and myself, and I know other people because I've seen other videos, kind of all thought it was going like this direction when really it was going this direction. I was pleasantly surprised by that. That's actually one of the fun things that I like because, obviously in the channel we talk about leaks and stuff. I really find it fun when I'm like, okay, that was real. Oh, that wasn't real. It went in this different direction. Oh, this was real. I'm glad. I find that part really fun. I really do. I think just the whole cast in general did a phenomenal job. Now, I'm very fresh from seeing the movie. I just saw it, got home, sat down, hit record. That's what I'm doing right now, just off the cuff. I didn't have too much time to think about it, except for the car ride home where I was talking with my brother, and he loved it. He loved it too. And he's definitely he's harder to impress than I am, especially when it comes to Marvel, because I love Marvel. But he thought it was phenomenal. He said he'd have to think about it more, but he gives it like definitely a 9 or higher, right? So it's at least a 9 for him. There is probably just one thing I could say about this movie that's not even a complaint. It's more of, I wish I had more. What's really funny is we're like 25, 30 minutes into the film. And you just see, like, it's an amazing start, right? Like, every part of the movie I really love. But I'm like 30 minutes into it, and I'm sitting there going, I love this so much. I love it so much. I hope it stays this way. And then we get about an hour and a half into it. Maybe an hour 25 into it. And I literally had this thought after, like, laughing or smiling or something. And I was like, I don't want this to end. I don't want this to end. And it's been such a really long time since I felt that way in a movie, that I'm on the edge of my seat. It's so good. I just don't want it to, and I just want it to go on and on and on. And that's how I felt, and I'm so glad I felt that way because it's been a while. And I will say this was one of the coolest things for me. The theater was packed, and people were dressed up as Spider-Man, Miles Morales, Spider-Gwen, Ghosty, like, people had Spider-Man shirts on, like everyone was dressed up, like X-Men shirts on. You want to know my X-Men jacket? It was just so cool. I saw the Fantastic Four the day it came out. I saw the Thunderbolts the day it came out. My theaters weren't even probably half full then. Today, granted it was, you had to get tickets from Amazon Prime. It was completely packed. I didn't see an empty seat. There were, adults, there were, older people in there. I saw some people who might have been in their 80s, it looked like, there to just watch Spider-Man. I literally saw some people walk in, a couple walked in together. It looked like they were probably in their 80s. They went, they sat down, no kids, no nothing like that. They wanted to see a Spider-Man movie. And I'm like, that's gonna be me, I hope. But the crowd was electric. We cheered many times. We cheered before the movie started, right? As the screen goes black, people started cheering. It's been such a long time since I've had that in the theater. It's been a really long time. I actually can't really, probably Spider-Man No Way Home was the last time I remember it being that electric. And then after the movie, everybody cheered. There's one post-credit scene, no spoilers. There's one, and it's at the very end, right? So there's no mid-credit. You have to wait through all the entire credits, and there's one post-credit scene. I will do an ending explained because I think there are definitely some things that need to be talked about. And I will do a post-credit scene explained as well, talking in depth about everything, about where everything goes from here. Because it is, I won't say anything. There's a lot I can say, but really I just want to say the only thing that I walked away trying to think of, like, was there anything that I didn't enjoy about this? And the only thing that I could think of was not that I didn't enjoy it, but something I enjoyed so much, I just wish we had more of it. And that's kind of how I felt about the entire movie. I loved it, and I didn't want it to end, and I wish that it could have been a 4-hour movie. It was honestly really great. It makes you happy, it makes you sad, it makes you think. It's pretty deep. The action is there. The Spider-Man suit looks amazing. I think in some of the trailers it was a bit muddy, a bit gray. They fixed that for the movie. The Punisher was fantastic. Bruce Banner and everything, like, fantastic. Sadie Sink is a legend. I will just say she like, her acting's phenomenal. I was really quite impressed. And I think everybody's going to be quite impressed with her as well. And Tom Holland, again, I think Tom Holland brought it. I think Tom Holland captured the essence of Peter Parker and Spider-Man in this, I believe. And I think it was really, really cool. Everything meshed well together. Some people, I've seen reviews say that, like, the story was convoluted or it was a bit messy. I didn't feel that at all. I thought everything worked really perfectly. I thought it all worked really well. And there was even some parts where, like, wait, didn't the... And then they addressed it. And I was like, oh, that's great. So nothing's left too ambiguous by the end of the movie. I think it's just an incredible time and an incredible movie. And I'm just so happy. It's been a while since I've really felt like we just have a top tier, just an amazing freaking film. And we got it with Spider-Man. And I know there's talk about making like 5 more with Tom Holland, and he just said, as long as they have me, I'll stay. I want him to stay forever. Till he's 90 and longer, and then Miles and Gwen, all of these people. I think you're going to love this movie. You've been keeping up with the channel, all of the reports and everything like that. I think you're going to love it. I really do. If you like what you've seen in the trailers, it's just even better than the best trailer moments. So that's how I feel. Spoiler. This was a spoiler-free review. A spoiler review will be coming soon, and we'll do a live stream on Saturday to talk about it. So if you've seen it and you want to join that live stream, be sure to do so. Be sure to subscribe if you want to stay up to date on all Spider-Man and Marvel news, including, of course, Avengers Doomsday and Avengers Secret Wars. You can find me on Instagram and Twitter, and you can find a link to our Discord in the description down below.
Now, was it that good, or was they just glazing? I will know soon, because I gotta go see this damn thing. I have to see this, because now I'm wondering. So far, I've heard 4 out of 5. No, actually 5 out of 5. People said it's fucking phenomenal, and one make that 6 because one person I just saw it today and told me in person that it was amazing and it was the best thing they've seen all year or ever. And they're not the easiest one. So, is Spider-Man going to be the one to take the summer? Which is real interesting. Alright, so got a little break, a little refresher. Got some weapons. Alright. Set everything here. You see this damn thing. Oh, that's what this is. I remember this weapon. I just didn't like the way it looked. I remember this weapon. And this is Fat Boy's weapon. This is his shish kebab blade. This is a shish kebab blade. It looks like when you go get some gyros from the gyro spot. Okay. Let me see something too. This is Tenet blade. The War Prime. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Oh, I'm running low on credits, so I can't play with none of these right now. We'll keep it there. I need to see something with that. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Boom.
About one of them.
Well, you and Don running something?
Nah.
Are you running something separate?
Yeah, Don talk about he going AFK till he get his time back to feed another Warframe to the Himmler.
Wow.
He said, I'm going AFK, man. I ain't. Like, yeah, you tripping. He in here, though.
Oh, so now you won't pull up.
Look, see, there you go.
Yeah, he said he I already knew he gonna sound like his other side of the family. I ain't listening to that.
So now you want to come
Yeah, I ain't listening to that. I ain't listening to him. Just like I don't listen to his uncle when his uncle be talking weird.
Rico.
Listen to him. Let him go. This is the same shit I do with Flish. Let him go.
I took that
Let him go.
earlier, bro. I was like, yo, help me do this one thing. He was like, yo, I got you, alright? I got it.
Look, just like his uncle, he tell you half the story.
He said, I'm gonna do these 2 missions, and I got you. I'm helping you. What time is it?
Yeah, I'm sitting here running this shit, trying to get these Auger mods.
Just like his uncle, he tell you all of his parts. He don't tell you the whole story. He just tell you his parts. And just like his uncle, see what I always do is I keep receipts. I can read the shit. I told him exactly the way it played out. What the fuck we talking about? Only thing that changed was that you beat him in line with us doing this run to get the COTTER stuff. Now, if he'd have beat you in line, we'd have been doing the demos and then the COTTER. But the only thing that changed from the original plan was that you jumped there to beat him in line to get me to run with the COTTERs with you before I could run with him. But all that other stuff, man, I know what I'm talking about. him not know what I'm talking about. Damn, man. So you said what? You already did it, or you?
I'm what?
Nah, Dar.
Oh, you talking about for the kit gun?
I've been waiting.
Yeah, because remember, that's what he was hitting you for. He was trying to get the kit gun.
I know. I mean, but I'm trying to figure what is it else that you need for the kit gun?
I'm out here and see this. I'm out here, what's the name right here? Eidolon, trying to get these Auger mods.
The Auger mods. What's we from fighting Baby Groot?
The shit on Earth, yeah. Doing the bounties. You gotta do the bounties and the Auger mods, see if I can get the Auger mods to drop.
Okay. Let's see.
I forgot what pieces was for the. It was the primary kit going to be building, right?
Yeah. What I could do is send you my bill. But then, see, the thing was, the last day we left off with you trying to do the one that I have, I think there's bounties that you got to do to unlock some pieces.
What was the pieces? Because I got the macro thymoid, I got the brash, I got the gaze.
The gaze definitely, because the gaze you, let me see, well, the gaze is what I got the ribbon mods for. Oh no, this one's not the one you're going to be able to do. This one you'd probably be able to do.
I'm using my Silver Golf nice.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna take off my melee weapon so I can use the claw.
Oh, you know what? Why am I killing these motherfuckers?
Yeah, when you take off the melee, right? You use his claws, right?
Nah, the claws you use when the claws is for when he has that other form, the spirit thing that comes off of him when you change in that form.
No, I'm talking about Silver Golf, like his claws.
That's what I'm saying. His claws, when you can mod them separately, but therefore when he does the other one, the move where the floating spirit thing, those claws won't be melee weapons for him normally. If that's what you thinking.
Cause I know the Shadow has claws and the Silver Golf got his own.
I gotta look on mine.
Silver Golf Shadow. First, really consume.
Wait. Is all the shadow?
Now you know what melee weapon which is? The Rumble Drake.
The dagger?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me get my pro here. Alright, so the build I got on the first one is the grip is steady slam, gaze. Wait, why does it say the chamber's gaze? Wait, then what's the... Oh yeah, okay, it is gaze. Yeah, gaze, steady slam, and the macro loader. And I think 2 of them I got from Fortuna, and the macro I think I got is Demos.
Yeah, I got the macro.
Right.
The macro, what else? You got the gaze, the macro.
In the bash, right?
Yo, what the hell is these Kavat tags for?
The Kavat tags.
Yeah, shit's out in Eidolon and shit.
You trade them in with the
standing and shit.
The wildlife one. Not, I don't know if it was standing. I think it was to get stuff from him. Yeah, I think it was some stuff you get from him. Let me see something.
Yesterday I spent like 100 platinum being a dog breeder.
Oh shit. A dog breeder.
You don't see this Cooper right here, this big one?
Wait. I see my Predacite.
It's behind you. This big black one.
Hey, why is it not showing up?
It's right next to you now.
That's weird.
You'll probably see it more out here. You're standing right in front of it.
Oh, you talking about, wait, right here?
Yeah. It's directly in front of you now.
Okay. I thought that was mine.
Yeah, big black one.
I don't know why it looked like I'm looking at the Predacite. I mean the Panther. My Panther. Oh, wait.
Train has a Warframe. Isn't this 15 pound coming out?
Mm-hmm.
Guess you have everything you need.
So what's the difference with these two? Oh, okay. Yeah, go to father.
Alright.
And browse Wiz.
Alright.
Okay, can you get the, what is it called, the Arcaloid blueprint or the macro?
With the Necro Damoid blueprint?
Mm-hmm.
You already got that.
So you got that.
Yeah.
So is that the one you need things for?
This is for the primary gun, right? Or is it the secondary?
The primary. Is that what you need the resources for? To build that?
Yeah, I need 3 stimulant and 18 postulate. Oh, postulate is the fish?
The fermented bladder, I think, is the fish, too.
They already got the... I just need the postulate and the stimulant.
Where the fuck? Alright, so when you go to build kit gun, put your 3 pieces in the thing and see what it comes up with. So it should be what, the gaze? What's the handle you got?
The gaze. What else?
Depends on what loader you got.
Serious?
What's the grip?
Which one do you have?
In the loader.
No, I mean the grip. Which grip do you have?
I didn't hear you. You said your mic broke up.
I said which grip? Which grip do you have?
Your mic is going in and out.
Hold on.
Survival is the priority. You're useless to us dead.
How about now? You can hear me?
Yeah.
Which grip?
Which wasn't it the brass?
No, which one do you have is what I'm asking.
Huh?
Which one do you have?
The brass.
Okay. Increased fire rate. Non-beat weapons reduced. Okay. Because the one I got is steady slam. But this one, brass could work for you because it'll give you, it's still got increased range. So I think that's why you had picked it last time, because you said you want a range.
No, I only picked it because I was getting it for free. Remember when I up my standing in the guild and I had to pick or something?
Okay. Shit.
Let's get the steady slam.
If you can.
Alright. And then what's the loader? The macro thymoid, right?
Mm-hmm.
And preview guild.
What's for me? What's for you?
It says 8 fire rate, 85 magazine. Gears 20, beam range, and then it says it does radiation.
Sure. That would be awesome.
28% crit with 2 times.
Hold on, let me see.
20 status.
Yeah, that's even.
Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Yep, I got Olga Pack. Alright, Olga Pack. Did you spend on ability to convert it to shield? Okay.
Alright, so you said that's what you need, right?
Yeah, I'm looking if I switch the. Yeah, I'm looking at if I switch the grip.
It's still gonna come out the same if you use the brass, so you might as well just.
The beam range went to 30, but the radiation went from 38 to 28.
Nah, good. That's the pods used.
Let me see, 29. 35. Yeah, the radiation damage went down, but the stats, the other stats stayed the same. So for now, if you got those three to be able to just build it now, you can build that now. Well, no, you can't because you got to get the resources though.
So they got overreaching here now. Oh yeah, I need that.
And I can always change the parts around, right?
I don't think so. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm going for this overreach. Fuck this shit. The uncommon reward, but we gonna get that.
Alright, let's get the pieces. I mean the resources.
Run that shit again. Oh nah.
Oh, and the twin finger.
Hmm?
The tomb finger.
Mm-hmm.
It's the secondary, right?
No, I think the grip you use is going to make it primary or secondary. Alright, let's see. Let's do... where the fuck are these? Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that.
He gonna have to leave and come back.
Huh?
Nah, I'm talking about Don.
Yeah, I was trying to
You don't
find
have
something. Before, where's that?
Yeah, you gonna have to leave and come back.
What happened?
Cause it said that his something got to be wrong with his internet. Cause it said that his net type is stopping him from chatting, talking in the chat.
Oh shit.
But he gonna come right back in here. He just gotta leave out and come back in.
Okay. Let me see.
I'm about to say, what was he trying to build?
Kit gun. Kit gun like the one that I got. That's why he wants the pieces that I have.
Let me see, what did I get from that last run? That last run I got a Narmon lens.
To put on your weapon or your frame.
Yeah, I got some shit.
Let me see something. Where the hell? Okay, that's it right there. What is it called?
About to run in bounties.
That's what I thought. Isolation vault. It's usually found in quantities of 1 to 2.
There we go.
And he needs 3.
What does Auga Accord do?
Alright, I'm good.
Ooh, shield capacity. 70% shield capacity.
Tier 1 and Tier 2
40%
value.
energy spent on abilities is converted to shield. Ooh.
In the underground.
Oh yeah.
So much money at the surface.
Go for that too. That shit got alright, all this shit got 2 hours. Alright, so we gonna go for that one is in here. Auga Accord.
This dude said he spawned a Kuba with a Vengeance charge and free.
A what?
Ephemera?
Ephemera?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the thing for the costume. You have any?
No, it's supposed to in this Warframe group. He spawned the Google with the bow and arrow.
Okay. Yeah, because you get some ephemeras. Yeah, I think I got it. You get some of those when you kill the Kuvaliches. The different ephemeras, and then you got some that you get from The sisters, like all the liches, might drop them as an extra bonus.
I still, well, I don't know. I don't know if I have one of them sisters yet. Probably did.
Alright, I'm back in the squad.
Yeah, hold on. Common craft resource found on demons and Caribbean drip, primarily gathered by destroying gathered bastards. What the fuck are those?
Need 2 joints. Use 2.
How many of those you need? Those, yo, it says you need 20, so you could get 20 easy. The hardest thing is gonna be finding that Skrillian thing. And you need 3 of those. You need for the resource you need.
The Skrillian. That sounds like something I just had to build.
Yeah, it's a resource, but you get it from the isolation vault.
Skrillian. What is Skrillian? It's a white block.
No, it's like this little silver thing, this little silver curve thing in Demos.
I probably got mad at that shit. I was going crazy in Demos. Getting all the fucking shit I need for the Himalaya shit. I got everything for every Himalaya segment. So tomorrow evening, I gotta jump on and get the little 15,000.
So I could
get, so I could get the Himalaya shit, build it and throw it in. Then I could build the Archon Shard shit, throw that in. And then I could build the Invigorator shit and throw that in.
Gotcha.
I ain't playing. And I still working on my stuff.
Am I here by myself?
Probably.
That shit open up too soon. It's saying here, but that shit open up too damn soon. Or too easy.
He probably ain't come to the door yet. Crazy.
Nope, it says he left squad, mission complete.
Yeah, something wrong with his. Something gotta be wrong with his internet. Yo, which one? Something wrong with your internet, nephew?
It's on here.
Nah, it just kicked you out his shit.
I'm in the thing.
He was in. That's why you standing inside. He started a mission. Try it again.
But the thing is, it let me start the mission. You know, it would say waiting for the other person.
Right.
It let me go ahead and start the mission as if he was with me.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Something wrong with his internet. Cause you see it keep kicking him and keep messing him up in the party chat.
Oh, but he not in the chat. It bumped him out.
Nah, he in here. I'm just saying they keep doing that type shit. So that's how you know when something going wrong with your internet. This shit keep doing that shit. You might if it do it again, you might have to reset your what's the name? Your Wi-Fi box.
Let me see if this works. Oh, shit. Damn, what was I using? What was I gonna use for that?
Alright.
Alright, let's test this out. That's where I left off at. Are you in there?
Yeah, I'm waiting at the door.
I don't even see you. Oh, another thing too, like I was telling y'all last time, break everything when you out here. Cause that's what I was telling you and Foots last time.
I'll break
Cause it
everything.
said everything you're gonna need later. And that resource that he needs is, I just looked up, is one of the things that's a common. It just says you gotta destroy the what does it say? It looks like a bubbleless growth scattered across the surface of the Cambia drift. So it's got to be one of these little bubble things that you see out here. So just break them all.
Alright, so capture.
Oh, definitely. Definitely get these.
Wait, where you at? Oh, the bones?
Mm-hmm. Oh, I heard that.
Damn, why this nigga so far?
Nah, tell me why. The last time I was here, I was trying to find the purple flying bug thing for the Himalaya.
Yeah, it's right by the front. It's right by the front gate. The
I know,
entrance.
but when I was looking for it, none of them was spawned. When after I got the 3 I need, there was like 6 of them right in front of me. The next day.
Oh yeah, nah. I got them shits with no problem. Oh, I gotta find they caches. I'm sitting here wasting time. Find these fucking grenade caches. And while I'm at it,
Oh, here goes something right here.
do some mining.
Pulling up. I shall annihilate thee.
Oh, y'all down here too? Oh, y'all them little slick bastards.
Okay, there goes some more. Cause you need 20.
Oh, nah, y'all not down here.
There go another one right there. See these things up here? The ones hanging off the tree? Those are the ones that's that one you need.
I know.
There you go.
Wow, one.
It's I just dropped one. Oh, you see it. Oh, shit.
Oh, that?
Yep. That's them right there. And you need 20, so they drop them. Each one of those drop 3 at a time.
Oh, you know what? That's good.
Oh shit, the other 2 randoms that went in there. It's alright, we'll still be able to get enough.
Oh, this shit is over here somewhere. I hear it.
Well, if they complete the mission for us, we'll still get the resources, right?
Yeah. But when they go down there, we going down there with them. We can always come back and get them little pod things. You know where they at, so we could always come back and get those.
Yeah. Are we going down there?
Yep.
Oh, I haven't showed you my infested crew, bro, either. That's another big joint.
Yo, you made it over here? Alright, that's you right there, right?
Yeah.
So you grabbed this stuff that was in front of me, right?
Where? Oh, you talking about on the ground?
Yeah. And then there's another one over here. I just marked it. It's one right here. You got it?
Mission progress. See, make sure I got it. I have 35 postulate.
Yeah, all you needed was 20, so you got that. But keep breaking shit on your way down here. Just where you at? Because they already down at the hole. Oh, they bumped you out.
Told you something wrong with his internet, bro.
Oh, shit. Right after he got the shit. That's the worst.
I'm still, on my screen, I'm still here. And the mission's still going.
He might have to reset his system. Yeah, he might have to reset his system, being that he been leaving his shit on, being AFK and shit.
Board mission, you keep progress with forfeit. You can
So it's saying you still here? Or did it bump you out?
Yeah, it bumped me out, but I'm still in the necklace. So I'm about to just go back and claim all the shit that I got so far.
What do you mean? I'm confused.
Because the mission failed, right?
Not for us. We still doing it.
Yeah, but it failed for me.
Yeah.
So I'm about to go back into the thing so I don't lose what we already got. You know what I'm saying?
So it's saying you can go back to extraction.
Yeah. See, mission complete.
Yeah, that's weird.
I got the 35 puzzles.
Well, at least you got those. You want to try resetting your PlayStation? See if that's the problem.
Why you keep bringing them to drop them off, man?
At least he got the first thing. Shit, that would have been terrible if he had lost both of them.
Right.
Yeah, this shotgun kick like a fucking mule, boy.
Hey, I ain't even touched that shit yet. Like I said, I'm out here doing this shit, trying to get these mods. These niggas keep giving me bullshit though, man. Keep giving me endo and shit. It's probably because I'm running by myself. They want to be stingy because I'm running by myself. Like, give me this Olga mod, man. They got the Olga reach in there right now. I need that.
Mm.
I'm not playing with none of y'all. 15 enemies. Bye-bye. That's 9. 9 already. What I want to do? You know what? Go get him. I'm playing with nigga, man. We're gonna drop that nigga. Yeah, drop that nigga down there. Let me talk to him right quick. Whoop his ass. We about to capture him right now.
Send me an invite when you're finished with your mission.
Alright, yeah, we almost done with Lloyd and going back to the vault.
Yo, you thought you was gone, gang. Oh, really? You want to fill my raft? Fill my raft. Revenant Chassis Blueprint. You gave me the Revenant Chassis Blueprint. Did I ask for Revenant, motherfucker? First, y'all want to be stingy with the 1999 Lich. Now y'all being stingy with the Auger mods. Come on, man. Yo, can I restart the bounties from out here?
The lower ones, yeah, you can. It should be like a little thing on the map with the little tent. You go in that tent and you can do it.
Alright. Oh. Yeah, the bounty I'm doing, I can't start from out here, so I gotta go back inside. Gladiator Rush. Okay, they gave me that Gladiator Rush. Alright.
So there's the Quanta, the Mutilus Quanta, and then the Quanta Vandal. So which one is the strongest one? The Vandal?
I like the Vandal better.
So what's the Mutilus Quanta, dude? Like, what's the difference between them?
Instead of it shooting like these boxes, it shoots like these little spore shits. Yeah, but I mean, get it, use it, level it up, and get rid of it. You're gonna need the mastery rank anyway. Unless it's like the prime weapons that are, the strong shits you want. On any other regular random weapons, you might as well not even pick and choose. You might as well just get them, test them out, mastery rank them to 30, and then get rid of them if you don't like them.
This Kanzu rank up award.
There was one beam weapon I seen that was shooting like 3-4 beams at once.
I don't know which one that was.
What do we need next for rank up? This scales.
Cause don't your kick gun, like when I was seeing your kick gun, it was like shooting like 3 beams.
If it looked like that, it might have been because I had multi-shot. I know mine's a one strong straight beam. All right.
I didn't even hit the button, so.
To change my melee weapon. Fucking you doing no goddamn invite. Where the fuck is it? Oh, let me see. No. He said that was a jump down weapon. I don't know about that. I got two of them shits. Oh no, that's the Wraith version. Okay. Let's go with these. It's Protea. She needs speed.
I'm back. Did you get any of the resources that run?
The other one you needed, but not the S one.
Let me change.
Talk about hack the drone. Where the?
Let me bring out the Ferrari. Wait, do you got an infested coupe, bro?
Yeah.
I like it way better than the thing.
It ain't stronger though.
Nah, I seen like it did like the infested wave thing. To make it stronger, I just need the claw mods.
Come on with the bullshit.
Oh, okay. Now I see it.
Poison. Out of my worm bait.
Mm-hmm.
Punk ass thumper.
I guess I go to the one back here.
There's some over here.
I was trying to build the other version too, the other infested one.
Come on, bro.
I couldn't get that one.
Oh. I only got the one, I think. I gotta double check.
Where the fuck is this drone at, man?
Okay, now why is it doing that? Oh shit, see when I look away.
I talk about hack the drone, but I don't see no fucking drone, bro. Find out this shit done glitched out on me.
Oh shit. What happened?
I'm running this item, you know, I'm running this shit that I'm doing. Talk about hack the drone, but there's no drone over there. I don't see no, I've been running around in this little yellow circle for the longest.
Yeah, I hate when that happens.
Toxicity levels in these tunnels are deadly even for Warframes. The vaults lie beyond, but they will be inaccessible until the toxicity has been reduced. Some of the infested are adding to the toxicity level. Deal with them. Use organic solvents to help stabilize yourself against the toxicity levels. The infested carry their own antidote to sickness.
Bro. Well, where is the fucking drone at? Talk about I'm abandoning mission.
Oh yeah.
Fucking this fucking drone at?
There is a necromech guarding the ruins. You will need to defeat it in order to roam the ruins. The Guardian of the Vault approaches. You must defeat it.
It should be 3 of them though.
A necromech mod?
Yeah. Oh, that's a new one. I didn't have it. Got him too.
Activate the crystal at the vault.
Yeah, we gotta find the vault. What the hell is it?
Fuck me.
I found it. Is it this?
Let me see. Mark it.
I'm gonna sit here and piss me off.
Yep. And we gotta protect Lloyd.
A pup named Scooby-Doo.
What is this?
Oh shit, I'm right here.
hope they don't try to put in the code and fuck it up.
Word.
Fuck is Nama?
Yeah, what was the second one? Oh shit, that was me. Whoops, my bad, y'all. Yo, who did that?
It's the random nigga doing that shit. Nigga, I swear to God if you shoot that shit again.
Ooh, he almost fucked us up. Oh, make sure you come back and get this stuff up here too.
Demo depth scene. Let me see. Check mainstream progress.
Did you get this thing up here? Oh yeah, the demo up scene. Somebody didn't grab it because it's still coming up.
Didn't get the shit. The scat you late shit.
It's supposed to be down here. Let's go.
Oh, that big son of a bitch over here. Lucky I ain't got the right shit to kill your big ass, cause if I did, I'd kill you. It's that big motherfucker that... That big motherfucker we was killing with Queen.
There you talking about Baby Groot.
Yeah, big ass.
Ain't that a bitch? I should... Damn. Good. Obtain from Demos through Mother's bounties, defeating hostile and collecting voting entities inside and isolation votes. It says at minimum you should be able to find 1 or 2 in the tier 2 bounties. And we just did a tier 3. It says usually found in quantities of 1 to 2. We ain't found 1. Oh, you know what, too? We ain't. You gotta be looking. You gotta keep your eyes open to look for it. Hold on.
Yeah, see, this is where I need to bring Helios to. I need to bring Helios out here to scan these niggas. The melty guy. Melty gun is the truth.
Hold on 1 second.
What the fuck? That's wild. Got the fucking shield.
Found the isolation for host bounties under the cameras and found in music quantities of 1 or 2. Nope. No, isolation vault. Completing initial isolation vault bounty. Arca bounty. Solve articles that will complete the bounty and provide additional rewards for the job table players made. Damage including nutrition line across all other crystal rights and stuff. The archibald bound for that bounty area. Use a multi-stage bounty. Clear out the vault zones running with some of the classroom. That's how we get back in there.
Oh.
Can only be accessed from Mother and the Cambion Drift just outside the vaults. Oh, and they rotate. Alright, yeah, we gotta go back in. We gotta go back in. We gotta see if this works.
Hold on. Let me switch to. I'm gonna run my carrier and make sure I get everything.
Makes sense.
Nothing gonna get past me this time.
Yeah, but the difference is with this red mod, you gotta it said listen for it, it makes a sound too. And you know when we first get into the vault, before the necromech comes out, look up towards the ceiling. They said like sometimes they're sitting in the air, like they're sitting like we've seen them before on other missions. I just don't think you remember seeing them. Sometimes you gotta actually like double jump to get them because they'll be sitting in the air. So if we just speed ran them too, and with the other randoms, and they're not looking for them, that means you might have ran right past them because you didn't know to look up to look for them. Alright. Hold on. Sky may appear in the area outside the vault as a floating loot table object. Can be picked up similar to Cedar Swiss. Alright, yeah, let's do it one more time.
Let's go again.
We're gonna take the randoms with us on the next one if we have to, but not. But when you're in there, like I said, look up before we go in the vault. No, when we in the vault, before we get to the part where the necromex is, look up and look around. Because it's usually like floating up in the air. You gotta like double jump to get it. It says may appear in the area outside the vault as a floating loot table object. Okay.
Yeah, this shit. How? Like, y'all want me to find a drone? You know, fucking drone.
Now we can progress into the tunnels. Do not go. Some of the investors are adding to the toxicity level. Deal with them quickly. Organic material from the infested can help counteract the environment and keep us alive longer. They are all adapted to this.
Shit, got 110 and I'm about to upgrade my railjack. I got 110.
Nice.
That's pilot and gunnery and tactical. And this is gunnery. And I'm gonna do command.
We can proceed to the isolation points.
Just a little further. You're almost through the icky infested bits. The ruins await.
There's a necromech guarding the ruins. You'll need to defeat it.
Well, so we gotta look up now.
Yeah, like once we get in here, just start looking up and looking around. There's another one there.
I got one. Stimulant.
You found one?
I just started jumping around all over the place.
Oh God. Well, whatever works.
And it just popped up on my screen. It was like over here by this door. Where I'm at.
Hold on. All right, lead the way. Point up. I'm trying to see something. What the hell it says up here? Well, at least you know what to do. Oh, I got it. Wait, but you said yours. Wait, you said yours was over there. The one I found was over here. Cause sometimes they drop from the necromech. So the one I found was over here. See it?
You said it's over here?
No, I put a waypoint.
Yeah, that's why I picked it up.
Oh. Alright.
You open the vault?
Yeah, once we find it, mark it. We ain't gonna leave without it. I got it.
How do I come up here? Yo, what's the button to do the jump with the what you call it again? The operator.
Oh,
double tap X.
Talking about the voice link and the voice link. Hold R1 and the X button. We found out the other dude came back. He went to extraction and came back.
I got the Vesca cravat now.
Another orb scene. I'm all the way up here, shit.
Yo, there's something right here in the corner too.
Yeah, yeah.
I just broke it.
I know, I just ran to it.
What are you talking about?
I say, take the esophagus.
Yeah, go ahead and be lost. Now the other thing I was looking for is, they said right outside the vault. Damn, wait.
Oh, come back.
How the fuck do you get up there? Oh wait, let me look on the map. That's the vault. Thought it said right out towards the front of the vault. Maybe it's outside. Hold on. Oh yeah, it was outside. It said right across. It should be mother. Right when you come outside. Fucking got a juggernaut out here. Oh, that shit still ain't die. I got his bitch ass. Alright, so is this it? Go back into the ruins and find these anomalies. Oh no, it's the same thing. That's not the shit I was looking for. Hey, come on, let's just go. We'll be back.
Oh, is this it right here?
What?
I seen some like box thing. When I was on the K driver, there was like some thing in a blue box.
You marked it? You didn't mark it?
Nah, it's not a resource.
Oh.
Got the Vesca Kavad now.
Hmm. Okay, so you got one of them. You got the sack. You got the. You need two more.
Yeah.
I mean, how many say you got in total? Just the one?
Yeah. How many did you get?
I mean, I got 6, but yeah, I didn't get 6 from this. Now, see, the other thing I was looking for, I don't know why I didn't see it. It says Arcana, complete an initial oh shit, the Arcana bounty for that tier permanently. These are multi-stage bounties to clear out vault zones so infested with similar tasks from the field, along with new ones. It says Arcana bounties can only be accessed from Mother in the Cambion Drift just outside the vaults.
Do you want to keep running it, or do you want to run it later? It's 3:30.
Hold on one second. Cancel. There's an inactive necromech that players can perform transformers into through the portal. Once through the portal, under the bridge is the Demos capture container. Just give me 1 second. I'm just trying to find something. We run one more before it's over. Then I'm gonna wrap it up. At least you got one. And you know what to do. Just go in there and jump around like crazy.
Jump around, jump around.
Isolation walls. The 4th isolation vault. I know there's a 4th one, but where the fuck do you get it? I remember doing that shit with people. Like, you got through the 3rd, you finished the Oh, this is the secrets. Little secret shit in there. We did that. That's not what I was looking for. Alright. You want to do one more? Uh-oh.
That nigga went night-night.
Not my fault.
Alright, so maybe we'll wrap it up.
No, I'm not asleep.
I'm not. I ain't say nothing. Mm-hmm. You at the door, and I didn't even activate the mission, but you at the door.
Joe Budden was saying that he's coming out with a true crime show. And that's what I was watching.
Alright, let's see. We'll do tier 3.
He do got the voice for it. Background narrator type thing.
Yeah. It's good business. And you got name recognition. For what it is.
I gotta go do all my motherfucking.
They tell the hood stories. Keisha was cheating with Raheem, so Jeremy threw Raheem off the roof.
Oh, Lord. They can have it. I want white-collar corporate crimes. Worth millions of dollars. Fuck Taekwon and Boom Quisha. I could just walk outside and we can walk up the block and go see that shit.
There's a couple of them I wanna hear how I don't know if you heard the story about how the African niggas robbed the hospital for $1 million. Do check fraud.
Yeah.
How they did that?
I like listening to heist of like how the motherfuckers that stole the paintings on some movie heist shit and never got caught. You know, that one is because nigga, we talking 300 million. And they went in with motorcycles and had a helicopter waiting on the roof for them. So that was whatever that was high level, top tier professional shit. You know what I'm saying? That heist probably took $2 million to pull off.
I already told you what type of people is not in that crowd.
Yeah, Boom Quisha and Taekwondo. They would have thrown them niggas off the helicopter. like thank you for dressing up as a security guard to get past, so we can get past. Oh, I thought we was going with you. Oh, no. You can't go to the $100 million island. No, we throwing you niggas off the helicopter. That's the decoy. And the fact that they never found out anything with that. That shit was like a mystery. To this day, I don't think they ever found out any information with that.
That's crazy.
Yeah, bro. Come on. That's big players, man. That is no way, bro.
Let me ask you. You think Jeff's still alive?
Oh shit. Where we going? Where are we going? We going to YouTube jail. Would I be surprised? No, I wouldn't be surprised.
You know what theory I heard that someone's waiting for?
That's plausible. I know where you're going. That's plausible. I know where you're going. Yeah, I know where you're going. I know where you're going. You know, is it impossible for a multi-billionaire? No. Is it unheard of? No. Is it something they pull off all the time? Absolutely. No shit. I don't know. Special teams unit.
Nah. That's not a low. They had that hit song.
I'll be there whenever you want me. Oh, that's Baywatch.
Nah. They had a hit song in the episode.
Oh my God! What? How am I? What? Oh my God! Only some shit you would know. I can see you throwing dollars and shit. Why you singing that shit? Over some very scantily clad dressed ladies in officer suits.
What else he said? He said,
oh my God. Where are we going? Where are we going with this? They throwing dollars.
Yo, this Summoner's Wrath mod. This shit makes motherfucking what's the names pop out?
What?
When you use your abilities, like it make some kind of creatures pop out.
I gotta look because I know I got it. I gotta look what it's for.
So I'm about to motherfucking put that on. Yeah. Really?
I know. There's
Yeah, I'm reading it now. It says summons. Summons are creatures conjured through abilities, joining you in battle to fight alongside it.
It's an arcane?
Nah, it's a fucking horror mod.
Yeah, I definitely gotta look. I think I got it. I don't know if I ever used it or checked it.
Nah, I think I seen you running that on something too.
Oh, don't forget to do your jumping. Oh, they came and found us. Oh, yo. Yo, as soon as you get the chance, start putting in work on that shotgun, boy. That shit is oh my God. That shit is a fucking animal. Like 3 shots knocked that necromech back out. Yo, that shit. Oh my God. Alright, find the vault, y'all. Bumbleclad, I'm there. Oh shit, I didn't even realize that I was still doing that. Yo, I definitely be forgetting about that shit. Oopsie. How in the hell did I miss that? Alright, somebody found it. So I'm over here with a juggernaut trying to kill me. A steroid jacked up juggernaut. This one is way stronger than the other one. Oh, you got that's who ambushed you?
I was fighting like that.
Yo, where the alright, where is he at? Alright, I got him. Wait, where the fuck is it? Alright. No, they didn't come across one.
That one. Right here.
Oh, I see it. Wait, why is it still floating around? Oh, the shit is floating. You see it? I got it. I had to actually go into void form and grab it as the drifter. No, I ran into it as the frame. It didn't. I ran right through it. Oh, follow him. Catch up to him. I mean, we got we got the other player. He's following Lloyd. Make sure Lloyd doesn't die. Nah, this dude know what he doing. He doing this whole shit solo. He know what he doing. And I'm looking at the Kuva weapon he got. He know what he doing. He know what he doing. I could tell by the way he playing this shit without us, like, fuck them, I got this. He know what he doing. He probably ran this shit solo. You could tell by a person's play style. Cause yo Rico, this motherfucker is out. He doing the whole Lloyd shit by himself. And he got the Kuva Archwing gun. Is he using my Harrow Prime? Oh yeah, he know what he doing. He got a Harrow Prime. Yeah, you with us. You my nigga. You running with one of my hit squads. Yeah, he doing the same shit we doing. He got it. 1, 2, 3. Yep, told you. He run. Whoever that is, he run these shit solo. He know what the fuck he was doing. Nice. He did good. I gotta tell him that. GG's to you, buddy. Fucking GG's to you all day. Come on, nephew, come up here and get out of here. We up here. Go ahead. We got it. Let's get out of here. While we got the shit. Damn, he bounced quick too. So you're almost there. you got? No, I mean in total. Yeah, you need one more. I know it's gonna kill you not to go for that one more. To be that close. Alright, fuck it, let's do it. You know what you're looking for, so this way if you do nab one on this and you get your 3, you can go ahead and build a kick gun and have it ready for tomorrow. What you mean you gotta farm other pieces? What do you mean, the stuff from Fortuna? Oh shit, I thought you did that already. When you was talking about we gotta run demos, I'm thinking you did the other ones. Oh my god. You hear this shit? Now Rico, when I got on, what did he say? He was like, I've been waiting for you to run demos so I can get there to get my kick gun. Which would have made me think I got everything else. You kept saying demos. Demos, demos, demos. I had never heard you say no shit about Fortuna. You kept saying demos. Hey, you really want to do that? Nigga, I keep all receipts. Oh God, why do they always make me do? Why, Rico? You know me forever. Why do they always make me do this? Like they always make me do this. Like, you sure?
I know I did it.
Oh, okay. Very confident. You sound like the other side of the family. Very confident. Ask him how many times. Ask him how many times his confidence worked for him versus me. So go and be the next one on the Summer Jam screen. Go, it's okay. I love putting faces up there on the Summer Jam screen. It's okay. I've been doing this a long time. There's always gonna be people that wanna challenge the Summer Jam screen and then end up on the Summer Jam screen. It's okay. And there's gonna be more after you, because everybody's gonna always want a shot at the title. I mean, they still put it on you though, because you got to put it in there for. They might before it's over. still on Eidolon? Or you running something else? Mm-hmm.
Nah, I'm sitting here putting mods on this fucking...
The shotty?
On the Cotter, yeah.
Oh, shit.
And the fucking... I just modded that out, and I just modded the fucking, the blade source out.
Nice.
Cotter.
Nah, the Cotter blade, the Cotter buzzsaw up. Here goes somebody.
You know what would be nice? If I could get a really telescope.
Mm-hmm.
I got a shotgun ribbon, like, hey, if this shit turned out to be a ribbon for that
Word. Oh, this motherfucker's down. He don't run these by himself. Yeah, I don't think he gonna know what he doing. He's down again? Where are you at? Oh, he all the way back up there. Yeah, I'm not going up there to get him. I hope he's not waiting for us to come revive him all the way at the entrance. Mm-hmm. Oh God! Don't ever say that on stream again. don't ever say that in public. I'm fucking with you. Yeah, your guilty pleasures is, something you're supposed to, it's like your kink and shit. You keep your kink to yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, you want. You wanna play with whipped cream and sardines and shit. That's your business. Just don't tell me on stream. Don't be like, yo, Unc, I had this shorty over the other day, right, Unc? Yo, don't judge me, man. We covered each other with whipped cream and sardines, yo. That shit was fire. I was like, nephew, what the fuck's wrong with you? Like, nah, chill, Unc, nah, listen. like, yo, she was bad, and she said that's what she was into, right? And then she just got naked, and just was covered with whipped cream and sardines. Oh, I don't even know what to do. I just held my breath. Yo, I'm trying to hold it in. Yo, I can't. Yo, Rico, because you can hear him doing that, right? You can hear him tell and then explaining it to us, yo. And then be like, see, he's doing that shit right there. Like, no. Just hear me out. You know what I'm saying? I saw that on World Star and they said this shit was cool. Come on, man. Nephew. Come on now. Come on now. Megan Fox. You come in and Megan Fox is in the room. And Megan Fox is in the room and she looking and she got on a little trench coat. And you like, yo, why is Megan Fox? What she want with what? What's going on here? And she like, yo, check this out. And she take off the trench coat. She got on nothing under the trench coat. And then she pull out a can of sardines. and a tub of whipped cream, and then she just starts smothering that shit all over her, bro. And she tell you the only way you can get this is if you come get this. No, come on, man, come on. You not gonna smash Megan Fox covered in whipped cream and sardines?
He taking that down.
He taking that down. He's knocking that down. He gonna make sure nobody looking. He gonna make sure ain't nobody outside.
We understand. You holding out.
Okay.
We get it.
Yeah. Look, Rico. Here's the conversation he gonna have with himself.
When the stream go off, we know we gonna get the red.
Here go the conversation he gonna have with himself. You ready for this? He gonna be like, yo, listen, it's only whipped cream. And I like eating sardines, so it's not like, you know what I'm saying? Like sardines, I eat them out the can. I like whipped cream on my ice cream. Like, what's wrong with having the two of them together? You know what I mean? So you telling me whipped cream and sardines is a deal breaker on Megan Fox? Get the fuck out of here. I don't believe that shit. Nigga, I would go to the store and get another tub of whipped cream and sardines and a can of sardines. She might think something wrong with me, cause yo, Rico, you see how he shifted, he moving the goalposts, right? He shifted it like, yo, I just found the mod, huh?
I found the ball.
Nah, Lloyd, protect Lloyd. He up there.
This real quick.
Man, listen.
I haven't found the
Man. Soon as that jacket come off, and I'm like, why does it smell sweet and fishy at the same time? Like, oh shit, she's covered in whipped cream and sardines. I'd be like, yo, you know what? Hold that pose. Stay right there. I'll be right back. And she's like, where you going? And I'm going to come back with another tub of whipped cream and another can of sardines. Like, back. Let's This is what we doing. Especially if she be like, this is why MGK left me because, and he didn't want to be because, he couldn't get down with this. But if you really like this, we can do this every day. Like, oh, well, I can smash Megan Fox every day? Every day? For the small price of a tub of whipped cream and a can of sardines? Are you fucking crazy? It's not her. What if the vag smell like berries? And it's got to be lathered. It's not you just sitting 3 sardines on the chest. No, she's smushing them up and mixing it with the whipped cream and smothering it all over her. What you mean? What you mean that's disgusting? That she lathering herself up with sardines and whipped cream? Are you kink shaming Megan Fox?
Yes, I am.
Alright, what if it's B? Oh, you gonna have to be hot. Yo, he didn't say that on this stream. You gonna have them coming for you. They gonna show up at the crib.
Alright, let me take that back.
You just say you don't find B. Oh God, it's like you just stabbed her and then shot her. like I'm like you thought that was making it easier? Oh, you just doubling down on a you just want you with the smoke. Just tell nephew, tell them where they can find you. Give them your social medias so they know where to find you, and tell them you with the smoke. Wow.
He said, "Come on and swing my way."
Oh my God. All right, let me make sure I got this right. Lipstick, you. Okay. Lipstick, you. Me neither. I was laughing too hard. Nah, me neither. I mean, we did good to get that, you know, the ones you got to go from doing 3 runs and getting nothing to getting 2 back to back. So. You want to take the long way? You want to take the long way out? Instead of, you want to do the foots thing? No esophagus? Yeah, I mean, you could take the long way out and see if you see one on the way out. I don't see nothing. Oh, I'm coming. With whipped cream and some sardines.
Oh, this shit is deadly. Why you put this in my hands?
Oh shit. Yeah, you doing a test
Why
run.
you put this in my hand?
Yo, that shit kick like a mule, bro.
Why did you put this in my hands? And you got 2, so you stacked your shit, so I know your shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Y'all fucked up. Now, let me see what this shit. Oh, this melee is crazy, too.
Mm-hmm. No luck, nephew? Huh? Nope. I got nothing. Oh shit.
This Kavat is doing the work.
Oh. Yo, you know what to do. You know? You might take a gamble, jump in and run with 3 randoms, and you know, just make sure when you do it, you jump in isolation 2 or higher. You know, 2 to 3.
Oh, this alternate fire
I would do the 3.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's a finisher too.
Yeah. But the alternate fire mode, the shit do impact and fucking magnetic damage.
It do like 2 things. So it does that, and then if somebody's low, it'll teleport you to them and do a finisher.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, me too. And them archons I could use. I mean, not arcanes. Yeah, it's time for me to shut it down. Let me go back to my ship first, though. Yeah, like I said, nephew, if you run the tier 3, and make sure if you running with some randoms, make sure they go to the vault. Because sometimes you're gonna run with motherfuckers and they're gonna try to speed run it and then leave without even doing the vault. Alright, so let me see. Another one.
Minutes.
Increase the man weapon by 2. I need to format this again.
So I need one more stimulant. And tomorrow we could do the tuna. I don't like how you coughed just now. I don't like that.
Because you so funny.
I think I'm funny, man. I ain't tell no joke.
That's what makes it even funnier. You're natural. Let me see. This build is there's so many ways you could do these builds on this shotgun. This shit is crazy.
Archon. I just need the evolved Nalman. I gotta do mining, infested mineral deposit, living organs, Cambodian drift, yellow mining leavings, and bonus.
Oh, this coming out.
Lay my head on my pillow, man. Lay your head on my pillow.
I just realized, oh shit, I don't have any of the galvanized shotgun mod. That's what I need. And I should have got it when I was gonna get it. That would be a
Yo,
beast
my
on this.
Kavak just cloned itself. Yo, that mod is official, bro. That mod is official, bro. Cause I got the mod on her where she could clone herself.
The duplex bond?
I don't know if it's called that. It's the Kavak. I know it's a companion mod.
Yeah, it's got to be duplex bond.
Nah, I'm gonna tell you what it is.
I got that on every companion. So I be running around with 3 carriers.
That's why she fucking shit up.
I'll see you.
Alright, nephew, I'll holler at you.
Alright, later on. Yo, this fucking shotgun is the truth. Who made them make this? They was thinking like, yo, how could we fuck the game up?
Word.
I know. Let's make this gun.
Matter of fact, here, let me do this before I go. Let me I'm gonna send you my bill.
Alright, I'm coming right now. Coming right now. Alright. Give me my bullshit loot. Alright.
This one I'm gonna put around merciless, right? It's got radiation, toxin blast, right?
You got you're gonna have to send it again. Here it go.
Okay. Do another one,
bro.
too. Yeah, I just sent you another one. Did it go through?
Yeah.
Alright, bet. Give me 1 second. I'm about to do 2
I'm about to say what you about to run.
ones. No, I was adding you so I could send you my bill for the shotty and see if you got anything and then
yeah.
I'm gonna work on a
duplex
different
bond.
one. I'm gonna try another combination tomorrow, and I'll send you that one once I see how that works. But I don't know like what mods you gonna have on that one though.
This what I got on my shit.
So the base is radiation toxin blast, right?
That's what I got on my shit.
Alright, give me 2 seconds.
I don't have vicious spread, and I don't have vigilant armament.
Okay. Hold on 1 second.
I got everything else. Hell's Chamber.
Atomic Fallout, that works. Scatter Inferno, that could work. I got that on mine. Toxic Barrage, yeah. You got Prime Point Blank?
I got Prime Point Blank, Prime Ravage. I got all that.
Oh, you just gotta finish
I just,
maxing
like
them
I
out.
said, I need, yeah.
Gotcha. Cause if you look on the bill I sent you, right? The part that say total damage. See my shit got up to 27. Yeah. And that's before I get that galvanized shotgun. But once I get that, it's gonna be something totally different. It's gonna be way more than that.
Let me see something. Oh, I gotta type config B.
Shit. That's crazy. Hold on, let me send you this shit. Look at this shit.
Oh, I don't have Prime Point Blank.
Next time that come up, you gotta get that. Or catch somebody in the
Yeah.
Look at that shit. Just them, what, 5 mods right there. Put my shit at 22,000. Then if I put this, that's the crit damage. That's the crit chance. Yeah, I'm gonna have to format this shit like 2 more times. Or ain't no way around it. I have to format this shit like 2 more times. Because even if I put this, that's 7. That puts it at 27. But then the stat shit is low. Let's oh shit. Yeah, I'm gonna do a few bills. I see I'm gonna have a couple of bills
And
on this
then,
bitch.
and then this shit. Look at this. Look at what I got this shit on.
Oh yeah. Oh, you put both the Umbra mods on there.
Word. Got the slam attack on 9 and the slide on 9. And 2000 slash.
Then just put
Just
in
gotta get
them
my electricity up.
them last two
Impact
open
on
spots. Them last two open spots and shit. If you got two of the 60/60 mods, I put them in there. That's the one that is like toxin 60 toxin and
You talk about
and stat.
yeah, I know what you talk about. You talk about like virulent storage, 60% toxin, 60% stat, volcanic edge.
Cause then that'll give you that stat percentage that you missing. That's the only thing that's missing.
Yeah, because it's at his regular stat chance. So 60 and 60. Well, 60, 60, and 60.
Yeah, the 60/60 could work. Or if you don't have enough space for now, what's the name of this shit? I'm looking for it right now.
That'd be 180. That'd be 180%.
Yeah, if you got it, if you don't use
Oh no, I got two mods. That's what I'm saying.
Okay,
I got the heat joint and I got the virulent storage.
All right, yeah, so you good.
And I got vicious frost.
Because I was gonna say you could use melee prowess, and that's 90% status chance. If you didn't have the 60/60, but if you got 60/60, you could use that, or you could try using melee prowess, and then still have one open slot to put something else.
Yeah, I don't think I got that melee prowess shit.
Yeah, it's a common mod. You got it's a common mod. You gotta have it. I got 719 of them shits. Yeah, it's one of the bronze shits. It's
It's a bronze mod. Oh yeah, I got it.
That's for status chance. So what I'm thinking is, you can put that.
90.
That'll be 90%, and then you still got one mod slot open. You know what I mean? Whereas if you use the 60/60, you're gonna have more. Plus, you'll have the element damage. That's why I always use them. You know, and the combine shit where whatever two you put together is gonna combine to make something else, right? But it's gonna take up them two slots. You know. But if you use melee prowess, like let's say you got another mod in mind for that extra slot, but you still want that stat because you're gonna need it. It's important. So put melee prowess and then still have one open slot to put a different mod. Yeah, so it's a few ways you could play that.
Ooh. See, if I had this maxed all the way up, I could throw Carnage Mandible on there. It's 90% slash, 60% status. Killing the enemy with a heavy attack reduces enemy accuracy against Warframe by 10%. and grants immunity to status effects through seconds. Alright.
Yeah, I'm gonna work on this tomorrow. There's so many ways I want to approach that shotgun.
Yeah.
Alright, it's 4:30. God damn it. Alright, my good people and everybody, I'm out of here. Bro, it's been good. You know, thank you, Rico, for coming through. Don, you know. And Friday, TGIF, baby.
Yep.
We'll do it all again tomorrow. You know. Make sure y'all hit the likes, subs, and holler at us in the chat, because I always help everybody, you know what I'm saying? So if there's any people watching on the rebroadcast, do know we you know, I will help out. And thank you to Fun Fishing Adventures earlier for coming through. Always a good guy for the fishing streams. And we out of here. I will holler at y'all on the next one.